I'm guessing I'm live. I don't know because fucking YouTube ain't putting up notifications. Oh, wait. I think I just got one. Only took you like. Only took a bunch of time. Get the mic closer to my dang mouth. Yep, there we go. Evening, Stranded. Hopefully the game sounds are good. Let me check. I'll go back and put on something I'm not going to play. Just need something with intro music so I can tell. Yeah, I know I have echo too before you say it. I'm figuring that part out. Okay, cool. We got game sound. Howdy, howdy, Rogue. How are you guys? Thank you for smashing like, dropping in. As you can see, I'm down to 122 subscribers now from 125. I lost another one last night. Magically, somehow. So, we're going to start off with this game. Going to do a bunch of indie games. Danny Boss might drop in, and I think he might want to talk some British politics, which will be interesting. Should I set this in a different language to make the game more difficult? Like, we'll set it in, like, Japanese or something. Put it in, Chinese or whatever. You assumed I had to play. Yeah, I gotta check the dang stream and make sure because, you get stuff like if Rogue jumps into Discord and I start talking to him, we have a whole conversation and it's not coming through. Although I didn't mess with that sound setting yet. I have to wait till somebody drops into to that kind of stuff. But yeah, make sure you guys are smashing the like button. What's up, Eugene? We still got that at stuff going on, but YouTube is definitely doing something in the background. And
pollinating almost 100 crops.
Wait, who's pollinating? Just the one bee?
Making it the most fruitful job in the world.
No, I get the pun. Fruitful job. Where's
But
Mister when we need him?
Life as we know it will end. And bees are in trouble.
Well, this is
years,
interesting.
Millions of bee colonies have been lost all around the world.
I mean, this is all true. Is this going to be a disturbing game?
Besides their natural enemies like birds or parasites, bees must deal with new dangers.
Okay. What's new dangers?
Pesticides, low nutrition, and viruses, which all weaken our
Oh
natural
shit, do I gotta sting the
pollinators.
farmer to death? This might be a cool game, guys.
So listen to our story of the bee hero to see how even the smallest life can matter.
Need to
And
make
be
cyber
the
bees.
change.
Oh. I didn't even think about that. Like pollinators like that. I mean, we have a whole pollinator garden, flowers and all that stuff, and that's what it's for, is butterflies and bees. But yeah, so YouTube's doing a thing right now. I don't know what they're changing, what they're doing in the background. I don't know if they're going in and purging accounts, like how Latina and Callie. Like, we know I lost that sub because her whole channel got wiped. But I'm wondering now if YouTube is going through and wiping people's channels out, if they're just unsubscribing people. What? 'Cause I didn't say anything last night that should have pissed off anybody. Like, I maybe I got to start doing rage content, like, and specifically aiming to piss people off, and then I'll get boosted. Because yeah, it's definitely like, what the fuck. I can't win for losing. I think my painting's gotten better too. Which is insane. I think my setup's gotten better, my painting's gotten better, and yes. Yes, her channel got nuked. We still don't know why. SE, I don't even know what the hell this is.
What's up, GAM?
I guess we'll go with the B profile. I'll just set it to that. And
Can you hear me?
wait. I can hear you, Rogue, but barely. You're like quiet.
Gotcha.
Hold on.
Well, I'm kind of running off of a wired mic right now because
Well, wired
apparently
mic should be
the
better.
attachment for my headset did not make it to my suitcase from the hotel from training.
Oh, shit. That is not good.
No, unfortunate, but what can you do?
Yeah, Stranded, can you hear Rogue? I got to turn down the volume on the game, though.
I can hear myself in the stream.
Okay, good. If you can hear yourself on the stream, you're golden. I got to turn down the volume and shit in the
It might be
game
a little bit low, but it is
because it's
audible,
like
at least.
screaming in my ear is the best way I can describe it to you.
Hive, sweet hive.
Wait, what's screaming in your ear?
The game.
Really?
Yeah, dude, it's like you're super low and the game is like loud as all get out. Oh, let me just kill
Maybe
the
a
monster.
balance issue then.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I'm balancing out volume. Kill this music down. And the sound effects voice.
Yeah, I am a little bit low in the stream, but I'm at least audible.
Yeah, that's the important part. What's going on?
Here.
It's just a wired mic situation. There's no telling. I don't think I can get any closer to my face than it is right now.
No. You're fine. I don't even know if it's that.
Gotcha. I've got this thing looped around my ear where it's hanging in front of my face.
Yeah, I'm going to name this B Sugar Britches. That's his name. Anyway, yeah, dude, like, what is going on?
Great. Well, first things first.
What's fancy in the land of Alabama?
Just
Go on. Let's get those wings
working
moving.
late every day because our no good new guy that's been with us for 9 months now that doesn't fix anything.
Oh, Jesus.
Maintenance guy called me. I was on the way to the house, and he's lucky he got me because if he had waited 2 minutes, then I wouldn't have had phone service. But he was like, "Hey, are you still in the area?" I was like,
Now get to the construction.
"Not really, but I can turn around. Do you need me to?" He said, "Yeah."
Look for the golden marker.
This dude put an order in from
Always show the way.
a bad tap, and we have signal there, but we're losing like 30 dB of signal through the drop, just the signal
Damn.
strength. It's like, oh gosh. So I turned around, got over there, and it's like a 300-foot drop that we had to replace.
We have a
And it got
special
dark
place
while
for
we
you
were
to
doing
learn
it,
how to
but-
be a bee. Just
Oh,
climb the
really?
Got it
tree.
done at least. Yeah.
Man, see, like, it's crazy how that works. I got to fly through a crack. I got to, as long as the bee isn't smoking any, I guess I'll be golden. Well, it's not. He lost the headset in transit. Did you forget
Yeah, no,
the wires for it? So
the actual mic plug-in.
yeah, you just went like
got
super
making it
quiet
do
again.
things.
Like, I mean, dropping off quiet.
Can you hear me now?
Dude, you're I don't know what what did you do? But something changed.
How about now?
No. Like you're if you said anything there, I didn't hear shit because it's like your mic magically just got quieter and quieter. That's insanity. I don't get it. Like we can't even hear you now if you're speaking, Rogie.
You better now?
Very, very low. Yeah, see, like even Stranded saying you got real low all of a sudden. That's
It's I moved and it twisted the wire, so it's
that's weird though because it sounds like usually when it's an issue like that, it isn't even the wire; it's the microphone itself. Like the wire will disconnect and we'll get static and stuff like that. I know I used to get that kind of thing.
I moved my hand and it
Now you're
twisted
getting
it a
louder.
little bit in the controller.
Yep, now you're getting louder. What the hell? That is just weird.
Testing 1 2.
Yeah, you're like right in the middle as far as volume goes right now.
Gotcha. I'm afraid to touch it any further. I might just go get my wireless earbuds for my phone and just run off of it.
That's yeah. I mean, I don't get it. I've had it where my mic's taking a shit and stuff like that, but it's usually like all of a sudden it becomes static. But I've never had it where it just drops your mic volume for no reason. Maybe not enough power to the microphone.
I'm not sure. It shouldn't be the port on the controller.
Where? Oh, there's pollen up high too. Yeah, YouTube is definitely screwing around in the background, and it is costing my. Although, so I had a little bit of positive though, because on my one account, the account I use to monitor chat and everything else, that's hooked in LinkedIn, I actually got a survey for my channel, from my other channel. So that's kind of a good thing. But it's, yeah, so don't be shocked if all of a sudden I'm down to 120, 110, 100, slowly bleeding out.
Common flowers are white, uncommon are green, rare are yellow, epic flowers are red.
So the new guy's the reason? No, he's not the reason all the internet's is crashing.
You can find the purple,
Um,
legendary flower. Now, can you find me
I
4
mean,
epic flowers?
we can get all conspiratorial on it, but I think the reason why white flowers are common, green uncommon, rare, epic, purple. Okay, so
There. Better.
oh, that's way better, dude.
Yeah, it's an old headset, wired headset that I'd gotten for Discord calls on my MacBook like 8 years ago. And it's just I moved my controller and it jiggled the wire in it and it just started crackling. It's like, oh,
Yeah, that's so weird.
it
But
is what it is.
Great
but
work, little
yeah,
sister.
I'm pretty sure the crashing of the internet is either
We use Vitro.
somebody trying to hack into the internet, or I said this the other night, I think the more that they're hooking AI up, the more outages I'm seeing. I think the AI is draining too much power or getting intrusive in places that are integral to keeping the nets up and crashing it. Eating human sweets throughout the park. Betro. What the hell is this? Okay, so it's a booster. It's kind of neat. This game's very, very relaxing. I think this is built to put us all to sleep. And I'm supposed to use Vitro. Shit. Well, I used it, damn it. This is Rogue's fault right here. I'm going too fast.
All my fault.
All your fault. It's funny though, Strand. It's like, so a new dude working on the site. That's why, you know, the internet's taking a dump all over the place. Yeah.
Well, what I do and what we do would definitely not affect anyone else. You don't
Yeah.
have to deal with
Yeah.
any issues.
That's the actual servers that are crashing, like Cloudflare. Like when you get something like a Cloudflare going down, they provide the backbone of the internet. So that's just it. You have like a major pipeline and then a minor pipeline is the best way of putting it. I don't understand what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here. All right, there we go. Now I got it done. I guess I had to burn out all of Vitro. This is weird.
Wowzers! That was fast! Okay, one last thing. A proper bee knows how to deposit her collected pollen.
Need to see if there's any kind of replacement mics that I can order for this thing without having to order a new headset altogether.
AI's, I don't think it's trying to take over, but I will tell you this much. Chinese AI is definitely going to try and hack in our systems. Our AI is definitely going to try and hack into its system. That's just nature of the beast. Like it's well known. We have hackers that's all they do is. Let me see. Can I actually see these things on the thing, or do I have to just go to markers? Oh, I have to go to this shit. Has to be a certain way. How do I deposit? You bastards. Well, that just sucked. Yeah. We have hackers that are always hacking into the enemy, and the enemy is always hacking into us. That's been a thing forever, like pretty much since since dial-up. Well, what the fuck? I flew into the hexagon wall. What the hell is this shit, Rogue? You automatically drop your pollen when you're close to the hexagonal. You can collect pollen while your honey pot. You can't collect pollen while your honey pot is full. So do I just like I flew, I swear I was just chilling on that. Now it gives it to me. You piece of shit. Knowledge points.
Let's see. Placement mic will be $8.
Follow
Hey,
the
man.
tunnel to return to the hive.
Yeah, I mean, so you have, it just is what it is. No matter what it is. So, okay, we have military forces and all that. That's one part of the fight. Okay, you can set up the greatest air defense in the world. You can have the best stealth jets in the world. But if you launch a small program or are able to infiltrate the enemy's systems and take down the programming behind the air defense, or shut down that stealth on that jet, for example, like somehow you get into the jet systems because they're all computerized and they're triangulated usually using satellites. But if you can get in there and shut down their stealth capability and you can see them on radar, well, how good is your stealth then? So the hackers do stuff like that. Famously, you know, and this will be one that probably makes me lose like 6 subscribers when I say this, because YouTube's going to punish me for mentioning the word Israel. But Israel famously did this thing where they dropped USB sticks with basically like an entrant level virus that allowed hackers to get into systems outside of nuclear facilities and where they were refining nuclear material in, like, I want to say it was Iran. It was Iran. It was someplace that was developing nuclear capabilities, and people picked up the USB, put it in the computer because they wanted to see what was on the USB stick. When they did, they immediately infect the computer. Their hackers were able to get in and then enter into whatever enemy facility it was, into their centrifuges, make the centrifuges speed up beyond what they were supposed to, and destroyed their centrifuges and took down their, set their entire nuclear program back by like 10 years, 20 years or something. That's actually one of the more famous things. So it's been going on for a long ass time. It's not something that's like a brand new thing. Hacker wars have happened behind the scenes. Cyberspace is a big of a war zone as actual, like, going out there with a gun and shooting each other. And now AI, well, AI now, you can, you know, you look at AI and it's like, well, now you've got basically a human hacker on crack. So working together with a human hacker, they can hammer out and take down different places even faster, or shut down air defense even faster. How do you combat that? Another hacker on the other side with AI. Whoever's got the superior AI wins the war. It's just like, you know, the difference between driving in on a tank or a horse. Which one would you rather have in a battle?
Hush, my gods. Let my newest child approach me.
Yep, nukes are absolutely powered that way too.
Well,
Like,
little one, you are
everything's computerized. It's one of the reasons why I have a library in my house, and I recommend that you don't just have everything digital. If you do, you have a backup and you put it on a cell phone with a full battery. You always make sure the battery is charged. You keep the battery outside of the phone. You put it in a Faraday cage. Because if something happens and the entire grid goes down, you know, you're screwed. If you got it in book form, you can just grab the book off the shelf, look through, and like, oh, survival tactics. Oh, I need to build a water filter. What are the things that go into a water filter? How do I build this thing? Okay, I need sand. I need stone. I need carbon, you know, charcoal, carbon, and all that. And this is how I built the filter and the whole 9 yards. Then I got to boil it to rid myself of the parasites in the water. How do I do that? How do I make sure that I'm retaining the water while I'm boiling it off? I got books on the shelf that I can do that with. Butchering a deer.
Oh, yeah, butchering a deer is not that complicated.
Right, but you know as well as I do, like, I couldn't butcher a deer. I'd fuck it all up. I'd get better at...
to figure it out.
Yeah, like, I'd get better in time, right? But if you've got that real world experience, that's one thing. But if somebody has never done it before, all of a sudden you have to do it to survive. It's a whole different matter. You know, you're going to get people that poison themselves because they leak toxins into the meat, you know, or didn't.
I mean, deer is pretty forgiving. It's out on a good bit of meat until you get the more fine-tuned odor skills with cutting them out.
Right.
Unless, you know, you're just cutting open the stomach and mixing it with the meat and not cleaning the meat after. There's not really anything that's going to mess you up bad with
yeah, but
deer
still,
meat.
I mean, you'd be shocked.
No, pretty sure there is.
You get people who walk up to a stream and be like, oh, it's flowing water. I know flowing water is good. And go drink that shit. Next thing you know, they fucking they're shitting their lungs out and puking all over the place. And well, what's wrong? Turns out the water had parasites in it. You got them in your stomach now. Turns out you're poisoned.
With water, you really need to filter it out first with
and boil it.
You can do it with the layer. You can do it with a layer of sand, leaves, dirt, and gravel, and also charcoal. Put it in a sock and layer it out. and that's how you get all the the micro, not the organisms, but like the little pieces of things like dead matter and such.
Yep.
And then after that, you then boil it to kill the parasites in it.
Right. That is correct, sir. But that's just it. People will be like, "Oh, I'm just gonna boil it." Well, you end up
No,
poisoning
I
yourself.
mean, then you end up with, I mean, and that's something else you need to check, make sure there's nothing in a decent distance. Like it's best to find the source for the water, like the head springs. If you're like on a creek, you want to make sure at least that you don't have anything dead contaminating the water, like a dead deer or something just sitting in it, 100
Yeah,
yards up the water.
yeah. There you go. I was gonna say the problem is that people wouldn't, in a lot of cases, aren't going to check upstream.
Yeah, always check upstream. And if nothing else, if you're able to dig, usually water tables,
Uh
especially
oh.
in more recessed areas, unless you're like in a desert or something. But even in a desert, you dig deep enough, you'll eventually hit water. It's worth that effort in a desert? Probably not. Yes, stranded.
Right. What's up,
Hey,
Danny
Danny, how's it
Balls?
going?
Danny, you are more than welcome to jump in the chat too. You can literally just click where you see Rogue and I in there. I think it's just GAM Live now, right, Rogue?
It should just be GAM, I think. You have a
Uh,
question, stranded?
no, you were fading in and out.
Really?
Yep. Yeah, here and there.
Huh?
It's because you
Yeah, it's
work.
GAM. It's GAM live for the actual voice chat.
Yep. Yeah, it's GAM Live. Yeah, because I know Danny was going to top in here and probably talk some smack. Make sure that I lose
Which I
like.
don't know why. Unless my internet cut out, that may have been what the reason is. Because Starlink.
Yeah, I always forget you're on Starlink too. I mean, hey, I'll tell you what, it's a lot better than most satellite internet. Like way
Yeah, I know
better.
that's why because it was either a different satellite company I know was trash, or Frontier, which is also garbage, but it runs over phone line. Twisted pair, and that's good either.
That's what I was on. It's DSL.
Yep.
Yep,
But
7 megabits a second is what I was at. 3 days
so
to
what
download a gigabyte.
what part did y'all lose me at?
I know you were in and out through the whole thing. I mean, I got the gist of it. I'm pretty sure probably everyone else did too.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's little survival things that everyone should know
Oh,
that
there is a bee over there. And she doesn't
unfortunately
wow.
a younger
I should see if I can
generation,
help her.
Depending on the location.
right? Well, it's really comes down to the parents. The parents sit there and teach
Well,
the
yeah,
kid.
but
Do you
if you live
What?
out in the woods or in a small rural area, to have this.
Yeah, well, that's where I'm at. I'm like 90% of the time. I think the biggest disaster will be cities. If something tragic
Oh
were
yeah.
to happen to the power grid and everything, I think cities are just going to be disaster zones, and people flowing out of the cities. That's I always watching like those apocalyptic shows. You're kind of like, how would this person or that person get into power, right?
Mhm.
And you realize, like, if you're really paying attention, you realize, oh, the reason why this person would get in power is because the other person wouldn't know how to survive. So they're relying on you for survival. They may not be smart, but hey, look, I'm strong. Well, then I'll follow the smart guy. He'll keep me alive. I've just got to protect them. So next thing you know, you start building like an army. You know what I mean?
Oh, it'll definitely like in the cities. It'll come down to pretty much crime syndicates or crime gangs and such.
Uh,
Bosses that run the cities, until there's no resources left, then they're kind of screwed.
Dear Lord, this shit's gonna kill me.
Hey, come back.
What
I'm
the
scared.
fuck?
What's happening to me?
Oh, I'm trying to keep up with this other bee. I gotta keep my finger off the. Oh my God! Every time I go into the right stick, it's making me miss like hoops. Oh my fucking God! Oh. Yeah, I'd like to skip that. Jesus Christ.
What is this? Some sort of pollination game or something?
It's called Bee Simulator. It was $1.99, so I picked it up. Figure I'd try it out.
Sure.
It's not just younger gen. You think older gen? I think older gen has at least some kind of intelligence to it.
Nosy little bee.
To be or not to be. Nice, Danny.
My meal.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
When the
2-ish
Anakin-
hours or 2-ish minutes, Danny?
Attack. Y is block. The hell am I? I'm fighting a wasp? What the fuck is this?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Well, that just got my ass kicked. So apparently I got a hit.
Oh, it looks like he
Okay, I got it.
maybe a yellow jacket.
I gotta wait till it actually hits the bar. I started to tap the buttons like way too fast, I guess. You're getting your ass kicked, buddy. Oh. You gotta time out your button presses with the bars. Oh, I smacked him. Stab him one more time in the heart. Now eat his face. I didn't eat his face. I let him get away. That's bullshit.
That's it for me. But just you wait.
This game's,
Hey,
I don't know how I feel about this game.
you can go home.
It's kind of a friendly one.
Don't worry.
Thank you.
They might go on to...
You got what you paid for, it looks like.
Yeah, snack you. Oh shit, I got vertical steering.
Good day's work. Time to go home.
Well, what the fuck? Holding down those buttons. Oh, that's pretty cool. I wonder if somebody can, you know, like I can land on the soda can lid and get somebody to sting somebody in the mouth and die that way.
Yeah, stranded. Like I kind of agree with you. Really, it comes down to where you're come from, I guess, as much as your age.
I mean, yeah, you know what? It does. Well, yes, it does. Because now I'm thinking
If you're
about it.
born and you're, 40, 50, 60 years old, then I'd say you're still at a disadvantage in terms of that knowledge as opposed to someone who was raised out, like in my neck of the woods,
Right,
is,
like
in 20s, 30s.
right. If I look at it, right, like just and think about it. When I was a kid,
They've never come this close before.
oh shit, they're gonna chainsaw the tree out.
What do they want with our tree?
Oh, that ain't good. I'm saving this game. I think I'm gonna go to something else. This is I can't stab you in the back of the head. Yeah, being raised out in the Pine Barrens, out in the woods. Now I think about it, when I was like in my teens, like early teens, me and my buddy Jake, his parents had that 68 acres of land. We'd do stuff like on Christmas break. He and I'd go out in the woods and go and build shelter. We'd go out there with nothing but a knife and like a radio. You know what I mean? and go and build like a leaf hut to keep warm and use I'll never forget. Actually, that's a fucking hysterical story.
Humans are trying to destroy our
But
trees.
yeah, we'd like fish, all that kind of stuff. Like look for old trash in the woods, make it into usable items to catch things with, hunt, and like might starve for a week, but there was a water source close, and we knew how to boil off the water and
Do not
everything.
be
So,
afraid. From this
I
day
mean,
on, all of the scouts,
breaking it down, you're
only
right. It's
them,
where you
are
grow up.
obliged to search for a new place for us to
And
live.
nowadays, kids
As
grow
for the
up
rest,
playing video
get back
games
to your
and
duties.
on their cell phone. They don't really get that experience of being unplugged and actually going out and having fun and all that kind of stuff. All right, how do I save this? Okay, great. Let me drop off this stupid collected pollen.
Back to work. We still need more.
All right, main menu. And upbringing if your
Speaking of
parent.
deer about is though, hunting season actually comes in tomorrow, so I'll probably be looking out the back window in the kitchen with the gun out tomorrow.
Okay, let me see. I had downloaded a couple different games because they're all like $1 right now. No, I don't want to go into the store. Nope, don't need to go into Game Pass. Go into my games. See what I got downloaded. What's this update crap? What updates do I have? Damn, Lord of the Rings. What is up with Lord of the Rings? Like, there is a ton of stuff for Lord of the Rings lately. Like, keeps
Yeah, I've
updating.
seen that.
Here we go. I wanted to try this one. Paper Cut Mansion.
It's an interesting
I was
name.
raised in the dirt. Well, it's one of those things. Like, I don't like guns at all. You know that. But I still know how to shoot one. You got kids that are going to
I
think
mean,
that shit's Call of Duty.
if I had a crossbow or a compound bow, then I mean, able to hunt sooner, but I'm not proficient with a compound bow and one, and I don't have the money for a crossbow.
Jesus. Stranded's like, because girls, my wife's got, my wife is the survivalist out of the two of us. Because she can clean it, skin it, shoot it, the whole 9 yards. It should keep you alive longer than I would. I'm just the, I'm just the one that would be able to destroy threats, but even she's proficient in destroying threats too. And if you know, you know. But yeah, she's actually the more dangerous of the two of us in the survival situation. And she grew up right where like she had the same kind of childhood I did. Girls used to play not with the boys, but play just like the boys where I grew up. Like they'd build forts and everything else too and play in the woods a lot of times. Every now and again you'd get a girly girl, but when I was a kid, they kept up with the guys. That's what you've been told? Yeah, I mean, that's craziness.
So I guess this is a story nobody will tell. How I ended up inside that twisted living hell. To be fair, I can't recall
What the fuck? What am I playing?
I hear the paper sounds. What was flesh before is now some rough broken house. All is lost in memories.
That is a good question. What is going on?
I mean, it's called Cutout Mansion or whatever. It's supposed to be like a survival horror game, but everything's made of paper and cardboard. And like they apparently actually made everything out of paper and cardboard and then took pictures of it and digitally edited it.
Here you are. Me. You struggle to understand, I see. Years of conventionalities of life could not teach
What
you
the heck?
I have.
Why is it wanting me to launch this with?
God of unconscious.
Have that in.
Perhaps you are asleep or dead. Well, I think
Did my Xbox deinstall a game without asking?
That would be weird. Unless they took something off the, unless you killed an update on it and it uninstalled. When it stops on the wall, it makes a sound. It starts blinking, trying to tell me
I'm
something.
through the update in Ghost Recon Wildlands.
Okay.
I played it just the other day. I just went to play it again and
What game?
went to cloud.
What game was it?
Ghost Recon Wildlands.
If it was on Game Pass and they took it off.
I mean, this one.
Okay, so
no pressure.
this is interesting.
Bunch of my games are missing.
Really?
Oh. Did I break that?
Think, son.
I know it happened. So I have a external storage device that's not the one that is integrated with the new console. Well, say new, the Series X and S are. I'm almost 6 years old now. I dropped it earlier. Wonder if I killed it. Or if it's just not plugged in.
Alright, so let me orbit this. Oh, there we go. There's some gold coins. Oh, nope. The solution is hidden in furniture. Well, what the fuck? Search that. Search that. It's not stuck on a wall anymore. Oh, okay. I'm kind of understanding how this works. Right. Up. Right. Up. Got it. Oh, fuck. That thing almost killed me.
Ain't nothing be killing you now, game.
Every detail is important, son.
Oh,
Make sure
goodness.
there's nothing around this. This is crazy the way this thing looks and actually acts.
I killed my storage device.
Oh. Yep, that'll
What's
happen.
weird is I say that it is vibrating, like I can feel it, like it's functioning on the inside. Same time, I'm not supposed to.
Hey!
Either. The status light isn't on anymore.
This is trippy. Danny, you hopping in? You can talk about your Jesus God. Rogue's in here. You guys can have a whole discussion about Jesus God. Because Rogue's like kind of an expert on that shit. Actually, he's like, he's slightly less knowledgeable than Wesley Huff.
Nowhere near that level of knowledge.
Yeah, you are. You just don't even realize it. Like I said, you're the only person when I can ask a question like about Sodom and Gomorrah, and then I'm like, oh well, if it's this, then like righteousness and all that, and you're like, because he wasn't completely righteous, and this is why, but he was the most righteous there. It's like, okay, that makes sense. They try to Bugs Bunny me. Yeah, exactly.
I think it's
It
like
wasn't a slingshot. It was
$200.
just a sling with the stone in there.
Man, that sucks.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I had that happen. I had everything on an external and it crashed.
Like I dropped it, it fell off the cord.
Du-
So I set my Xbox back up because I hadn't unpacked it yet.
Dude, yeah, you probably skipped a platter then. You should get an SSD because they're just like a
I mean,
giant ass memory stick.
got one of the ones that I got the expansion card. I know, which is what I have most. But I have a lot of games that did not have the that external. Which, to be fair, that's the same external I had when we were playing Atlas and such. To give you an idea of how old that thing is.
Yeah, well, I mean, hard
Still pisses me
externals.
off. That's
Externals are a hell of a
$400.
thing.
Well, gonna have to wait to be replaced.
Yeah, I
I've
feel
already
you there.
spent. I just ordered a Google Nest doorbell for my house. I can actually tell these delivery drivers to put my stuff on my carport shed that I have a sign up for.
Oh, I got stabbed.
I'll thread my packages.
Oh! Fucking cuckoo clock punched me in the face. Yo, Stranded's not wrong. This game's trying to Bugs Bunny my ass to death.
Fun.
I gotta be careful with where I'm walking around, I guess. I don't know what I guess that was health. Let's look under the seat. Yeah, there we go. Picking up coins as I go. U.S. cities being taken over by Muslims? Only one. Minnesota. Somalia, they call it Little Somalia. I don't know if all the cities are. I mean, uh, 10 coins. Yeah, alright, sure. I'll buy it. Applies damage over time on critical strike. Heals all wounds, single use. Do not take this product. Increases critical chance. So far, I haven't fought anything, so I don't know what the hell. Radar when it stops in the wall. Yeah, I know all that, you dumb shit. You already told me this. You're in a different room telling me the same shit. This is weird. It's kind of a neat game. I definitely like the cardboard aspect of it. Like it's odd. It wasn't expensive, so. But I'm still trying to figure out exactly what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here.
I see.
I love the fact they built everything out of cardboard, though. completely... Oh, is that some medicine? Different factors. They're sent to your inventory and can be activated at any time by pressing LB or RB. Okay. Cool. Oh shit! Motherfucker. Bad hand on wall. Oh, they try to burn my ass. Yeah, dude, why does it keep telling me the same fucking thing over and over again? Of course
Dusty.
What's this?
Dusty.
Monster up, monster down. Okay, bet. I'll take it.
That's one I haven't played in a while.
Oh, ooh.
Every detail is important, son.
Anything under there? Yeah. Some coins. Requires 3 brain cells. Apparently I don't have 3 brain cells. Is that a fucking door with a face in it? I think I'll get the hell out of there real quick. See what's under. Oh, there we go. Found it. What's all this? Hold left trigger while facing the enemy, then right trigger to shoot. I don't have anything to shoot. What the hell is that? This man is a priest. Okay. I don't know what the hell. No pun intended, but I don't know what the hell the combo is. I haven't found it. What is this? I'm so confused. There's no way of opening this fucking thing, is there? This is your fault, Rogue. I blame you.
As always.
One in Michigan, too. I mean... The only thing I can think of in Michigan would be what? Detroit? I mean, Muslims taking over there. We're trying to get Danny all amped up, make him feel like... Make him get all excited about it, like, oh, Americans are about to go through the same thing I've been dealing with for years now. Reptilian. Shoot. I'm not ready to enter. Because I gotta find the other one, the limbic or whatever it is. That's the only way. What's this? Carrier of a living brain, owner of a functional body so far. Would you help me find my very own key? It's a gold key with a face. Okay, well, I haven't come across any locked rooms, so... What's this? Where?
Maybe it will help moving around. Stretch your legs or what?
What the fuck just happened there? Open the talking door. Prestige. Oh, that must have been the limbic realm. Okay, cool. That's good. Am I like in Scary Town and something's building up like a terror meter or something? This ain't good.
Hi.
Yeah, Beatrice. Absolutely. Oh, we're behind.
Bye now.
Travel to the reptilian complex. Wow. Now I gotta go to reptilian world to help these assholes. What the fuck?
Think.
I'm in the same What did I flip over to a different place or something? Alright, we're in the reptilian realm now. Well, I got a gun. Okay, now we're talking. This is some rogue shit right here. Yeah, I forgot. I gotta find your key. Exterminate 5 enemies. This is, say this game's a bit confusing. It's an understatement. I gotta find some monsters or something to shoot up. I think there's one in the other room. Matter of fact, I know there's one in the other. Die, bastard. Keep shooting. Shit, how many shots does that guy take to kill? Oh, ah!
Looks like you were missing for a little while there.
It feels like I'm missing right now, too, which is crazy because pretty sure I got him lined up straight. Look out! It's coming right for us. I gotta kill one more enemy. I guess I got unlimited ammo.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of a ammo counter or anything going.
I'm just trying to kill that one right there, this big motherfucker. There he goes. Down goes Tyson, down goes Tyson. Oh, fuck off me. Pretty sure they spilled. Well, no, I gotta go back and find that couple now and tell them I killed 5 people apparently.
Was there a spawner with how many were coming through there?
I have no idea. Like, I'm just as confused as everybody else is.
That's like 10 monsters there.
Oh, look at this. I got a medal. Alright, so I can get wit, power, defense, dexterity. I will take defense. That's pretty cool. So you got, like... I gotta get the hell out of this zone now. Dearborn, Michigan. We need Danny Boss to get over here post haste and lead the revolution. Right, I'm here, lads. I'm here to teach you all how to fight these bloody muzzies, mate. Right. I hate mass. Yeah, New York City, I mean... New York City, though, it's like, I don't know what's going to happen with New York. New York is actually worrisome because of how much money's there. Or how much business is there. But I'll tell you what. Watching Nikki Haley's son talk to Tucker Carlson and the shit that was coming out of his mouth as young as he is actually does give me some sort of hope. So, like, he legit he's 24 years old, but he had a complete grasp on the facts. Like, Rogue's another one that gives me hope for the future. Because they have a grasp on what's going on, what America's supposed to be. And that's a good thing, because a lot of young kids nowadays don't. This time we'll be glad to have the Redcoats come over. I won't be. Maybe if they're like Danny, but you got to remember, think you guys got to remember what Danny Boss has been saying the whole time. That over there in there, it's basically like what Pakistani Muslims coming in, right, Danny? I don't see. Like that's the problem. Danny needs to get in here and like run his yap because he'll tell you everything. It's basically if we look at boring countries, you got a precursor that can tell you what can happen here. Like this is what happened with us. Unlock an evidence piece. Okay, well that doesn't fucking help me unlock the door. I need one more bottle while I'm in here. Oh no, I got it. Okay, I can get out of this. Where the hell was the exit? There it is. Yeah, so the redcoats that'll be coming to save us will be basically Pakistani citizens that all believe the same way. I gotta find a golden key. Game's weird but cool at the same time. I don't know what all the meter buildup is. Oh, down to 3 people watching. People are like, yeah, he's talking about the redcoats. That's it. We just lost all our British viewers. Got to stop reminding them that they've lost control of the place over there.
Yes!
Don't stay here too long or you'll become like me. Alright, cool. So that's another quest out of the way. Dexterity, wit, power. You know what? We'll go with that. Alright, now it's just down to finding a golden key to get the hell out of here. Okay. Solutions hidden in the furniture. No, I didn't want to go through a portal. Shit. I don't know. Would they? The whole thing is, unfortunately, our British friends are ill-equipped for the times. Remember, they did away with guns and all that. What are they going to do? Harsh knife fighting? Throw Bibles at people? Turn the other cheek? That's where that is the one problem between the religions, my opinion. One religion is very peaceful, doesn't, you know, like turn the other cheek, that kind of thing. And the other religion is like, we must destroy all of our enemies, right? So which one is going to be better at violence for the most part?
Watch your fingers.
The only chance we got is Americans are very good at violence. Well, most are very good at violence. Some are just good at like cartoon violence. Some are just like, yeah, you know, I played Call of Duty and I know how to shoot a gun now. It's like, no you don't. I shot a bunch of... look, I got an automatic weapon. Check it out. I pulled the trigger. Oh my god. The thing actually jumps in your hands and you can't hold on to it.
Man, they would bust a lip or break their arm.
Right? You know, like the gun all of a sudden goes flying out of their hands and just or no, even better would be, what, I pulled the trigger, nothing happened. It's because it's jammed, you asshole. It didn't eject
Or,
right.
you know, safety is on. Or...
Yep, the safety's on. You
Or there's nothing in the chamber because you didn't actually put the mag in.
yep. Or no, even better, you put the mag
Look
in,
at
but you didn't
what's the
chamber
buzz?
around. Like I snapped the mag in, I pulled the trigger, nothing happened.
I mean, discipline. It would be a whole mess.
Yeah, like then you'd have like the southern guys that are all like hunters and shit. Like, yep, we lost another squad today, but we all made it back. Get the moonshine ready, boys. It's time for a party. Where's Sally Mae? Get her in here.
Bust open the good bourbon.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with shine either, especially if it's homemade.
Be, well, yeah, everybody should, I hate to say it this way, but everybody should know exactly how to make some kind of alcohol, moonshine, whatever, how to distill. Because,
Mead.
yeah, mead, but really, like, you want to learn how to make basically like vodka, right? Or moonshine, because you don't just use it to drink and, oh, everybody's getting hammered,
Dusty.
right?
Disinfectant.
Disinfectant. You can use it to clean wounds as an alcohol as a fuel source if necessary. Like, well, shit. I need to.
Oh yeah, you got shine. I mean, you could run a vehicle off that crap.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean you're gonna burn up the engine kind of quick, but yes, there
Oh
is.
yeah,
But there are things you could do with it that. Why does it look like there's a bomb in there or something? Just let me examine it, but I'm not seeing anything. All right, let's.
I don't know if your liberals would survive over here very long, Danny.
If what?
He said, you don't want our liberals coming over. They're just as bad.
Yeah, well, that's just it. I don't think they'd survive long, is right, unless they were in some place that matched their ideology, especially in like a time of war.
Yeah, and the places that match their ideology are going to be the first places to fall if there is a war that makes it to our soil.
Mm-hmm. What the hell was that one door? I don't think this is a solution to the puzzle, but I gotta try it. Solution is hidden in the furniture. All right. This shit is confusing as hell. I know I'm just running back over rooms, but I'm definitely looking through everything. Yeah, I just I don't know. I'm off in the woods, kind of by myself.
Watch your fingers.
Yep, me too.
You
At
know,
least for the time being.
my neighbors are they're all right for the most part. But I do see it as I am starting to see the issue of importing people from other places. I think it's going to take a generation or two. You're going to have to wait till like
Same.
my generation is old, running the government and dying off.
Don't you
Damn.
die on me.
I keep walking into that same fucking trap. I think it's going to take when my generation is like where the boomers are now. And this generation that's coming up in the here and now that has switched over is starting to take, like, basically my age now, like they're in their 50s. I think that's when things will start getting fixed.
Do not exclude the obvious.
What was the first solution? It was right, up, right, up. That didn't open it. Well, that's fucked. I've got to figure out the solutions for puzzles. Solution is hidden in the furniture. I haven't come across another note. There's nothing under this piece of furniture around it. The moth isn't sticking to the wall anywhere either, which is not good. Like, are you guys seeing, anybody watching see something that I overlooked somewhere? Maybe I've got to go into the other dimension. Notice that green arrow? I didn't. Yeah, I mean, you got 1 million, but when they're importing like 15 million, you're kind of in trouble. Like when you overrun, the problem is, the problem isn't the ones that want to keep fighting, you know what their heritage is, want to keep that heritage alive and all that. It's the ones that are against it, that are should be on your side.
It's chilly and it's getting worse.
No, I don't want to boost. Come on, man, find your way through something. I'm not going near that statue. It keeps whacking the shit out of me. I am not seeing any furniture that I have not searched either, though. All right. So far, I have seen 3 different realms. Limbic, neocortex, and reptilian, right? Puzzle there. This takes me to the reptilian. This is enemies I can shoot. Travel to find a neo. So that everything I need is in the neocortex fucking world. Oh shit. This is taking me to that takes me to the limbic. Where's one that takes me back to neocortex? So everything I need apparently is in the first verse at this point. There's a glowing green arrow pointing at something right there. All right. I'm going to pay attention to Stranded now because she's saying that it's like pointing the way. You talking about the exclamation point, this thing right here? Wait for Stranded to catch up to the stream, or the stream to catch up to Stranded. That thing, that's an exclamation point, and it's telling me I can talk to this guy. And all he's doing is telling me that, the moth will stick to the wall. It's the same thing the other guy tells me about shooting and how to aim and all that. In this room, I've got this furniture, but I can rotate it and everything else. I can look in the drawer. And like every other drawer, there is something, but I can't find anything on that furniture, like at all. Like no markers or anything. Let's see, walking around to everything and just looking at it. I got to be careful though. I got to look out for pictures If I'm in a room and there's a picture hanging on the wall, it'll punch me in the head. Or it'll go flying off and a hand will grab me, which hurts. Apparently. See, like it makes a noise when I come into this room, but the moth isn't hanging on the wall. That goes to the reptilian realm. There's nothing in these stupid boxes. There's a chest here. Requires 3 brain. See, I need like 3 brain to figure it out. And I don't, outside of like putting points on my brain thing, I got a stove here that lights up. Nothing on this stupid stove. I found money in there at one point, but that ain't helping. I got a salesman there. I got, like, I can go back into the cold world or the limbic system or whatever. I'm guessing it's funny because limbic, neocortex, and reptilian, it's like they're describing different parts of your brain for the most part. And so, like, that's what I'm thinking the 3 meters are at the top. Like, you got a purple meter, a blue meter, and a red meter. Let me, but
Quiet.
I don't want to be quiet. I like talking. I'm running my yapper. I mean, at this point, I'm just walking around in a circle. So let me go into. Let's go into the cold world, the limbic system. Wait. Is my. If I stand here by these people, I'm getting my cold to drop. So I'm guessed by standing by an open flame, it drops that in here. Must have to use the potion to heal myself, and the reptilian world is like basically like the fighting world. But let me, yeah, see, I can't search furniture and shit in this realm though, which is what I was hoping for. I don't have the 3 brain to do that. But I can drop. All right, now at least I know I can heal a meter. So that helps. Everything else in here is all the fucking same, though. Unless I screwed up and I need that chest. This is going to take me to the reptilian world, and then I can jump to the other world. But yeah, it's even telling me, like, travel to the neocortex, open the portals. Mister and his gay Vikings. He likes that. You're going to call in? Danny, you should be able to hop right in there, bruv.
Yeah, it should be open to him. I remember you saying you were opening it last time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, you don't have to jump into general anymore. You can just click on that chat, and where Rogue and I are in Discord, it should put you right in. Like, I gave SE those permissions. I think SE was able to jump in, and I've extended them to you. I've decided that if you all a Brit and you guys have had your voices silenced, your your own government won't back you up. Well, then the least I can do is back you up. I just fucking did the same shit with this stupid statue. Ow, he hit me again. So he just keeps hitting you.
Yeah.
Little fucker. I am not finding shit. I swear I've searched everything too. What am I overlooking? Let me see something.
I see.
What's up, mister?
Okay, so that monster is a down arrow. That monster is an up arrow. But I'm not seeing where I use that shit. I'm just hitting different combinations now. Oh, so let's see. That means there is 9,999 different possible combinations for that shit, for that lock. If it's a 4-digit, if it was a 3-digit, I would just do a manual force open on it where I would start, you know, kind of like advancing numbers at a time. But, yeah, can't do that. Not with 9,999. I'd be here for 2 hours figuring out how to pick the lock. If I was stuck in this mansion for real, then I'd have the time to do it. Like, I'd just be like, click, 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 and going nuts. But it would take way too long playing a video game and doing it. Bastard. There's 2 pieces of furniture that I can search, but neither one is giving me anything. And if I go into the other dimensions and look at that furniture, I can't search it anymore. And I can't shoot it, blast it, or anything else. Yeah, this is a boost. Yeah, you know what? I'll buy another one of these. Why not? That healed me. That's cool. Yeah, see, like, you're telling me that the fucking thing will help me search the room, but, like, why? Why can't I? Can I, like, set this on fire or something? Can I take it with me and stuff it in the oven and burn it? I am not seeing anything stuck to the inside of this bullshit either. Nothing on the other underside of the drawer, around the sides, or in the drawer. Unless there's something back in this little hole back here, but I'm not seeing anything in there either. What? Yo, are you serious, Eugene? When was that announced? Marjorie Taylor Greene is apparently resigning from Congress.
Which one is she? Is she the one that
Trump.
laundered like $5 million in Florida?
No, she's Georgia, and she's the one that Trump like just had the whole fight out with her. You know what? Let me see. Does this guy sell something that increases my brain power? Got heal fast. Common hours. Increase damage over time effect. 30 versus 2. Nope. Chance of stun. Heals wounds. So none of this helps me. I don't want any of this shit. How'd I back out? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. You son of a bitch. See, like the stove's the same thing. Every detail. All the knobs on it are pointed basically up. Is that the solution? 4 ups? Every detail is important. Looking at the top of this thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. Those are the only 2 things I can check. Danny actually make it in or no? Guess not.
I haven't seen him jump in. Um,
Careful.
I'm actually about to jump out myself for a little bit. I'll probably come back in a little while.
All right. You're
That's one
fine.
of been in play some traders with him. Should be back in a little while.
Yeah, Danny's not even in Discord, so I guess not. Yeah, meantime, I'm going to walk around like an asshole for a little bit more before I kill that. How about the time on the grandfather clock? That's a good call. Set for dead midnight. But even then, it's a 4 click solution, it looks like, mister, for that lock. Is there anything scrolled on here? I don't think so. I'm going to try just hitting up 4 times like the front of that stove. Let me go back to the lock. Because here's the lock we're looking at.
This looks somehow interesting and odd at the same time.
I know it's a 4-digit combination because it tests the lock after it does it. Let's see. Up, down. Try up, down, right. Down, right. Again, I can sit here all night and do this. Because the thing is, you can hit the same direction 4 times. And unlike numbers where I can just hit the dial and try. Up, left, down, right. Yeah, see? It would take way too long to sit here and force that lock. Going through the portals, I can't.
Hello, guys.
What's up, Danny?
What's up, game?
I think you jumped in and Rogue just jumped out. I don't know if he's in that chat or not. I can't see him.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. We're waiting for you to jump in.
Yeah, I was finishing up. I was watching a movie. Finished it up.
Oh yeah. Did the plumber or did the stepbrother get the woman his sister unstuck from the dryer or?
Yeah, pretty much.
It wasn't that kind of movie.
You know, it was you know the actress Keira Knightley?
Yes.
Yeah, it was just some movie called The Woman in Cabin 10. It was actually pretty decent.
Really?
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, she's like a journalist and gets invited on the cruise, like billionaires, and it's to do with like a charity event, and then she uncovers a mystery on the yacht, and you know, that type of shit.
Yeah, see, like the last movie I saw that wasn't Pirates of the Caribbean with her in it was Domino, and that movie was awful. Like it was
Domino.
just, yeah, she's working with a bounty hunter team.
Oh, right, okay.
And it's based on a real chick, apparently, like a real woman. But I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I've seen Keira Knightley in as well, to be honest, is Pirates of the Caribbean. I've not really seen her in much else, apart from this movie I've just watched now.
Yeah, I mean, the only other, actually, no, there is another movie. She was, what the hell was it? Star Wars, the first Star Wars that they did.
Oh, shit.
She was Queen Amidala's, like, body double in that movie.
Yeah, you know what? I keep forgetting about that. She's got all that white makeup on her face, hasn't she?
Yeah. She had all the makeup and all that stuff on her face. I am at a loss on this game. I think I'm stuck.
Wait, what game goes on now?
I'm playing some, like, Escape a House of Horrors game.
Oh, right, yeah.
It's all, like, cardboard and stuff. Just, like, I hate it when it's like search all the furniture, but there's nothing. I'm not finding shit in the furniture. Let me see. Just a butterfly hang on the wall. Nothing. So what's going on? Anything interesting?
Yeah, I mean, not much, mate. Just same old sort of stuff. Been keeping it easy, doing sort of the same old stuff, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Um,
I've been trying not to talk too much politics because people get upset about it. But as I'm not talking politics anymore, guess what's happening? I'm bleeding viewers. I'm bleeding subs. I've lost 3 subscribers, and I haven't even been an asshole where I should have lost the subscribers. Like, there's times where I'll say something
uh,
and piss somebody off and they bounce, and I get that. It's like, fine. But even my painting, like, I don't know if you, yeah, you were on for the stream last night. Did you see the way that thing came out? It came out better than most of the shit I've been doing. And I'm like, damn, and I lost a sub. I'm like, what the fuck? So YouTube is,
yeah, this stuff you
yeah, it's
just got
frustrating.
just not. Yeah, you just got to ignore it and then just carry on doing you, mate.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been kind of doing. Fortunately, I've got like you guys, you know what I mean, that stick with me and all that. That's definitely helpful because otherwise, like, I'd be like, damn, am I fucking something up here? And that's where it's like maybe I should go all in and start praising like Muslims and stuff so I get more subscribers, or do I like hate on Jewish people that seems to get a lot of subs nowadays, like, or just
Yeah, I know.
start screaming about how like I am a follower of Jesus and all that kind of stuff because that seems to get it's like if I do something that's highly divisive and forces a faction of people that aren't even minded into it, it seems like I get boosted.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, but ever, for, from what I've seen of you, Gavin, from what I know about you, mate, you've always spoken from your heart and you've always kept it real and given your honest opinion on things. You know what I mean? You're not, and
Yeah,
so
Bill, that's
you know what I mean. So the real people are gonna stick with you. You know what I mean? And at the end of the day, like obviously you guys know my opinions on certain things. Sometimes I can be a bit much. I've tried to get better with some things.
you've
You know what I
gotten
mean?
much better. The only problem is when you're typing it and not talking. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
exactly. Yeah,
people seem to read it like you're like lecturing them and calling them assholes for some reason. I've noticed that. And you're like, "No, that's not what I'm talking about though." Like, and I think if you were like in a conversation, it's going to be different.
yeah. That's the thing. It's never the best way to talk. I guess is just through text and writing sentences out because sometimes it can be misconstrued and you can't really get your point across, can you? And yeah, people can just take it the wrong way and think you're being aggressive or serious or whatever. And it's like, dude, I'll talk about anything, like I mean, like I'll just give my opinion. Most of the time I'm wrong, and I'll admit that, and I just got to learn and you know just try to be real as much as you can, as much as I can be,
Yeah,
really.
well, I mean, what's up, Bob? It's good to see you, brother. But Bob came
Shut up,
into
Bob.
the stream last night, right? Like legitimately, most people watch. Well, not last night, the night before last, so Wednesday, and most people go and if ABL streaming, hey, look, he's a bigger channel, he's got stuff to say. I understand why people are going to go watch him over me playing some fucking video game. Makes sense, right? But Bob jumped in Wednesday night, and I'm like, yo, you're not on ABL like you're normally watching him. He's like, I'm not in the mood for it. Like, I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch politics and all that stuff. But yeah,
Yeah, I
and
hear that.
you're 1,000% correct too, Danny. I can't fake it if that makes sense. Like I could, I guess, but if if I do, then like eventually you're gonna tell on yourself.
Yeah, because what I can't remember. There's a saying, like an expression that it's more difficult to keep up a lie than the truth, or something like that. I
Right.
can't remember how it was said, but it's kind of like it's it's easier to sort of tell the truth than to sort of carry on telling a lie or I don't know. I'm messing it up, but it's something like that.
No. You know, I always looked at it. I don't know who the quote is attributed to. I'm sure Mister probably knows, or one of you guys in the chat know, because you're pretty fucking smart. But it's like an honest man has nothing to remember.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
You know, like basically, like
Yeah.
if you lie, then you got to remember a whole chain of fucking events that didn't happen. So you're installing false memory or trying to, versus just, well, this is what happened and recounting it.
Mm. Mm. Yeah, I mean, like I've was it the last two ABL lives? I've jumped in a couple of them. I haven't sort of been watching his show for quite a while because I go through this phase where I'm like, oh, I just don't want to watch anything political. It's doing my nutting, and then
Oh, yeah.
I'll jump. I'll get the jitters, and then I'll like, okay, I need to jump back in again, see what's going on. And then obviously, you know what I mean, I just keep doing that, popping in and out, and I'm trying to sort of stop watching a lot of religious stuff as well. Just trying to just stick to, you know,
Well,
just
yeah,
reading the
you're
Bible
on
and
you're
not
on
getting...
yeah, you're on that quest. You're on that journey to like steel man what you believe and all that, and it's respectable. Like that's the way to do it. I just found this suitcase and I realized I can actually force this lock open. So I'm gonna figure this combination out. Yeah, that's just it, Danny. You gotta stay on that journey too. It seems to be a good path for you. Like you know, keep watching those guys. Watch stuff that's counterpoint to it though, so you make sure you're not in a fucking cult.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
Like that's part of the reason why I can't watch I love the people in the chat at ABL a lot of times. There's a lot of good people. A lot of people have come over to my channel from there. I can't watch them anymore. Like I can't.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough, mate. That's fair enough.
Yeah, it's just anything that if it goes against what he perceives as a narrative, he doesn't even weigh the option on the other side. He just kind of lambasts it. You know what I mean? Like his perspective is the only correct perspective, and nobody else has a right perspective unless it agrees and aligns with his. And that's what a lot of people on the left, that's what everybody blasts them for. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, dude, you're in a brainwashed cult, and we can see it clearly. But then when it's your fucking cult, you know, like you're doing the same fucking thing, just in reverse, like on the opposite side of the argument. You gotta,
no, yeah, I hear that.
you gotta look for the good, the bad, you know, and then that's how you get the facts of life, right?
Yeah,
But-
it's true. And some things are like nuanced, aren't they? They're not just so straightforward and like simple. Like sometimes things have a little bit more to it than meets the eye, than that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, well, and that's just it. Like he's kind of a piece of shit, you know, in my opinion. However, Ivan at least sometimes is right. He's not always like, "Oh, you're completely fucked up and wrong." Sometimes he is actually correct. Damn, it won't let me pick that thing up. How do I get that?
I just think, you know, like, because from what I remember, the guy, like, he's clearly not a young dude. He's maybe middle aged or whatever. He's a grown ass man. I think
he is a grown ass man. You're not wrong. That's not a kid.
Yeah, I just kind of feel like, you know, if you're gonna, it's not your show. If you're gonna call into another man's show, you know, live on air, like at least just have a bit of etiquette. You know, like just speak calmly. Don't laugh and make any personal attacks or jabs. Just state your case.
Well,
Like,
that's
shut
just
the fuck
it.
up. Let ABL replied, you know, and he's never seemed to be polite. He seems to have an attitude, and he's a bit rude and condescending. It's like that's why.
Yeah,
Never stand the guy.
You're
It's
not
just like...
wrong. You are definitely not wrong on that. I think part of it is okay. So arguing with somebody. You and I can get in an argument over religion right now, right? Like, I'm not saying we're going to. But let's say, you're going to take the Christian stance, I take like a Muslim stance, and you and I argue over it. You got to stay away from like, oh, well, you Christians are, like, because then I'm referring to you. But if we keep it about the religion itself, like, well, Christianity teaches this, for example, Islam teaches
Yeah.
this, and you're arguing the actual religion, it's when you start attacking each other on a personal level, doing the ad hominem attacks, that
Exactly. Yeah.
that's when you lose me. I'm like, yeah, you can't just attack a person. You've got to attack the idea, because that's what you should be debating is the idea. If your idea is better than the other person's, well, then you're clearly going to beat them or make them look stupid. Let the best idea win, which is why I'm completely against deplatforming and all that kind of stuff of people I don't agree with. Like, I hate Destiny, for example. Like, I think he's a total piece of shit as a person, too. But his ideas that he espouses, I don't think he should be ripped off a platform and just thrown in the trash either, because I can give you a counter argument that's better than his. So let me debate, like, let anybody who has better ideas than his debate, throw both your ideas on the table, and let people who are watching decide which idea is actually the better idea, which makes more sense to you logically and everything else.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I just don't see like any like, yeah, like I don't know why people would argue against that. I mean, I don't know how you can argue against that. I mean, it's not rocket science. I mean, just let people have their say, let them hash it out, have a healthy, civilized debate, and let the best man win at the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's freedom, innit? People are going to choose what they want to believe and who they, and that's that. You can't just fucking. I mean, look, I can't stand Destiny. I don't think I've ever seen anything of his content or any of his, sort of ideology or policies that I've ever. I don't think I agree with him one bit on anything that I've seen of him, but doesn't mean I want him deplatformed and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Because what I've noticed, or what I'm starting to notice, is the ones that get deplatformed that have kind of radical, like crazy ass ideas, or they're actually pushing hate that have been deplatformed, like they're all of a sudden rising in popularity because the taboo of it, I guess. People are more drawn to it. Like, why is this guy so evil that he needs to be kicked off of everything and everybody hates him? I need to see what it is. Like, it happened recently with me watching it in, like, I still haven't seen one of his shows all the way through, but I've watched a shit ton of clips, is Nick Fuentes, right? Like, that's the big one that everybody's been talking about is, well, Nick Fuentes has been deplatformed, this, that, and the other thing. Tucker Carlson gave him a platform. I fucking hate the word platform, by the way. But I watched some of his shit, and some of it makes 1,000% sense of what he's saying, and the other part, he really is fucking kind of racist and anti-Semitic, and like he's got all that shit going for him too, like all of that. There's no denying it, and like he can tell you, I don't hate Jewish people and everything, then stop focusing on everything's Israel. Like if that's the case, and the Jews that support it and all this. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. Like, it's never all, and you classify people together as a group like that. You are kind of being anti-Semitic at that point, or racist, or a bigot, or what have you, because you're letting your prejudice tell you who a person is ahead of time without knowing everything about them.
No pressure.
So you're going to win on certain ideas. Like, I agree with this. Like, his big thing is, like, America first. We got to stop. But watching Nikki Haley's son, he said it in a way where there was no anti-Semitism. There was no racism. There was nothing negative to what he said and only positive. That's the way you want to argue if you're actually going to get people on your side. Going about it in a certain way, the way that Nick Fuentes does versus like Nikki Haley's son did on Tucker. they pretty much kind of said the same thing. It's just one you could tell there was more shit there, and in a way, don't. I can't blame Nick Fuentes entirely. He got debanked. He got deplatformed. They tried to censor him and shut him the fuck down when he was preaching the views. I don't know what his early views were. Was he like calm and moderate when he was originally coming out? And then they did all this shit to him, and then he became like angry. You know what I mean? Or was he just always angry from the start, and that's why they shut him down? I don't know if it was the chicken or it's a chicken egg scenario. I don't know which came first.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not because I don't. I've not seen too much of his content. A few things here and there. It's like sort of. It sounds like a similar thing that happened to Kanye West, didn't it? Where he was kind of went through some stuff with his clothing brand, and then got debanked, and then went on this whole rant. But now, seeing a video of him recently talking with some rabbi, and he's like holding his hand and doing
kissing
his
his
whole
ass.
apology. Yeah,
Right.
and the rabbi's sitting there like, oh yeah, you. It's like,
No pressure.
I kind of personally, I think that was a little bit pathetic, but
Yeah, actually, it was pathetic.
Who the fuck is that rabbi? I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
It's a big time one in New York. My whole thing with Kanye is he's clearly batshit crazy. Like that's the problem with Kanye is so it's one of those things where genius and insanity walk hand in hand. Like there's a fine line between the two, and Kanye is that guy. Like he's pretty much the definition of that in my opinion. Like looking at some of the shit he says and does, you're just like I don't understand what's up with this. Like you're he goes on tirades and does all this kind of bullshit which attracts people apparently because look how many he's successful. It definitely hits nerves and touches on it, but he's been starting shit since what was it, Beyonce, Taylor Swift, right?
Yeah, he's always been a.
Yeah, he's always kind of been that guy who's just like, yo, I'm gonna let you finish in a minute, but Beyonce clearly had the better video.
Do you remember he was like, George Bush hates black people?
Yeah, George Bush hates all black people. Like what?
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, that was Mike Myers.
Was that to do with the hurricane or something?
Something I don't even remember. But I do remember it standing there, and Mike Myers was like standing next to him, and like Mike Myers was like, and this is one of those things where, if Mike Myers, I think he's a very funny guy and all that kind of stuff, but if he was actually like a good comedian, he'd have been like, right, like he would have broken into like an Austin Powers character. Okay, going a little creepy there, Kanye. Like
oh, that would have been fantastic if he did.
Right.
If he did on that.
It would have been fucking fantastic. Everybody would have treated it like it was like a bit or whatever. And if Kanye lost his shit, he really would have looked like an asshole. Like he already looked like kind of an asshole, but he really would have looked like an asshole. And Mike Myers he froze. Instead, he was like, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah. That's true. No, you're right. That's true. If he would have oh, it's a shame because that would have been golden if you would have done that.
Yeah, you got to be like, sometimes you just got to play up. Well, that's awkward. Like
it's that groovy baby.
Right. Yeah, groovy. Just come out of there with nothing. ODB did it first, and it was for Hurricane Katrina.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah, because what Bush didn't send no support. He kind of just left them high and dry, right? Or was that wrong?
It was kind of like the hurricane that hit under Biden, if I remember correct. Like the disaster relief didn't come flying in, or he didn't provide it in the right places. Like I can't even remember. Like I lived through it and can't remember. at that point in my life, I was definitely just going to work all the time and breaking my ass. That's all I did. Just work my ass off. So I wasn't really paying and chasing tail. Like, that's just it. I don't know how you guys, like younger guys nowadays, do it. I was always like partying and chasing girls. Like you guys, like like I'm going to go on a quest for religion. I'm just going to pray at the altar of alcohol and ladies. Like that was always my thing when I was younger. I didn't pursue like crazy intellectual like well, let's talk politics and stuff like this when I was younger. So a lot of stuff happened in the background, and I remember it happening, but I half-ass remember it because of that.
I know what you mean.
Every detail
All right,
is important.
let's see. Stranded wanted me to check the back of this drawer, see if anything's written on it. But I am not.
Yeah, so
seeing-
that Nick Fuentes stuff, that stuff you was talking about, the whole when you remove people, you kind of almost boost their popularity. A similar thing happened to Andrew Tate, where
Yes,
when he sort of
that's
went
a good
through the whole
example too.
case,
Good
like
call.
the whole case of him getting arrested, and all of a sudden he comes out, he's like, "Oh, they're trying to do what they did to Trump. They're doing it to me." But the thing is, though, like I have to be honest, I fell for it all. Like I actually was a fan of Andrew Tate in the beginning. All this stuff he was preaching, all that, a lot of the stuff he was saying made sense to me.
Right.
But when you actually, like, from a distance, you see all the him getting arrested and I'm innocent. They're just trying to, because I'm a good influence on the male population, and they're trying to silence me. They're doing the same thing to me that they did to Trump. Like from the outside, it looked like that. But dude, the guy actually was like, when you look into the actual evidence of what he's arrested for and the human trafficking, and he runs this business for like a webcam business for women. When like
Right.
women got webcam and stuff. Like he literally grooms them from a young age, gets them to like work for him, and then he manages all their businesses, and then pretty much takes them. Like, so when you break it all down, you actually look into it.
He's just a pimp.
He is exactly, yeah, exactly. So he's meant to be a Muslim, but he's a pimp at the same time, and he runs a webcam business and does all this and does all that, but he wants to preach to the world about the only way if you can be a man is if you're rich and wealthy and drive a Bugatti and all this bullshit. And it's like, oh, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Andrew Tate is kind of that that's fine if you see the world that way, but you should be. What's the difference between somebody that is married, has a good relationship with their wife, has a kid, they're young, right? Let's say we're going to take two 22-year-olds. Guy's working because he had a kid. It was an oopsie. He manned up. He married the woman, and he's working a job at like McDonald's at like the local convenience store because he doesn't have a high level of education, but he's providing for his wife, his kid. He's paying for everything. The wife's working too, but only part-time, maybe doing something on Etsy or something from home, right? But this way she can stay home, take care of the kid and all this. Versus a guy who's pimping out girls on web streams and driving a Bugatti. Which one's actually the real man in that scenario?
Yeah, exactly. The first one, in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the first one that to me is the real man, because you know what? He's sacrificing, like he's providing, he's sacrificing. He made mistakes, he's owning them. The other guy, all he's doing is exploiting people, and yeah, he got rich or whatever. But really, is he a good person? Like, is he actually a good man? He's not. He's just, he's got money. Money does not make you a good person. If that were the case, then Bill Gates would be like one of the greatest people in the entirety of Earth. Or Elon Musk would be the greatest human being ever. It's sometimes it's not about what you have, it's what you put up with, deal with, and do in your life. Um, you know, you that's why it cracks me up so bad, the whole Epstein files. What are these people like that have done this shit? Why is the Epstein files? Why is everybody so amped and all that kind of stuff? I'm exiting out of this real quick.
Yeah, yeah. I was actually I had just a brief conversation with my mate yesterday about the Epstein stuff, and I was like, look, I said to him, I don't really know much about it. The last thing I've heard about it is that the Congress voted on it to release it or something. I don't really know. And he was like, oh, uh, you know, they're all in on it. Trump's on the list. He's friends with Epstein. Trump, you know, all of Trump's people are all paedophiles. He's a paedophile. They're, you know, and it's like, look, you know, okay, maybe so. I guess you can say that. It's easy to say, and but I've not seen anything to suggest that. I've not seen any proof, so I'm not gonna just say these things. You know what I mean? Because I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think Trump's a pedophile, but I think a lot of his donors are, and he knows that cuts off money, cuts off deals, cuts him off from a lot of shit.
Mm.
And if you get cut off from the money, like, so here's the thing: you've never been a rich man, neither have I. I don't think most of the people watching right now have ever had like millions of dollars in the bank, except for maybe Mister. I think Mister is actually Bruce Wayne in disguise, but you know, but his parents are still alive. He never skips leg day. We know that about him, right?
Who's there?
The shit. Hold on a second. Mister said, "Yeah, the gates have different orientations." I noticed that too, Mister, but I can't figure out how that would work in the lock. Like, because I'm looking at the lock on the door, and I thought this might have something to do with it as well. I agree with you. But yeah, we've never been that rich, none of us. So, what is it like to only be rich for most of your life? Donald Trump's never been poor, right? So he's always been rich in that elite class and everything else. When he was running for president and everything, the rich, a lot of them, and the powerful ostracized him. He just endured and went through it, right? But what is it like to be that rich and then know that if I release this, I say this, I do this, I expose this person, basically I'm going to be completely ostracized, not just because of politics, which will eventually fade, but in that circle, in that sphere. Most people
Yeah.
do things because they want to be accepted, which is one of those damn things that, like, I think this is part of how people get hooked into rage bait content and everything else. They want to say something outrageous or whatever. Like, for example, ABL's not a Christian, right? But you have a shit ton of Christians watching them.
Mm.
You remember when people would call in and say Jesus is Lord because Daily Wire canceled Candace for saying it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You noticed ABL never said, he's like, there's a couple of them when they called in and said it. He said, yeah, Jesus is Lord. And it's, to me, that was like, damn, dude, it's kind of disingenuous because I'm not going to sit here. If Danny, I'm talking to Danny, you won't hear me say Jesus is Lord because, you know, I'm not religious like that. For example, maybe Danny's right, maybe Danny's wrong, or what have you. But I think if he had said something like that on his show, a lot of the people that were Christian were going to get the fuck on him. He knows that, so he goes along with what everybody's saying because he doesn't want to lose his channel. Like, I don't know. It's fucked up, Danny. People are fucked up. people will go with the flow. Like Bob was kind of upset because he thought ABL's parents were together the entire time. So did I. So did a lot of the people. And then I think it was Sheree, shout out to her, and Devin, shout out to her, that corrected everybody and said no, his parents divorced when they were young, when he was young, and he was raised by his mother.
Okay.
I didn't know that because the way he always made it sounded like his dad was in his life throughout it, and like his parents were married. But he just let the viewer, I guess, assume, and people got upset. Like, what the fuck was that about? Did everybody just see the hand change? Or is it just me? Sorry, Danny. I'm like doing the puzzle at the same time.
That's fine.
But yeah, so I wonder sometimes if Trump's just covering everything because he knows he'll be burning political donors. He'll get ostracized from, the country club. Like, nobody wants to go to Trump's country club anymore. Like, he'll cost his family money. That kind of thing.
The thing that, like, confuses me a little bit is like, okay, so what is the Epstein list? So are we talking about the flight log? Like the names on the flight log who went to visit Epstein Island?
Yeah, so the flight log, though, the problem is that he did do business deal. You got shit like Naomi Campbell on there. I'm pretty sure that Naomi Campbell wasn't, like, doing naughty things with girls. Bob said ABL's a Christian. No, he's not. Next time you're in his chat, ask him about it, Bob. He's not Christian. He's not. I think Steve Kerfuffle, shout out to him, has said this to me because, like, Mr. had said it. Technically, I'm not agnostic. I'm atheist because this, and has explained it a couple times. But I think Steve Kerfuffle explained it the best. I'm a deist. Right? I believe in a God, but I don't believe in any set religion. Like, I don't believe in a set religion. ABL's the same way. He believes there's a God, but he's not a Christian. Like, Danny's a Christian, right? Like, is shit. If you could tattoo Jesus on his back all the way across the thing for free, he'd get that tattoo.
It's actually funny you say that. I don't even say it. It's quite
No, go ahead.
now, but
no, go ahead. You're good.
I was actually thinking of getting. I'm probably not going to because I think I'm jumping the gun a bit. I need to actually get into the faith more and learn it, and actually not just be a fake Christian. Actually, I need to really know what I'm. But I was gonna get a little cross just on my neck, just below my left ear. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Obviously, I need to actually, get into the faith and actually read the Bible, and actually learn more and actually do that first instead of getting carried away and fucking tattooing myself. It's ridiculous.
I mean, that's the one thing I can say about tattoos. I'm actually gonna do something here that's gonna suck, but I need to do it. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna die.
Whoa.
No. I meant in the game. Not in real life.
That took a dark turn, Gab.
Yeah, like, oh shit. Like, wow, this is gonna be Gam's final stream. I'm happy I was able to talk to him. Like, no. I meant in the game. I went over to the other one. I'm gonna let the zombies overrun me and kill me, and see if that starts me over. And Bob said, yeah, he's a Christian. He's just not for organized religion. Well, Bob, I hate to explain this to you, but an actual Christian, that is their organized religion, is Christianity. It's like, for example, if I sit here and say I'm a Christian, and I say, like, well, Jesus was the walking God. Correct me if I'm wrong here too, Danny. Jesus is the walking God, right? So he is God as well. Even though he's God's son, that's why it's the Holy Trinity, the Father, the Son, the Holy Ghost. Correct? They all count as
Yes, that's
God. So basically Christianity is organized around Jesus being God. Even though he's God's son, he's still the incarnation, the walking incarnation of God. It's an organization, an organized religion. So he's either you believe in Jesus or you don't. Like, you either believe in, you're not talking about denominations like Catholicism, um, Baptist, whatever offshoot of it. It just, yeah, so you can't say you're a Christian and not for organized religion. At that point, you are for organized religion.
Yeah, no, I hear you. From what I've seen of ABL, is that I've heard him say, I've never outwardly say yes, I'm a Christian, but I've heard him say that I've studied religions, I've read different,
Correct.
the Quran, the Bible, blah blah, and that I think he maybe models his life and he's his values around Christian values and
There you
stuff.
go.
I'm not too sure if he's like a practicing Christian or cultural Christian. I'm not too sure exactly, but
Yeah, so
yeah,
that's just it. Judeo-Christian values are fundamentally what America's based on. You can believe in aspects of it. It's the same way,
yeah,
like, I'm not a Buddhist, but there's definitely aspects of Buddhism. There's definitely Christian values that I hold. Like all life is sacred. It's a Christian value, correct? I'm 1,000% for that. So you can have different parts of it. It doesn't make me a Christian, though, by dear Lord, any stretch of the imagination. Like, Danny's a
yeah,
Christian, Rogue's a Christian, Devin's definitely a Christian, Catholic Christian.
yeah, and what I found this out. I used to watch Brandon Tatum a lot as well. Because obviously when I was getting to the political stuff, I found ABL, Brandon Tatum, all the kind of right wing conservative guys, and so. But then my mate said to me, he was like, "Oh, like even though Brandon Tatum's a Christian," I was like, "Yeah, that's from what I've seen of him. He kind of does speak more out about Christianity more than ABL." But he was like, "You do know he doesn't believe Jesus is God though. He just believes that Jesus was a prophet, like the son, like an actual
Right.
son of God."
Of God. Right.
And at this period in time, I was just kind of getting into Christianity. I was just kind of learning about it, and that's how I always, just thought that's what Christians believe. Christians believe that Jesus wasn't God God in human form, in the flesh. He was like a prophet of God. He was the son of God.
Gotcha.
But obviously, when you actually learn more about it, and then you learn about the Holy Trinity, what they teach about one God, three distinct persons, like Jesus is God, and Brandon Tatum apparently doesn't believe that. So it's not for me to say who is a Christian, who isn't. That's not for me to say. But
Right, but he
I
still
guess according,
believes in the organized religion of Christianity, correct?
yeah.
Yeah, see, and that's what I'm saying, is that you still have to believe in it. Like, you can't say you're Christian, not believe in the organized religion of Christianity. Like, you may believe in different, aspects of a denomination or what have you, but yeah, it's kind of difficult. You're dealt in or you're not. Like, oh, what the fuck? Ah!
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, it's just as you said. I mean, you can get that with any kind of faith and religion. You can kind of be like a cultural Christian, a cultural Muslim, a cultural Hindu, a cultural Sikh. You can just be born into it. You just call yourself that because you was raised in it, but you don't really know much about it or you practice it. You just say you're that thing. You know what I mean?
I got you.
But just because you say you're that thing doesn't mean you are in fact that thing. You're not a practicing. There's a difference. You know what I mean? There's a difference between like a practicing Muslim and cultural Muslim, practicing Christian, or yeah, I'm Christian. I'm born into it, and I'm Christian. You know,
Gotcha.
you know what I mean. So obviously, before when I used to kind of talk about it, I mean, I did used to kind of stick everyone in one pot and like was like, but obviously it's not. That's just not like that. You know what I mean? If we're being trying to like,
I
there are
got you.
tons of people out there.
You're
Sorry,
starting.
sorry, mate.
No, you're fine. You're basically what you're saying is you see the nuance now in it, where you didn't before.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
yeah. I mean, like as you do when you get into something, you get really passionate and heated, and you're just like, no, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? You just
well, you
don't.
do if you're doing it right, you know.
Yeah, so that was my fault, But as I've grew with these things and looked into stuff, I've learned that, like, there is a lot of nuance to it. And again, most, I'd like to think anyway, most people in this country, most Muslims in this country are just your cultural born into it. They just say they are. They don't really know much about what they believe in, and they're just like anyone else, just trying to live, just trying to work, just trying to eat, just trying to feed their family. Don't mean any harm to anyone. You know.
Right, I got you.
Um,
Yeah, like I said, there's definite nuance, and I just figured out that I'm a complete retard. Yeah,
what with the
and
game?
Mister call well, two things. One, I had that ghost chasing me. I didn't realize the priest was already unlocked, and Mister just called that out. Right? He was like, "Get that old man to get rid of the ghost." He was 1,000% right. I should have run to the priest. The other thing is that I know I'm completely retarded. How I couldn't figure out this fucking lock puzzle on this one door. Right? I had the clue on me the entire time and didn't even realize it because I was just looking at this flat. So it's monster down, monster left. The thing is, I didn't realize I could rotate this and see on the other side of it. So it's monster down, monster left, monster right, monster up. So the solution should be down, left, right, up.
Think, son. Think.
Down, left, right, up. Nope.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you played a game?
Watch your fingers.
I saw a short of it recently. Some guy playing it. It's like a horror survival game where you're this little boy and you kind of got to go through these like obstacles, and then like the dogs, and then his dog's chasing you, and you got to climb over a fence and stuff.
Is it all in shadow?
It's like cartoon. It's like a kind of cartoon kind of.
So there's one
game.
called Bad Neighbor that a lot of people play. Let's try right, up, down, left.
Think, son. Think.
Thought that might have been a game you might have been interested in. It seems quite like a fun kind of game.
I mean, so there's one, it's something like Creepy Neighbor or some shit like that. And I was not a huge fan of it. Okay, wait a minute. I think I got this, Danny. So, whatever the round monster is left, that monster, left, right, down, and I'm thinking that's up. So left, right, down, up.
Think, son. Think.
Bingo. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize that thing had shit all the way around it. I fucked up. Yeah, you had that one. You have one called Limbo where everything is like a shadow. And you're like in shadow too. You can only see the kid's outline in his eyes. And it's kind of like a platformer. That was actually a pretty fun game. Now I'm thinking about it, but it's like real creepy, very very creepy.
Yeah, I've never played those kind of games. I'm usually just like an open world kind of game kind of guy.
Really? See, I like games like this. They frustrate the shit out of me, but where you're solving puzzles and they're outside the box. What? You must gather at least 50 coins for a bundled legal service. Oh shit! They're gonna kick me off the internet. I had to hire a lawyer for 50 coins. This is terrible. Open world, you mean like, I mean, when it comes to open world, the two that always come to mind, Red Dead and, oh God, what's the other one? Grand Theft Auto. I always loved those two games. They're, I don't know if you've ever played either of them, but they're fantastic.
Yeah, Red Dead 2 is probably my favorite ever game.
Yeah, they did an amazing job with Red Dead 2. You'll be like walking the world so living that you'll be walking through like an open glen or whatever, and next thing you know, you just see like a bird swoop down, pick up the snake, and fly off with it. Like
Beautiful.
what
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As Mister calls it, the gay Viking game, Brokeback Valhalla or what have you. That's another one. That's open world. I always love that game.
Wait, what? Assassin's Creed Valhalla?
No. Valheim. The one that Smurf and I are always playing.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites.
Every detail is important, son.
Yeah. So, yeah, Witcher 3 as well for me. Witcher 3, Red Dead 2 is probably my top two ever. Like, yeah.
Dude,
like,
I've tried playing Witcher. I have tried and could not get into it. My one buddy D's like, I can't believe you don't love that game. He's like, it's a game you would really get into, and every time I start playing, like, I don't know if it's Liar's Dice or whatever the hell the game is that you play in there, the little sub game, and I'll play that for like Gwen, yeah, I'll play that for like 2 hours and then get just stuck on it, and I'm like, damn it, I just want to hunt monsters. Like, can I just?
I love that game.
Like, I just want to wipe out monsters. What the hell? Why won't you just let me wipe things out? I just want to kill bad guys.
Yeah, because that was like I played that like I can't remember when it originally come out, but my mate always used to say to me like, oh, just please play this game, like you'd love it. And for years I was like, no, it's fantasy and not really my kind of game. I'm not really into all those dragons and monsters kind of game. And then one day it was on the PlayStation Store for like dirt cheap, like the whole you know when it's got a base game and then the 2 DLCs with it. It was like £6 for the whole lot, and I was like, you know what, I'll do it. And then it ends up being like my favorite game ever. So yeah.
Mister had typed in the solution, and that was the correct solution, Mister. Using the monsters in the standing orientation, line it up where the sunlight to the night, so this way beginning to the end, and then going from there. That you were correct in your surmising of the solution. That was the solution to the puzzle, but because I never rotated the damn key, I didn't realize there was monsters on the other side, so it didn't make sense. Because I would have just played with the 4-part combination. Same way I did with the priests.
Hello.
Yeah, and I mean, supposedly it's, everybody, I don't think there's anybody who hasn't said that's an amazing game. You know, and it's just it's unfortunate I can't get into it.
Yeah, you know, it's like we all have our preferences of games in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it kicks me extra hard in the nuts because it's one of those games that I really kind of want to sit down and really get into and play, and just haven't.
Yeah, I'm hoping Witcher 4 is, because you know nowadays with games coming out, I'm just always a bit cautious. I'm like, oh, you know, is it is it going to be finished? Is it going to be glitchy and buggy? And are they going to add some liberal woke shit into it? And is Siri going to be a guy or something? Are they going to be transgender? You know what I mean? You don't know what they're going to
Well,
fucking put in now.
the good news is when it comes to The Witcher, they 1000%. That's a whole book series. So they can't really screw it up. Well, I mean, hold on. Let me retract that statement before I have to eat crow on it. They can screw it up. They probably will not. The TV series, they completely screwed up. So famously, if you watch the first season of The Witcher, man, you want to talk about a show that you can just like grind through and be like addicted to. First season of The Witcher. The second season, actually, a lot of the stuff is taken from the books. And it was cool because I guess that Ciri's story and what's her name? Is it it's not Jennifer, Jessica, or is it Jennifer?
Yeah, I think it's Jennifer, the girl with the black hair.
Oh, yeah, the girl with the black hair. They go into her story. That's apparently all from the books. They cut the Witcher out, and in season 3, they completely started diverting from the books. Well, in season 2, Henry Cavill went to them and had a clause in his contract that his character's arc will follow the books. So they were able to kind of slide past him in season 2 and make him kind of a sub-character in his own show and focus on the girls because it's like this from the actual books. He said, but if season 3, and he actually said this in an interview, was like if season 3 diverges any further from what the actual plot line of the books are, then I'm done. I'm canceling my contract. I will not be the Witcher anymore. He got the scripts for season 3 and was like, I'm done. And that's why you have the new guy playing the Witcher. I don't even know who the new guy is. And yeah, the show is
Thor's brother.
Yeah, there you go. Hemsworth's brother. It's fallen off a cliff, apparently. Like, I haven't watched it at all. I stopped after season 2. I was like, yeah, I'm fucking done with this. And then Henry Cavill quit because they actually broke contract on him by going away from the books too much. Because, like, Henry Cavill is that guy. Like, he really is. They came to him and said, hey, we would like you to star and also be the main producer on a Warhammer TV series we want to do. And he was all dealt in on it. He said, as long as you guys are going to follow the lore, the mythology, and everything else from Warhammer, which I don't know all that much about Warhammer. And they told him, yes, we are. It's not going to be some woke bullshit. It's going to be exactly what Warhammer is. He's like, all right, I'm in. Yeah, they changed their mind on that and started going woke with it. And he was like, I'm out. And just literally quit that series too. So now he's doing Highlander, right? And it's going to be interesting. What? Highlander, he's going to be Highlander in the movie, a remake of the movie Highlander.
Oh shit! Okay.
Right, and then it was like, okay, but who's Ramirez going to be? Because in the original, it's Sean Connery, and Mister pointed out it's Russell Crowe. And then I had said, I was like, the only guy I could see playing the Kurgan in that case is Batista from wrestling, like Dave Batista. And then Mister of course chimes up and is like, yep, it's confirmed it's Dave Batista is going to be the Kurgan now. I'm like, dude, you got a fucking stellar movie at that point. Like, you got the star power. You already have a blueprint to make it great and amazing. Let's see what happens.
Oh, it's such a shame. Like, how things always turn out like this. Like, we've got so much good material. The Witcher TV show could have been fantastic. Bro, the Warhammer TV show would have been phenomenal if it would have been done right. But no, it has to always fucking be ruined, doesn't it?
Well, that's the same thing with Star Wars. They destroyed Star Wars. They pretty much taken a shit on Star Trek too, for the most part. But Star Wars, they absolutely destroyed it. And what breaks your heart with Star Wars, for anybody who is like, grew up with it or is a complete Star Wars nerd like me, from back in the day, is that you had extended universe books that were already written. So the stories were already there. Everybody agreed these are fantastic. And yeah, they fucking ruined it.
It's yeah. I don't understand it. I mean, I guess I don't know. Ideology and politics mean more to these people than you know
Money.
than anything else. Then yeah, the money than anything else, isn't it? I guess it's
Eh,
just
I so what I really think they don't actually follow an ideology. They don't. Well, maybe some of them that they hired in actually do. You know, like are like fourth wave feminist or whatever their fucking thing is, right? Like my kids are all transgender, so therefore I want more representation in the movies. The reality of it is, and I think it was just hubris. Like it was this belief that if we slap Star Wars on something, throw it out. I'm just using Star Wars as an example. We slap Star Wars on it, throw it out there. All the nerds, all the geeks that have been following us their whole life that are arguing about, who's a better character, Han Solo and Luke Skywalker, and fighting and getting in fistfights over that argument, or, who's the best of the Star Trek captains, is it Kirk, Picard, whoever. These nerds are going to buy it just because it says Star Trek on it. We've already got these people, but we need to make more money off of it, like you just said, right? We can throw whatever out there that says Star Wars, Star Trek, what have you, and those classic nerds are going to come buy our shit. But we need to get new people. So how do we get somebody else invested in it? I got an idea. Let's make a black lesbian main character that is just all powerful and more powerful than the others. Now we will get black lesbian, women to buy our product. We'll cater to them, and now we'll add that money on top of the geeks that are already buying the shit. The problem is, doing that, you made the original geeks that are like, yeah, this is cool, neat, and kitschy, and in my little niche, and what I love, you've destroyed that lore, because when they look at it, they're tearing the whole fucking thing apart. Like, well, wait a minute. If Rey Skywalker, for example, and the new Star Wars line can heal people using the Force to a point where she's saving people's lives and all this kind of stuff, that means that why did Darth Vader have to become Darth Vader in the past? Luke could have just healed him at the end of Return of the Jedi. Darth Vader didn't actually have to fucking die. Or, you know what I mean? Stuff like this. So now the geeks that know all the lore and actually have deep dived it, they look at it and you took a piss, a shit, whatever, right on all that old lore and destroyed it because you put plot holes in your own shit that nerds notice, but your average person doesn't.
yeah. I mean, that's well put. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yep, and you're right, Mister. I keep like looking at over chat here and there because I'm bullshitting with you, right? And Mister's like, he's calling out solutions. Good job, dude. Yeah, I figured that part out. We figured that out the first time out with unlocking the door. I had found the map and figured that right out. Like shit lining up. All right, I'm doing this better or different this time. I'm actually going to build my wit instead of going for the other stuff first. But yeah, that's just it, Danny. The fandom, right? And then the original nerds, when they rebel against ideas, the company, because they want the new nerds in there and they figure, hey, you're going to go see our shit anyway, start blasting the old school fans. The people they get to star and shit is blasting the old school fans. So when you start doing that, now you're really alienating people and like, yo, I used to love this stuff. Fuck this whole series. Like, I don't ever want to see anything you guys ever do again. And you find yourself in a catch-22 because the money you were guaranteed is gone and all you get is the new people's money. And here's the spoiler alert with the new people that have come in. They're not spending money on it.
Yeah.
Somebody who goes on Twitter and, tells you how virtuous they are and they support this, that, or the other right for somebody to have, like, oh, I'm all about transgenders and everything. Okay, well, I'm going to make a 6-hour movie about transgenders and that's all it is. And it flops at the box office. That's because they don't actually give a shit about what you're saying. They just want to be counted in society and seen as virtuous and part of whatever the in-crowd movement is. And Hollywood has learned this lesson, in my opinion, way, way too late. Like, they're going bankrupt. A lot of the movie companies have to be careful, and now with the rise up of AI and all that, it's going to get worse. Because everybody who's a giant ass Hollywood star that every movie they're in you have to see. Can you name one? Like, is there anybody that comes to mind in the here and now?
It's a good question, actually.
I mean, Henry Cavill, if he's in a movie, I'll at least watch the trailer for it. I can respect him, and, if I think the trailer's interesting, I'll go watch the movie. But
yeah,
there's nobody that's out that's like, I mean, back in the day, you had like Gregory Peck, you had Humphrey Bogart, you had, hell, even Harrison Ford at one point in time, Arnold Schwarzenegger, Grandmaster Smurf, hey, what's going on there? Have you seen my latest movie? You had actual Hollywood stars, females too. Like, if I said name a big time Hollywood actress at this point, I bet you there's people out there that would say Sydney Sweeney, and it's like, okay, now name the movies she's in, and they'd be like, I don't know, because all I remember is her boobs, right? Like, or Scarlett Johansson, and it's like, is she really that great of an actress though? She's all right, but I mean, she's attractive, and that's about it. That's all you remember. Oh, Jennifer Lawrence. Yeah, name the great movie with Jennifer Lawrence in it.
The only movie I think I've seen her in is the first Hunger Games movie, and the movie when she's on a spaceship with the Guardians of the Galaxy guy.
Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt, yeah. There's a sci-fi movie.
That's the one where he's like kind of a perv that's staring at her all the time, and then resurrects her and brings her out. Yeah, I've seen that movie. Fucking the comments are fucking killing me, right? Because Mister is like, like I would appreciated some midget Jedi's, right? Bob says he's only seen the first 3 Star Wars movies, and Bob, keep it that way because your life will be better. In this case, lack of knowledge of the future is a good thing. And then Dylan Mulvaney in the floppy lightsaber, right? Tom Cruise is the only movie star left. I agree with that, mister. He is. He's still a big movie star. Actually, Chris Pratt, for the most part, is too. But...
Yes, you know what? Yeah, Tom Cruise.
Bob says John Wayne. John Wayne is a fucking amazing guy. He never should have been Genghis Khan, but there's always a glitch in people's careers. I used to see a movie about once a month after the pandemic. I've only been to the theater 3 times since 2020. Yeah, COVID did kill off movies in a way, and then. Mr. said if Sydney Sweeney remakes Striptease.
Who's Sydney Sweeney again?
Dude, she made that. She's the one in all the viral ad thing everybody came down on.
And squash. So,
wait, hold on. We got a robot in here.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's Rogue. He's roboting hard. Yeah, Mr. said, yeah. If Sydney Sweeney remakes Striptease, you asked who Sydney Sweeney? Yeah, a little bit better. Danny, Sydney Sweeney is in those ads that says Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
Oh shit! Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
Sydney
Okay,
Sweeney, yeah.
okay.
And yeah,
And the
and then
watch.
Mister said Passengers is with Chris Pratt. So that's the name of that sideline
Yeah,
film. I
that's
will
the
be.
one. That's the one. Yeah.
You guys can bullshit for a second. I will be right back. I had to walk the dog. He's got to pee. He's doing the pee pee dance and everything. I'll be right back.
All right, got it. All right, mate.
How's it going there, Danny?
Oh, what's up? Is that Rogue?
The one and only, for better or worse.
What's up, mate? How you doing?
I'm all right, I reckon. It's the weekend, but doesn't really mean it's a whole lot either because I'm on call.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
How's everything on your side of the water?
Yeah, things are okay. Things are right. Same old, to be honest, mate. Nothing new,
Yep.
really. Yeah, so
Same
who would you
crap.
say? Who would you say like your like favorite actors are currently like in Hollywood right now?
Currently, I can't tell you the last movie I really went and watched. At least not Hollywood production wise.
Mm.
I mean, like y'all say, Chris Pratt probably. Maybe Keanu Reeves. I've never really been huge on pop culture, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. For me, it's like it's only a few as well. Like I'd say, yeah, Henry Cavill, Tom Hardy, Keanu Reeves, Chris Pratt. But yeah, I
I
mean,
can
there's
agree with Henry Cavill for no other reason than he's a huge nerd as well, and actually gets into the whole.
you're breaking up. You're breaking up, Rogue. You're sort of cutting in and out.
My internet must be acting up.
Hello.
That make a difference.
Sort of, yeah. You're just cutting. Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
Gotcha. May just not be a good night for connection in general.
Yeah, I mean, again, back in the day, I mean, you had so many quality fucking actors in Hollywood back in the day, man.
Yeah,
I'm,
Clint Eastwood, John Wayne, bunch of much better actors.
I can't remember as a kid, I'd the VHS of
I have not shit my pants.
That is quite the way to come back to the string GAM.
Yeah, well,
Sure you have.
I just
You're
looked.
positive?
But yeah, well, I mean, even if I did, I wear Depends, so it's okay. Have you shat yourself? Depends.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, as a kid, like, my nan was a huge Marlon Brando fan.
Yeah, Marlon
And,
Brando was just difficult to work with from everything I've seen. He was a good actor, but what were you saying? Your nan was like big on him.
Yeah, and she had a VHS, a movie called I think it was called The Wild Ones, or was it like Motorcycle Gang or something like that. And I remember it was like my favorite like fucking movie for years. I'd watch it like all the time.
The Wild Ones. I don't remember that
Yeah,
movie.
he's like got on a Harley Davidson. He's got like a Harley Davidson motorbike sort of gang. He's got like a leather jacket, and they like have fights outside of a bar and stuff like that.
I remember. I didn't know that's what that movie was called, but I do remember him in the motorcycle movie. For some reason, I know it's Rebel Without a Cause. Is the name of the movie.
Every time somebody says Marlon Brando, I always think of James Dean for some fucking reason. I just remember Marlon Brando for me was Streetcar called named Desire. That's what always comes to my mind every time somebody says Marlon Brando. I could have been a contender.
Yeah, there was another movie. Yeah, there was one where he was with some blonde woman in it, and
Any luck?
oh wait, is that the one you're talking about? Where he's like a boxer and he's got to throw
Yes.
a fight or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
And he's
Streetcar.
like talking to the blonde woman or something. He's sort of going out with her or something.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Robert De Niro back in the day too. He was great. I don't know if you ever saw Raging Bull with him in it. That still has one of my favorite lines in it because he's sitting there with Joe Pesci at a table, and they're like talking, and he's talking shit to Joe Pesci, and Joe Pesci he says to Joe Pesci, he's like, "Go ahead, punch me in the face." They're like sitting around his kitchen table, and Joe Pesci punches him in the face. He's like, "No, harder, harder," and Joe Pesci's like punching him in the face, and he's like, "You throw a punch like you take it up the ass. Come on, throw a real punch." It's like one of my favorite lines. You throw a punch like you take it up the ass. Come on, throw a real punch.
Yeah, you know what? I've not seen that movie in a long time. I might have to watch that again.
There are a bunch of movies I have not seen in a long time that come up, and always catch me off guard whenever I see them again. Like one of them, I swear, my modern favorite movie, the last movie that I saw that I'm like, I can just rewatch this a bajillion times, have it on in the background every day of my life, and I'd be all right, is fucking Tombstone. With Kurt Russell. You've never seen Tombstone?
Oh shit! Oh
Yeah.
fuck! No, sorry. Yeah. No, I've
Yeah,
seen it.
with Doc Holliday and Wyatt Earp and everything. It's just, I don't know what it is about that movie. I can just watch it over and over again.
You know, thanks for reminding me actually, because I need to watch that fucking movie again as well. Bloody hell, it's been a while since I've seen that. Oh yeah, he passed away, didn't he?
Val Kilmer did, yeah.
Oh man, yeah, he passed away.
Yeah. I mean, it was sad, but it happens. I mean, shit. Especially for me, the older I get, the more famous people that I've watched in movies and stuff are gonna die. They're gonna. It's just the way it happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Like, it's just one of those things, like, nobody likes to think about. Like, everybody's going to bury their parents, all that kind of stuff. Eventually, you bury your grandparents first, so that's your parents burying their parents. Friends, everything. Like, the older you get, the faster it goes, too. Or the faster it seems to go.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. You're right.
So it's a sad thing, but it's also a good thing because gotta refresh everything every now and again, I guess. Life would get real boring if it just stayed the same all the time. Like, for God's sakes, I can't even play the same video game like 5 times in a row, apparently. I'm always switching up. Val Kilmer was great in that movie. I'm your Huckleberry.
Yeah, no, I've always liked his movies and stuff. Even the Batman movie he was in, I didn't mind it.
Yeah, Batman for was that Batman Forever? Yeah, because it was Batman Returns, and then Batman Forever, and then the death of that little run of Batman movies was Batman and Robin.
Oh yeah.
With George Clooney as Batman. That movie is
it's so bad.
But that's the thing, Gam. Like that's why I've really love those kind of movies because it was so bad. It was just good. I don't have to explain it.
Yeah, no, I got you. Like, well, it's because it's entertaining. Like, it's entertainingly bad. Like, it's so bad it's entertaining. Like, you can laugh at it and make fun of it and all that. Like, you're at least
Yeah,
getting some kind of value out of it.
Well,
like Tommy Lee Jones was hilarious as Two Face, and then you had Arnold Schwarzenegger. I mean, it was mental. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze was definitely an odd choice.
It was, yeah.
How do I get in here? It's fucked. Yeah, like there's one scene where Robin is in the water, and like I'll never forget seeing it because I didn't see that one in the movie theater. I refused to go see it, and it was me and my buddy Guido. We're all fucking baked one night, and it was on TV or something in the background, and we're watching it. And there's a scene in there where Chris, is it O'Donnell or O'Connell? I can't remember what his name is, but the guy who plays Robin, he's
Yeah.
like being pulled. He's underwater in like this pool, and there's vines that are pulling him down because poison ivy's vines have a hold of him.
Oh yeah, I
And
remember now.
and
Yeah,
his
yeah.
head pops out of the water, and he breathes, and then gets pulled back under. If you watch that scene, they just had him come out of the water, and then reversed it back to him go under the water. Like it's the same thing to a point, and they just hit reverse on it. And I don't know why, but we died laughing at that shit for like an hour and a half. Because like we kept
Oh, right.
like, wait, did we really just see what we think we just saw? Like it was legit. Like they just played the scene in reverse. Like, and then sure enough, they did. It's fucking silly.
Well, yeah, that's.
Yes, that was after he was governor, Bob. Yeah, fucking Batman Forever. Holy shit. A way to kill a
Yeah, yeah.
franchise.
I mean, look, for me, it's like maybe because obviously I was young when I watched it. I got that nostalgia aspect to it, where But they were just fun movies, man. And I'd rather, like, to me, look, I'd pick those movies any day out of the fucking shit that's coming out nowadays. That's fucking political and woke and fucking serious and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you are not wrong. You're not wrong there. God. It's also like, so Michael Keaton is Batman. Like when Michael Keaton's Batman came out, like the first Batman movie, it's the first time that you got a Batman movie in how many years? Since like the 1930s, I want to say 1930s or 40s. I know it was like I had them all on disc on like DVD at one point. There was like 3 or 4 different little Batman movies that they had made, and so it's like the first big screen representation. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Dude. If I stand over by the torch, this should heal me, right?
Is Rogue? I mean, what happened to Rogue? 'Cause I think it was something wrong with his connection.
Yeah, his connection was jacked up. He like came in for a second there. Started talk, was like, "Oh, Gam, you talking about Star Wars? Gotta tell you about Star Wars. It's all about white privilege and Star Wars." And then next thing I know, he was just gone. That shit happens. It's unfortunate, but it does happen that way sometimes.
Yeah, that the Penguin in that first Batman movie, man. Still to this day, still fucking frightens me, man.
Really? Danny DeVito's Penguin?
Yeah, he was creepy as fuck, man.
Dude, well, yeah, I mean, but that's just it. Batman villains should be scary and creepy. Because
Yeah.
you're talking about like, I mean, the whole point to Batman is the city has become. Ow, damn, that hurt. The city has become basically like so ridden with crime that you need Batman there. Like,
Every detail is important.
oh, what's this? All right, mister, I need your knowledge of Chinese symbolism so that this way we know what it says.
Pleasure.
I think that it says buy more sushi. But that would be in Japanese. Oh, that's a very confusing time. It's one of those things though with superhero movies. I think they beat them into the earth,
Yeah. Yeah.
and it's a shame because
Every detail is
what's
important.
next? Are we going back to Western soon? Hollywood seems to move in a cycle. I've noticed this with horror too, like especially with horror movies. So you'll start out with something like vampires. All of a sudden, every fucking movie is a vampire movie. Then it'll go to werewolves, wolf people, right? Then it'll cycle over to like zombies. Then you'll get the sci-fi horror. So aliens, the Blob, the Thing, and then it'll cycle back. It's like, well, that got played out. They're doing the same thing now with superhero movies.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I've completely rinsed it out, man. I mean,
Like,
I gave up. Yes. No. I gave up with superheroes quite a while ago now. I mean, I'm kind of done with it.
what killed superheroes for you?
I think I stopped at Avengers. The one with Thanos, the one at the end when he's, that one. I can't remember what it's called.
When they killed Thanos?
Yeah, I think I stopped with that Avengers. I think I stopped around that point.
Yeah, you know what? I actually can't blame you there. That was the.
Wait,
Go ahead.
and there was the Thor Ragnarok. But did that come? Was that after or before?
Before, way before.
Okay, yeah. I must have stopped around.
Thor: Love and Thunder was the Thor movie that came out after. I still
Was that the
haven't
one
seen
with the what's his name again? The Batman guy, the English actor.
Oh, Christian Bale. That was Thor: Love and Thunder. He's
Oh
Welsh.
yeah, I've not seen that. I've heard that was garbage apparently.
Yeah, I haven't seen that either. Thor: Ragnarok's actually one of my favorite of the superhero movies that had come out. Because
Yeah, I thought that was good.
it felt like a fun comic book movie. You know what I mean? Like, it was fun. It was goofy and fun. And then Love and Thunder was more kind of woke bullshit, apparently.
Yeah. The Ragnarok kind of reminded me like they took the Guardians of the Galaxy kind of style a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, so one of the big problems is, and Marvel / Disney is starting to finally get shit together now. But originally, you had Fox had license to the X-Men and Fantastic Four. Like they held it. I think is it Paramount, Universal. It might be Universal. One of those companies still to this day has the rights to the Incredible Hulk, but only in solo movies. So if you do an Incredible Hulk movie, which there was that Ang Lee movie that was done a while ago called The Incredible Hulk with Edward Norton Jr. as Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
Right. So that movie. Oh, what's up, Beans? How are you?
What's up, Beans?
So that movie, you can do a solo Hulk movie. For Marvel to be able to, there's a clause in the contract though with licensing the character. The Hulk can be used in ensemble
movies, so he has to be like a secondary character in the movie. You can't do Marvel themselves, Disney can't do a solo Hulk movie. So in Thor Ragnarok, that's why they did Planet Hulk in there and were able to incorporate the Hulk into it. Same thing for the Avengers, but you never see Disney Marvel making a solo Hulk movie, and that's why. They have
Oh
to,
wow.
yeah. And it was the same, like Fantastic Four, as long as they made a movie, no matter how shitty the movie was, within, I think it was 5 or 10 years, then Fox would keep the rights to it. Same thing for the X-Men, which is why you had, like, the X-Men trilogy, and then you had First Class and all that, because that kept all the mutants in their universe. As a matter of fact, when Disney bought Marvel, they did this thing where they wiped out almost all the mutants in the comic books. And they switched it over and made the Inhumans the more powerful thing, because Inhumans are just like the mutants. It was fucked up. But it was all about they couldn't get control of the characters. So they couldn't make movies, toys, and all that stuff with them. Fox got the profits from it. When Disney bought Fox, though, they got all their rights back. So that's why we finally got, like, a Disney Fantastic Four, that kind of thing.
Oh wow. Okay.
But yeah, it's screwed up because, all right, so you have to go back to the, like, I want to say it's either early or mid 90s for Marvel. They went bankrupt. They almost went out of business. And to recoup, so you had trading cards. Like, back in the day, a Babe Ruth trading card, and what is it? Was it a Ty Cobb? Somebody in the chat, like maybe Mister, he's pretty good with this stuff. They had like a Babe Ruth trading card or something like this, or a Mickey Mantle that sold for like $1.5 million at the time. And that's like $10 million in today's money. It feels like, something like, or $5 million in today's money. But that card sold, so all of a sudden the collecting market went up in price. The same thing happened with a Superman comic, Action Comics #1, sold for $1 million plus, right? People were like, oh shit, comic books are valuable, trading cards are valuable. Well, Marvel has the comic industry. Marvel has trading cards. They started buying up all the smaller trading card companies and bringing them all together in one spot, and then flooded the market with all these different. So you had 10 sets of different baseball cards for the year versus just having like Tops and all this. They started adding like Fleer, Skybox, all these other cards. So just like anything else, when you flood the market on something that is collectible, it devalues it. It's like cash and inflation, you know what I mean? It was the same idea. And they did that. DC did the death of Superman right around that time, all that kind of stuff. It killed their business. Well, Marvel, because they had invested so heavily in trading cards, thinking that was a future big profit moneymaker and pumping them out and everything, and nobody buying the shit, or even worse, people would buy it and then not buy the next year's, ended up going bankrupt. So the easiest way to get money was, hey, we can license out our characters to, like Spider-Man went to Sony, which Sony still owns the rights to Spider-Man. They just lend it out to Marvel. If Marvel will help them, they trade it back and forth, right? But Fox bought the X-Men and rights to the X-Men and Fantastic Four, and then the Hulk got sold off basically, and then now as Marvel's buying out all these different companies, they're buying back the rights to the characters, which is why you're seeing them in the MCU and shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's fucking hell. I didn't know any of that, mate. Yeah, that's mental.
Yeah, it's but that's why like people get upset sometimes about it. Like, I don't understand, why can't they just put the Fantastic Four? It's like because they don't own the rights, man. Like,
Every detail is
same thing for Sony with Spider-Man now, but they have a good working relationship with each other. But it's also the reason you see failures like Sony, because they own the rights to Spider-Man, they own the rights to his entire Rogues gallery, and Spider-Man has one of the best Rogues gallery: Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, um, Kraven the Hunter. All this. That's why you're seeing those movies come out that are like Madam Web and all that shit from Sony. The only problem is they're sub characters. They're not the big character. The big character is Spider-Man. Everybody wants to see Spider-Man. Nobody wants to see a movie about fucking Kraven the Hunter. Like where he's and it's like Sony's starting to realize this. Like, well, this kind of sucks.
Who's there?
Yeah, it's fine if you make your main movies with the main characters, and then in between you drop those movies with the, other sort of characters.
I mean,
But not just
you can't blame them. They're trying to cash in. The problem is, did anybody read the fucking script of this movie before you made it? Like, that's my problem. Like, okay, you could have had some really cool movies, but why are you producing pieces of shit and throwing them out there? And thinking they're going to be big. They're not going to be big. Like, anybody who was like, okay, here's the premise behind Madam Web. I'm going to pitch it. This is what we're going with. Oh, that sounds great to me. Put out the movie theater. We make billions. Ha 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 ha. No, the movie's total dog shit.
Who's Madam Web?
So in the comics, Madam Web, she basically has the web of fate. She is like a prophet seer type old woman that's blind. And, she's advised Spider-Man at different times on things that are coming, like warning him. In the movie version, they did it where she is a young girl who gets like visions and stuff, and her mom, I don't even know like what the entire premise was. Like, it was just weird as fuck. Like, the movie itself is just odd. But she like gathers up like Spider-Woman, so Jessica Drew, and a bunch of others that are going to be spider people in the future. And like the villain is pretty much like a Spider-Man knockoff. It's weird. And then at the end of the movie, the young girl goes blind. Like, it's an oddity. But it made no sense in the context of things. Kraven the Hunter, again, he's a great villain. But they had him as a good guy in the movie.
Still here?
Yeah, I've not seen that movie.
Yep. And then there's, of course, Morbius, rather, the vampire with Jared Leto.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I've not seen that as well. Yeah.
Right, but it flopped. That's another Spider-Man like villain hero. Like, he's like an anti-hero.
Oh, yes, shit. Yeah, I mean, the only ones I've seen in that kind of realm with Spider-Man is the Venom movies with Tom Hardy.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's the only ones I've seen.
I mean, there are some actual good ones too, like good characters, but like they're good characters, but when they're playing off of Spider-Man in his little universe.
Yeah.
Like if you're doing villains, make them villains. Make Spider-Man fight them. Should have done like 12 different Spider-Man movies at this point with Tom Holland. Because you have a whole rogues gallery. And they've tried to build the stuff before as far as Sony goes and have just kind of shit the bed. Because at one point in time, it was supposed to be... I'm trying to remember what his name is. It was supposed to be Andrew Garfield, that version of Spider-Man. They were building up where it was going to go into the Sinister Six, which is 6 different villains that are bad guys. And they
oh,
didn't.
Right, okay.
It's
God, Shocker, Electro. A matter of fact, No Way Home, the last movie they did,
Move on.
the last
Yeah.
Tom Holland movie, that was pretty much the Sinister Six. So like Hobgoblin, Hobgoblin's in it eventually. It was Doctor Octopus, Shocker, Green Goblin, the Sandman. Who
Wasn't
else?
there like a
Electro.
rhino guy?
Yes. As a matter of fact, they had him in. Well, Rhino has fought the Hulk too. He's really a Spider-Man villain, but has fought the Hulk. They had Rhino in at the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2. I want to say it was, but then they just redid him in that Kraven the Hunter movie, and they actually made him more. Yeah, they made him more accurate to the comic book, where he was actually like rhino skinned and all that shit.
Oh.
He was like they made him like a mutation or some shit. Like he got the power of a rhino.
Oh shit. Okay.
But it's like I said, I don't understand because okay, the comic books are amazing. DC Comics, for example, that's your Spider-Man, Wonder Woman, all that kind of bit. They put out successful TV shows like Batman the Animated Series, right? Anybody who sees that, I've never met somebody who's seen Batman the Animated Series and said, yeah, that show's just awful, terrible bullshit. Like, I can't watch that show. It's stupid. Everybody's always like, yeah, that's like one of my favorite versions of Batman, the Joker and all that. You already have the plot points written. You already have the characters. Why don't you just convert that to live action? People would pay money to go see it.
No, it's true. Yeah, it's like it's all there for you, isn't it?
See, like Stranded's like Spider-Man's Marvel. Yes. In the comic books, Spider-Man's Marvel. When it comes to live action, Sony owns the rights. Which is why they can do Spider-Man comics, which is still, I think, one of the best-selling of the Marvel comic books, is probably Spider-Man. And they can do comics on them, but they can't do live action on them by themselves. They need permission, basically, from Sony to use them.
Hmm.
Like, the whole thing is just, it's redonkulous.
Yeah, like I've not even seen the last Deadpool's, the Deadpool vs Wolverine. I've not seen that.
Yeah, that one is 1,000% worth seeing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that one, if you get a chance, you need to watch it.
All right, I'll watch that then.
Yeah, that was actually fantastic. It's hysterical. One, it's hysterical, plus it's kind of a send-off to the Fox Marvel franchise, like X-Men, everything.
Yeah, because for me, like I've always, since a kid, always been into X-Men. Like I've liked all the X-Men cartoons growing up. I've liked all the X-Men movies.
X-Men, yeah, is fantastic.
But yeah, I just I've not. Again, I've just kind of gone off of like superhero.
You got
just kind of.
You got the superhero fatigue.
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, I'll probably if you're saying the Wolverine one was good, then I'll watch that
the
one then.
Deadpool Wolverine was. I mean, I think you'll see it all in the comments too. I started talking about DC and put Spider-Man in it. I could believe it. Yeah, DC, they could capitalize in 6 different ways. I mean, there's decent Spider-Man cartoons too, but 6 different ways off of cartoons versus. But I still can't believe you haven't seen Deadpool Wolverine. It really was. Yeah, you got to be careful because Beans has entered the chat. So if we start talking about Deadpool Wolverine, you haven't seen it, she might come over to England and just kick the shit out of you. I'm just gonna
What?
let you know now.
What
'Cause-
does she? What does she really love the movie? Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bean
Oh,
saw
okay,
that
okay,
shit
okay.
like day one. There's one part in it where, and this is kind of a spoiler for you, and it's a fun spoiler.
Yeah, I
But
don't care. But yeah.
Henry Cavill is in it for like a second.
Oh wait, I think I've
Deadpool's
seen. Yeah, I've
yeah
seen
he
a little. Yeah.
the Cavalrine. So because that happened, like Beans will stab somebody if you talk bad about that movie. She'll just she's
Yeah,
been known to
fair enough.
remove
Fair enough.
people's eyes and all that. Yeah, see, like Stranded's even saying Deadpool Wolverine is awesome. It's a must see. That was actually, I think, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that was the last time I went to the movies was to go watch that with the wife.
Oh, right, okay.
So it's it's worth seeing. Just it was a
I'll
love
watch that.
letter. It really was a love letter.
Yeah, no, I definitely watched that. And I did, like, I can't remember what it was called, but I think it was DC Universe. It was, I can't remember what the movie was called, but it was like a bunch of superheroes. One guy had was wearing a mask and he had a ink blocks on the inside.
No. Rorschach. You're talking
Rorschach,
about Watchmen.
Watchmen, that's it. Yeah, I really
Yeah,
liked that movie.
That is DC.
Is Sin City a DC thing or not?
That's a comic book too. Same thing with 300 was a comic book. They're not DC. They might be Image Comic. I don't know. I don't think they're Image Comics. Watchmen was 100% DC.
Right. Okay.
But I'm not sure about the others.
Because I really liked the Watchmen and Sin City because I just liked that kind of it was
They're
serious.
stylized.
Kind of, yeah. It was the way it was filmed, that kind of style, and it was kind of graphic and quite serious. You know what I mean?
Like Watchmen. So the big difference with the movie, and stay away because HBO made a series called Watchmen, and it's god awful.
Oh fuck! Is it? Oh man.
Yeah, it was terrible. The movie was almost identical to the comic book, and that's part of the reason why Zack Snyder was given the DC universe, was because he was able to make that movie because everybody said it would be impossible to make Watchmen a movie. And at the end of the comic, the big difference is as Osmondius. Wait, what the hell's this? Shotgun ammo. Nice. I'll take that. I'll swap it. Osmondius, the good guy who turns into a bad guy or whatever. Instead of him like detonating a bomb to make it look like Dr. Manhattan did it, he rips a portal in space and time and pulls in like this giant alien creature that destroys New York. That's like your main difference between the movie, and for whatever reason, it's like a giant ass squid looking monster. And for whatever reason, they didn't go that route with it.
Yeah, that would have been epic.
It would have been crazy. I don't know. I thought they did it really well. The one thing that I didn't understand with the Watchmen movie was why they didn't, like in the comic books, Dr. Manhattan's wearing like tighty whitey underwear, basically. And they just had him walking around with this big blue dingus hanging out the entire movie.
Oh yeah.
It was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I just remember like the last scene in that movie, like where Rorschach's screaming at him.
So Stranded's got a pair, Penny Dreadful and Extraordinary Gentleman. Neither of them, I believe, are Marvel.
Wait, Penny Dreadful, the TV show?
Yeah, that's actually based off a comic book.
Oh,
I believe so.
forgot
Hold on.
about the
Let
TV
me
show. I
see.
love that TV show.
I'm actually looking it up right now. Yeah, the TV show was really, really good.
Was
Um,
that There's an actor in that I really do. I always liked his movies. Is that the same? There's an actor in it. He was in that movie called 30 Days and 30 Nights. That vampire movie where they're in like Alaska or something.
30 Days and 30 Nights.
Josh Hartnett.
Josh Hartnett, yes. Let's
Yeah,
see.
Penny
Penny
Dreadful, yeah.
Dreadful. The comic book is a series produced by Titan Comics in association with Showtime. First published as of May 2016.
Forgot
Okay,
about that TV
so it was not based. Penny Dreadful was not based on comic books. They came out with a comic series after the finale of the TV series. It's a continuation of the third and final season of Penny Dreadful, but they did it in association with Showtime. So, but yeah, League of Extraordinary Gentlemen I know is a comic, and I don't think they were.
Oh yeah,
Marvel either.
that was a good movie as well. Yeah.
It was the one that made Sean Connery quit acting. That
Was it?
movie. Yes.
Pretty mean here.
Oh wow.
So it's created by Alan Moore, and it was published 1999 to 2019. Publisher ABC Wildstorm DC Comics from 1999 to 2007. Then it went off to another comic book company in 2009. But yes, so that League of Extraordinary Gentlemen was a comic book that was started in 99 to 2017.
Yeah, that's a movie I've not seen in a long time as well.
Yeah.
I think that movie is wicked, man. That's
It's a fun. It could have been way better, but again, it's still not compared to shit nowadays. You're not wrong.
I think it's just like just feeling for just something decent nowadays. It's like we're just remembering all these other movies back in the day, and we're just
Yeah, well, I mean, that always cracks me up when people are talking about comic book movies, and it's like, oh yeah, like the original Captain America movie. There wasn't a Captain America. Yes, there was. There's been 3 different. Let me see. Is it 3 or is it 4 different Punisher movies? You had the Dolph Lundgren one. You had the Thomas Jane one, and that was followed up with Punisher Warzone, and then it wasn't until I guess Daredevil. Like the Daredevil series when we got another Punisher, but there was 3 different Punisher movies. There was a Captain America movie, and it was terrible. It was like god awful. They made the Red Skull. Red Skull was an Italian dude. Like it was just fucking bad.
when was that then? When did that come out?
80s, 90s.
Oh wow, I didn't
Yeah,
know
like
that.
so. Yeah, because the Punisher was Dolph Lundgren, Thomas Jane, and then the one dude, Ray Stevenson, I think his name is. Were all the Punisher. What am I looking for? New Nightmare. Talk to the Gatekeeper. I guess I found whatever I was looking for here. I just got to kill 5 more enemies. But yeah, the Punisher, and then everybody always forgets Blade with Wesley Snipes. Well, he kind of everybody remembers it now because of Deadpool Wolverine because he's in that. But
He's
yeah.
What do you mean he's in? He's in? Well, they
Yeah,
show him in there.
Yo, yeah, dude, he's in there.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so some of the characters you get in Blade, they bring. Oh God, what's her name? Chick who was married to Ben Affleck. I can't remember her name. Jennifer Gardner.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
She comes.
Electra?
Yes, she's Electra in it. They get Wesley Snipes to come back as Blade. They have it because they never made the movie, but they were supposed to. Tatum Channing, is that his name? Channing Tatum. What's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dude's
yeah.
name? He's Gambit in it. They were supposed to make a Gambit movie with him as the star, and
Yeah,
it
that's
didn't.
what I thought. Yeah.
And yeah, they never was never made. But yeah, he's in there as Gambit.
Yeah, because
Chris,
oh, sorry, mate. Go on.
no, I was gonna say Christopher. What's his name, guys? Chris Evans, right? The guy who plays Captain America's in it, and it's hysterical because, like I said, they're playing off all the old Fox franchises. So he's in there, and he's like, they're about to fight these bad guys, and Deadpool runs across them, and he's wearing like a cloak and all this, and he's like, "Yeah, it's time. Let's get this done. Let's get into it." And he gets ready to like fight and throw off his cloak. Deadpool's like, "He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it." He's like, "Everybody," and like Deadpool yells a symbol, and he yells "Flame on," and he's the Human Torch.
Yeah.
It's fucking great.
Oh, that's funny.
So you had him in there too. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the Deadpool Wolverine really was kind of a love letter and finale to the Fox universe.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Yeah, he did play a good game. I was actually shocked, Stranded, at how well he did the Cajun accent. I wasn't a big fan of how thick his neck piece was, his hood or whatever it is, was around his neck. It looked like he couldn't turn his head. But outside of that, I thought he was a very good Gambit, surprisingly.
Yeah, because my like growing up is when I was obviously really into X-Men and stuff. Like Gambit was probably like one of my favorite characters in the X-Men.
That's always been my favorite character. My buddy
Has
was
it?
always Wolverine. Gambit has always been my favorite character.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about him. I just fucking was yeah. I just used to. I've always kind of wanted like a Gambit movie, but I guess it's never worked.
Yeah, you'd have to do it the right way because, like, even in his offshoot comic book, it really leans into him being a thief and his wife being, like, he was in a thieves guild, and his wife, Belladonna, is in the Assassin's Guild. Like, because Gambit was actually married. It's one of the, I think they cover that in the animated series. Because Rogue kind of gets her heart broken about it. And that new series that X-Men 92 or 97, you know, that series that Disney brought back, the guy did a great job with it. Oh, damn, I got stabbed and beat up.
That sounds like a day in London.
Nice. The new series, Gambit dies. They kill Gambit. They kill him deader than 3 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, he saves. There's like they go into what's known as the Genosha arc, or no, not Genosha. What the fuck is the name of the place? Krakoa. And it's basically like an island for mutants. And like it's a mutant nation, and it exists in the X-Men universe too. All right, I ran to the priest. Come on, Ghost, come get me.
Because I remember it was, I can't remember what X-Men movie it was, or if it was one of the Wolverine movies, but the Gambit appears in one of them, doesn't he? But I can't remember. It's a different actor. I can't remember who it was though.
Yes, it was Wolverine Origins. It was the
can't-
the
yeah, I
second
can't
of the
remember which one.
Wolverine movies, and it was bad.
But he's not really like in it for long, is he? He's
No,
not really like a.
no, he's not in there long. They did not do him any kind of justice either.
Yeah, man, it's like kind of annoying that I've never seen a proper. Yeah.
Right. Well, you'll see a proper one like Stranded said. Tatum Channing or Channing Tatum, whatever the fuck dude's name is. He actually has a pretty good Gambit. If you like Gambit, he actually really did make a good Gambit, surprisingly.
No, I'm definitely I'm gonna put that on my list this week then to watch.
Yeah,
Definitely.
like if you have again, if you haven't seen it, it's worth your time. It's a good popcorn, like that's fun, kind of movie, like very tongue in cheek, very over the top. Hugh Jackman, it was spectacular as Wolverine again, like him coming back as Wolverine.
Yeah, because what was it? The last. Actually, I think the last. Yeah, Logan. I really enjoyed Logan.
You don't think enough people know who Gambit is, aka normies?
Who?
Yeah, Mister said he doesn't think like normies really know who Gambit is, which is why they probably didn't lean hard into him.
Oh.
I mean, that's definitely possible. I would think they did. Just because most kids in the here and now are like how Danny said, I've watched the cartoon. That cartoon was a big introduction to the X-Men for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Actually, there's another X-Men cartoon that had come out before that, too.
Because I've
And-
never been a like comic book guy. Like I never like bought comics and read comics. Like I was never that kind of guy. I've just always watched cartoons and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, I got big into comics. Actually, one of the kids in my neighborhood, his parents bought a comic book store. Like, opened one. And it only lasted for a little bit. That was right when, that's why I know about all the shit with the cards and all that stuff. And comic books falling off in the 90s because everything got flooded in the market. Because that store went out of business, and that was kind of the story behind it. Like, they invested a whole bunch of money thinking, oh my God, we're going to make a ton of money. And the bottom fell out in the cards and the comic book industry at that point. Like, it just flatlined. I'm pretty sure I saw it in a movie, like a documentary movie, where they were talking about the Death of Superman comic. It came with an armband and like a plastic cover on it and all that when Superman died. And people bought up like 10 copies, and I'm watching the movie, and this one lady bought like, I think 20 copies of the comic, and she said, I'm going to put these away and send my kids to college by selling these off. And it was like, yeah, no, you're not, lady. They produced like 10 million of those books or something, so they're pretty much worthless.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I was just kind of thinking, like,
Days of
think
Future
comic book-
Past. That's what you're talking about, Stranded? No, Days of Future Past. That was a pure X-Men movie. The one with Gambit in it was specifically a Wolverine movie.
yeah, I can't just. Was it the one with where he's fighting Sabretooth?
Yeah, so I think it was Wolverine Origins. I think that's the movie. That's the one because that's when Ryan Reynolds first shows up as Deadpool as well.
Oh, so it was that one, that movie, yeah.
I don't know. Was it that movie? Because that's where they showed the Blob. Because they're all on the team together.
Yeah.
But no, Gambit. Shit, I don't know which movie it was. It wasn't Days of Futures Past though. Which Days
No,
of
'cause there's
Future
one where he
Past
was
kind of
like-
pissed me off anyway, but
There was another one where he was like in Japan, was it, or something like that? He was something...
that's the because there's I thought there was 3 individual Wolverine movies. Maybe I'm remembering wrong, but there's one where he goes to Japan, fights Lady Shiva and Silver Samurai.
Yeah.
But
can't remember
it's
which one
it's
Gambit was
not
in.
that one. Gambit wasn't in that one. He wasn't in that one. Then you had the one where it was they actually go into Wolverine, who's really James Howlett, like his actual origin story with Sabretooth's like his brother and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And that's the one with where Ryan Reynolds is Deadpool, but they take away his mouth, which made absolutely worst decision ever.
Yeah, so apparently, like that Deadpool in that movie wasn't like the real Deadpool. It's not the same universe as the Deadpool we got now, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's not the same. But yeah, because that would technically be the Fox universe, right? I mean, so the whole thing is when Deadpool first appeared in the comics. And it's X-Force number 3, I want to say, he was in. He was actually like a serious assassin. There was no comedy to him. And they changed him and made him a fourth wall breaking character. You know what I mean? Like more of a comedy character. But yeah, he was actually dead serious like assassin character originally. And it was, for some reason, I want to say it was Rob Liefeld who created him too.
What do you think do you think it would have been better for them to stick with that, or do you think it's good the way they've gone with it now?
Oh no, dude, it's way better now.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's way better with him being the fourth wall breaking character, because that's how he took over the comic industry for a little while there. You couldn't read a comic book without Deadpool being in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with comic books, I think that's more of an American thing, isn't it? I don't think that's really like a
So there was a point
British
in time.
thing, UK thing.
There was a point in time where, you know how it's always been said, like, we exported rock and roll in blue jeans. In the military, people would use comic books as a commodity. So, like, oh, well, I'll sell you these blue jeans or whatever. I need these supplies. I'll trade you this set of blue jeans for it, right? Here's a tape of some rock and roll music from back home. I'll trade it to you. Comic books used to be the same way. Like, here you go. Here's an old Superman comic. I'll trade that to you for... And unfortunately, yeah, no. Okay, so Stranded looked it up. X-Men Origins Wolverine.
X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Yep, that
okay.
was the name of it.
Yeah, and then he gets shot in the head at the end, doesn't he? But with the silver bullet or whatever it was, right?
The adamantium bullet in the skull.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, because, well, that's just it. Same thing with whatever the last of the Logan, I think, was the last Wolverine movie, right?
Should we start?
Yeah, I thought that was a good movie. I like that one.
I'm sitting there. This is obviously a card counting game. So I'll get my health back here, and then I'll unlock the door. Oh, well, no. All right. Show me my cards. The lock. Lock is this card right here. Dear Lord, I'm sitting here. Sorry, I'm like doing the old shell game. Dude, too easy. How did people fuck that one up? That was
Yeah,
some...
I'll probably head out in about 5-10 minutes, mate. When's your
Yeah,
when you
you're
next
good.
streaming again?
Dude, Wednesdays, Smurf and I. Thursday, I paint, and then Fridays, me solo gaming. I keep saying I'm going to switch that up. I may switch up Fridays to painting as well, because some of the stuff I've got coming up, man, the models I'm doing are bigger, way bigger, and I've got better paints.
Oh, wicked.
So,
Alright. Nice.
so it's like I said, in a way, there's so much shit going on in politics where I kind of want to talk politics at times. But I don't know, brother. Like, I'm trying to stay away from it too. And the people that are watching me seem to be happier that I'm staying away from politics. Which you even said, like, you take a break here and there and just dip off the internet because you don't want to talk fucking politics. But a lot of the most entertaining, interesting shit going on right now is all politics.
I know what you mean. It's just, yeah. I mean, no, I was just curious the other day about the whole what was it called again? The EBT stuff. I was just curious about that stuff.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, EBT, you know, I know you're curious about all that and everything. It's shitty. It's fucked up the way it's done. But it would also be way more fucked up. Like how you said your friend or whatever was saying, oh yeah, they should just give them the cash. Dude, you would have just crackheads all over the place, and you like immediately. I mean, like a ridiculous amount of crackheads too. Shit, I can't get through the door. I'm stuck.
Yeah, I was trying to explain to him that, like, you know, that sort
Back
of
out
aspect to it, like, but he just wasn't. He's like, no, you know, and it should just be cash, you know. And if people want to go out and buy crack with it, then that's their freedom, that's their right. And it's like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he understands how bad the drug problem is over here.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You know, you'll have people like we would have so many fentanyl deaths, all that kind of shit. I think I'm stuck. I think my game's glitched. My game just glitched because I'm stuck here. I got hit and knocked backwards and can't get out of this.
Oh shit.
There's no unstuck button either. The only thing I can do is completely back the fuck out of the game.
It's like
and
the best thing
start
to
it
do right
over.
now, GAM, is just smash the keyboard up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glitched. Well, that's GG. I think I'll switch games. Danny's leaving anyway, so we'll switch it over to something else. I can't believe that shit just happened to me.
Well, yeah, I'll probably like, yeah, on your net, if you're doing the painting one, it'll probably be easier to call in and chat with you guys maybe then.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hop in whenever you want. You now have free access. You don't have to wait for me to pull you in. You can just jump in. Anytime you want to come in, like if something shitty happens over there and you just want to clear your mind or any of that stuff, you have an open mic on my channel every time I am streaming.
Yeah, no, yeah, with that stuff, like, I'm kind of, like, I don't really, not that I don't like talking about it, like, I'll talk about it if someone wants to talk about it, if you know what I mean. Like, they want my opinion on it. But for me, it's just like, I'm kind of just a little bit fed up with it all now, like, it's like...
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, it's like, I know, like, my mind's made up on that sort of stuff. Like, I've seen it, I've witnessed it, I've looked into it, and we've got our problems here. And I just get a little bit frustrated sometimes when I do try to talk to people about it, and then they just kind of
blow it off
don't
like
they
it's
just think
nothing.
it's they just think it's nothing. They don't believe me. They think it's propaganda, and it's like,
No, dude, that's just it. I don't think it's propaganda. I had posted some videos in Discord, and I definitely recommend everybody watch them. Sean Ryan talking to one guy about psyops, and then the Y Files also did a thing on psyops. And it's how I've always seen, like since I was younger, like in my teen years. That's you've heard me say this before, Danny. I'm always looking for the con and
yeah,
everything. That's what I meant. Like the way they describe everything is kind of the way I see the world. So like when all the news channels are saying the same exact thing, like almost verbatim, if not verbatim, I'm looking for the con in it. I'm looking like I don't believe you anymore because this is too well organized, too bullshit, too good to be true, whatever. I'm always looking for the con. And these videos like go into it and it explains things that, you know, should anybody watching them, if you actually apply it, you start looking at everything and going, "Oh, I see the con now. Oh, I see the bullshit." So when you start talking, it's like I know it's not just propaganda because you're actually living through it. You know, it's the same way Trump can tell us how great the economy is, how much money he's gotten for America, and all this other stuff. Okay, maybe that's true, but the fact of the matter is, I go shopping once a week. I see what the prices are. I I've looked into property to buy. I see what the housing rates are. You know what I mean? So you can tell me it's great and all that shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Like you're full of shit and it's propaganda at that point. That's the psyop. And it's the
yeah,
same thing for you.
exactly.
You're living this shit. Like you walk down the street, you go to the dog park. What are you seeing when you go down those part? Right? Is that propaganda that everywhere I go, everything's halal food now, or whatever, however you say that word, halal food, or you know, it like what the fuck? So you 1,000% always. Hey, your voice is always welcome. All that kind of stuff. I can push back, challenge you. Sometimes I'll break your balls. I'll let you know if I'm just breaking your balls. You know. Um, but I'll push back. I like to ask questions, which, you know, I'm not trying to, like, I know one time you got upset. You're like, you're just trying to poke holes in Christianity. I'm like, no, I'm actually asking questions. Um, but again, it's not in voice chat either. It's when we're on there.
Yeah,
Like
no,
when
exactly,
you're
exactly.
texting back and forth. Like I had one with SE where SE started to get upset and just kept telling me to read the book because we were talking about. He's like, yeah, I think the root of all of it is Satan, like evil, like you know the main course of evil. And I was like, but then when I gave pushback, he was like, nah, you just got to read the book. That's how you know. And I'm no, that's not an answer to me. Like you got to go in depth of why. How is Satan in this? How is it this, that, and the other thing? Is he the ultimate form of evil, or is he actually working with God in a way to tempt mankind to weed out the weak from the good, you know, the strong from the weak? Like God wants strong believers by his side. He doesn't want a bunch of wishy-washy bullshit. So, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. I'll give that pushback here and there, but I'm not trying to
I've
be.
never heard that theory before. But that's a interesting,
Well, yeah,
creative.
I mean, that's kind of my point of view on Satan. Is he really evil? Because okay, does Satan come to Earth and murder a bunch of people? Right? Say Satan, God, the Christian Bible, all that. Is Satan actually, or is he just offering you a choice that tempts you? You take that choice and you're tempted. So when you get, you know, like, but then you're proving before God that you're not worthy of God because you can be tempted because God should be the way, right? So if God's him, this is the same. I'll give you the argument I gave to SE and see what you think. I know I'm pausing on the game real quick while I light a cigarette and explain this to Danny and see. I would love to hear your answer on this. God's omnipotent and all powerful. He's created everything, correct, Danny? Including Satan, right? Because Satan's a fallen angel. Lucifer, morning
Yeah,
star, the fallen, right?
yeah,
Do you think God, with a thought, a snap of the fingers, however you want to say it, couldn't just wipe Satan completely out if he wanted to?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay, he's that powerful. He could just make him go. Why does he allow him to exist and tempt humanity?
Yeah, this. I've heard this brought up a lot. Like this always comes up because again,
Right, but
it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, like literally, why do we have to go through all of this?
correct. Okay, so my
And
theory
that's
is that the same way in what's known as there's a book called Tao Te Ching. It's like Chinese philosophy, like it's a way of thinking, right? But there's a line in there that I always loved, and it is, "What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job?" Good and evil define each other. You need one to have the other. So if God wiped out the devil, right, and there was no temptation, how would you know who the bad people are? How would you? Everybody would just go to heaven. Doesn't matter what the fuck you did, right? But because God has Satan on earth or, in hell or whatever, and he's tempting mankind, God can tell this is what you'll do with it, because we all have the greatest gift God ever gave humans was free will, right?
Mm-hmm.
The ability to choose. Will you choose correctly or incorrectly if given the choice? And in that case, I also throw it back to, it's like, wasn't it Abraham who was supposed to sacrifice his son? God demanded a sacrifice. Abraham didn't want to do it,
yeah.
but was still going to do it because he trusted and believed in God, and God rewarded him for it. God went and tempted Abraham just the same way Satan would have. You see what I mean?
Mm.
Like, it's a different way of thinking about it. So in that case, you can say, Satan is tempting people and twisting them to a dark will, right, for his own means. But God allows Satan to do it because it separates the wicked from the good.
Yeah, no, look, that's yeah, that's very logical, really. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but SE's point was, he's like, nah, man, Satan's just flat out evil. Read the book. And that's, I could tell, because SE thought I was pretty much questioning his faith of being a Christian. And, like, I didn't even think of the way I was wording it at the time, and I had to apologize. I was like, yo, man, I wasn't trying to, like, because we started to get Jersey with the argument, we call it, because he grew up in Jersey for a while there too, and there's a fuck you attitude back and forth when you start arguing with your buddies. You're not actually angry with each other, but it sounds like you're fucking angry with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like the thing is with that whole conversation, what he's saying, you're saying, you're both right in a sense, in my opinion, where it's like you both can be right. It's not like one or the other. Like Essie is right in the sense that Satan is almost evil incarnate in the sense that he doesn't want us to be saved. He doesn't want to live in eternity with God. He wants to make sure we don't cross over that line. So he will obviously do anything to basically stop us from, I guess, trying to seek God and to live obviously righteously.
Right, and then, but why does God allow him to do it? Right, like,
well, it goes back to the whole thing of, well, God again, free will, and that again, this whole thing of love, and having it's up to you at the end of the day. It's your choice whether you want to be with God or be without God. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if he was just to do as you said, and okay, kill this person, remove it, it was almost it's like not really. You're just a dictator. You know what I mean? You're not really God. Then at that point, you're just a dictator.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because I think God isn't good, and I don't think God's evil. I think he's just neutral. Because he kind of has to be. Like, he has to be neutral in a way. Because if he was completely just doing all the good stuff, right? And not doing stuff like, raining down a flood, smiting Sodom and Gomorrah, and just letting that go on, or just turning the other cheek kind of deal. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, I'm just going to turn a blind eye to it. That's evil in itself, too, in a way. So I think he uses Satan as a measuring stick to like tempt you to see if you are actually going to remain on his path or not. And your reward, if you can't be tempted, is, well, then you enter the gates of heaven, as far as Christian faith goes.
Yeah, because
So
that whole
it
like
explains. Well, I mean, it just explains why he doesn't wipe Satan off out of the universe.
yeah, no, look, that's the yeah. I mean, in some ways, I don't see that why that would clash with
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 faith.
with what SE said, or with I don't see the problem in that, to be honest. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, the whole story with Jesus on when he was tested by Satan on the I
Desert,
can't remember.
like out in the desert or whatever.
Yeah, and he had the whole conversation with Satan, and I think he's telling him to like just jump off, and he's telling him like I'll give you what he's trying to basically tempt him, and like I'll give you this, I'll give you that, and blah blah blah. And then Jesus is like, "Be gone, Satan," and he's telling. So that whole moral of that story is kind of talking about what you're saying about with Satan and what his whole purpose and job is basically. So I can't. Yeah, that's again. I'm not too sure why it got into like an argument. I guess because
I mean,
kind of line.
because I kind of caught SE off guard, and again, it was the way I approached him with it too. I think because I had approached him in a way where I said something like, "Yeah, man, you're not understanding what I'm saying," because I was like, "Think about it," and then SE's like, "That's all I do all day is think," and I'm like, "But you're not thinking about what I'm saying to you. You know what I mean? You're just disagreeing with it because Satan's evil. Read the book." And then, you know what I mean? It just kind of got into a circular argument at that point instead of a productive one.
Yeah,
So
like
but I could understand what SE was saying. Like, I wasn't trying to make him seem stupid or like he wasn't smart or whatever. Like, and that kind of thing. That's the way he was kind of perceiving it. Like, I was trying to tell him, like, yo, you're stupid. You're not thinking about shit. And I was like, no, that's not what I meant by it. Like I meant it in a way where it was supposed to make the wheels turn a little bit and challenge you.
yeah, like I got like a few months back, I was kind of really like obsessed with this whole like Nephilim story, like
The Book of Enoch,
like,
everything else.
well, just the whole Genesis with Nephilim, like just what do they mean by that? Like what were they? What was the origins? And I was like, and because there's this Christian apologist who I know now, who I talk with, like I have Zoom calls with him, and it's like Bible study. And I don't know if I told you guys before, but like I'm a part of this Christian martial arts group now.
Yeah, I don't think he told us that, but
yeah, it's a group called The Order, and it's like so I'm a coach in this Christian martial arts group where like I train Christians for free, like boxing and Muay Thai.
Yeah, I
stuff.
know you had said something about that.
Yeah, so this guy who like he's the one who set it up. Like, so he's got coaches all around London who train Christians for free, basically, and I do Zoom calls with him as well, like Bible study.
Gotcha.
And I was again at this, like I was obsessed with this whole Nephilim thing, and as far as I have learned through reading parts of the Bible from the Nephilim and videos I've seen, so you had the whole fallen angels, God kicking Lucifer out of heaven, and then like a quarter of the angels in heaven, I think, followed Lucifer, and then it talks about the whole thing about that the fallen angels found the women, like I can't remember the actual words that used, but found them attractive. like
Right.
lusted after the women, and then had
Had
uh
relations.
had relations with the women, and then bore children who were
Right.
the Nephilim, because
Nephilim.
it so
Right.
so they're half human, half fallen
Angel.
angels, and that's why they were so giant, and obviously
And that is the Book of Enoch. That's all in the Book of Enoch. That explains that whole part of it. And that's why I'm saying it's an apocryphal text, so it's not canonical to the Bible, right? But because there's a lot of shit in the Book of Enoch, but that's one part of it.
yeah. So what I was gonna like, because what I brought up to the guy is, like, I just wanted to hear his perspective on what like, so, and I've never actually heard this perspective on it before. He thinks that the fallen angels didn't actually physically procreate with the women. They possessed the women, so they demonically, like how demonic
I
possession.
got you.
So they possessed the women. The women then went on to procreate with other just men, and then obviously they bear the children, and then because the women were possessed, because they had knowledge from the fallen angels, they obviously trained these babies in all the wisdom of what these fallen angels knew. So they basically turned them into these ultimate warriors, and they went on to do, conquer, and obviously they just appeared to other men in those regions as like giant warriors, but they weren't actually like tower block like we almost told, like they
I
were
got
like
you.
the size of tower blocks.
So
When
but you have a couple. Well, keep going. I'll tell you where there's a couple problems.
so
After.
he thinks that it was just that, and then we went through some Bible verses, and I could sort of see where he was coming from, but then there was parts where it was like obviously maybe the modern the ordinary height for men back then was maybe like my height. Maybe it was like in between 5'4"
Right.
and 5'7", and maybe a 6'5" guy would appear like a giant, like, oh, we were like we were like grasshoppers to them, and them to us, so maybe you could take that from it, that they were just really tall warrior-like men, and that they felt they felt like insignificant to these people.
Right.
I don't know. I mean,
Okay, but now we can go into a few things. And again, because I'm not a Christian, but have actually been reading through Genesis, all that. And I told you before, the main reason I got the Ethiopian Bible was because I wanted to read the apocryphal texts and stuff like that, right? So there's a couple things that, if what your friend is saying is correct, according to your Bible, should be disturbing to you. Number one, women were possessed by demons, and then they basically bore like evil children because they had the knowledge from the demon, right? That would basically be, if all of a sudden the woman just got pregnant on her own, that would be a divine birth, much like a Christ-like birth, correct?
No. So the women were possessed, and then they obviously slept with just men.
Regular men. Okay. So
regular men, yeah.
okay. But then what you're saying, and break it down in your head logically, that would mean that any woman that possessed knowledge would produce a giant, or any kind of demonic knowledge would possess a giant. You have that part of it. You also have Goliath, right? If people that read the Book of Enoch believe is that Goliath was a Nephilim.
Yeah.
The size of Goliath, think of the descriptions in the Bible where it was like, what was it? 4 men had to carry his sword for him, and like 10 men had to carry his shield.
Mm-hmm.
I'm 6'1". If I had a sword that was that big, I wouldn't be able to heft it. You know what I mean? No matter how strong I was, I wouldn't even be able to pick that fucker up, let alone just swing it around like nothing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So, you know what I mean? If you're breaking it down to just even verses in the Bible, if Goliath is a Nephilim, he was giant.
Yeah, no, no, yeah,
It
yeah.
wasn't like he was, oh, well, slightly exaggerated. He was actually a giant ass man because he was using giant ass weapons. Um,
Yeah, no, look, I'm with you. Like my own personal opinion, just from what I've seen, I do go. I'm more on that side of no, they were actual giant,
right.
like giant, not
It's
just like 6'7" geezers who were like built like
right.
tanks, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's really you can it, you have to look at it like I'm just looking at the Bible's perspective, but that's one of those things with First Enoch that I think it would be invaluable, like for different people to read it, because it does fill in certain gaps, and that's one of those gaps. Right now, you can say it's apocryphal, like it's not canonical to the Bible, right? But reading it, it's almost like a companion to the piece to the Bible as well.
Mm.
Because now you understand, like, okay, why I think they threw it out of the Bible is because Enoch actually ascends to heaven, basically, and walks around it like it's a real place and all that stuff. So I think they threw that part out because they don't want normal humans to ever be able to, on the earthly plane, all of a sudden you're able to go to heaven. Kind of defeats the purpose of the afterlife and living a good life, right? Like, oh, I could have ascended the whole time. We have to go find heaven. You and I have to go find heaven, Danny, because it's obviously a real place, and we can get there as human beings. We don't have to be dead to go to heaven. So I think that was part of it, and why they threw it out. I also think that they probably threw it out of the Bible, and I'm like thinking back through Enoch now, like some of the other parts of the stories, because when the angels came down, they gave man knowledge that they didn't have, they didn't possess. So basically, like that's why everybody always says, "Oh, they were like extraterrestrials or whatever," right?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
they're
yeah, yeah.
aliens. Like the aliens beam somebody up. It's people argue that Anunnaki arc, it was aliens that came down. That's what heaven is. Oh, they pulled Enoch up to a spaceship, for example, is what they'll say. But there's another
Mm.
part to it where the fallen angels gave man different knowledge. So, oh, the aliens fucked with their DNA and did this, that, and the other thing, right? That's the modern day, though. People with alien theory and all that. But I think in the past, the way the fallen angels they were thrown out of God's sight and gave knowledge to man mirrors the story of Prometheus from Greek myth, who descended and gave man fire, and then the gods punished him by tying him to a rock and the vultures fed on him every day. That's the Greek myth of Prometheus. But it's basically right there in First Enoch. However, it's one of the fallen angels instead of, you know what I mean? So I think they wanted to remove as much from any kind of other quote unquote mythology or religion that could be mirrored. Like, well, wait a minute, maybe the Greeks were right and it was really, you know what I mean? Instead of, no, it's Christ in Yahweh or Christ in whatever name for God there is in the Bible. The only one I know is like Yahweh, right? Yeah. Also, if you look at Roman, Greek, and Egyptian mythology, they also mention giants, and giants were considered as gods. Yeah, another thing, right? So, early church, we're not in modern day with all our knowledge. If Strand is right, you're looking at it, and it could bring about doubt in the word of the Bible. Because then these giants, well, why didn't we treat the giants as gods? Giants were always gods in this other religion. That sort of
Yeah. So
thing.
the Nephilim wasn't the Nephilim. They were worshipped though, weren't they?
Yes. Yes. Well, they were feared and worshipped
Yeah,
because
yeah, yeah.
I mean, think about it. You got a dude who is the size of like a pine tree walking the fuck around, just picking up goats and eating them whole and shit. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, they can crush your head, or you're really going to get in a fist fight with that dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it's like Attack on Titan, isn't it? Like pretty
yes,
much.
exactly. Yeah, it's like Attack on Titan. Like, are you going to get in a fight with the armored Titan? I don't think you are. I think you're going to keep your mouth shut and do what they say because you don't want to get squished. And I mean, but then again, that's also supposedly the reason, because in the Bible, God flooded the world because mankind had become too corrupt. Yet he allowed mankind to survive, which to me kind of half-ass makes sense, right? But in Enoch, the Nephilim were the corruption that he was actually wiping out. He was killing, he
Yeah.
was wiping them off the face of the planet because they were destroying his greatest creation, which is mankind. So it's like, like I said, I've been reading the apocryphal texts not to be contrary to the Bible because it kind of explains certain aspects of the Bible that it answers questions. Like, okay, well, why didn't, God do this or why didn't God do that? Well, here it is right here. If these things were something beyond God's creation, yeah, I would be like, yeah, fuck it. I'm wiping you motherfuckers out. You need to go. You guys are evil. You're evil bastards. I didn't plan for this. I didn't say, hey, I want a bunch of half angels, half humans walking around and just fucking things up. You guys you're out. Bye. I'm just going to wipe it all out and I'll save my creation and we'll go from there. So
Yeah, because if I can remember, like it
You're
says that so the Nephilim were there before the flood, and then they were even that and after the flood. So so it's basically saying that some survived.
right.
So it's like, so where did they go? And how long did it take for them to go fully extinct? And if this whole if it's true about it's just a demonic possession, and a demonic possession of woman, and then they just have to procreate with another man, then that would bear the Nephilim. Then there'd be where's the Nephilims now? Then like they'd be everywhere still.
Right.
So that's why. But then if the fallen angels did like physically actually procreate with the women, then the fallen angels would have had to have been physical beings, right?
Correct. So in which case it's giving credence to angels are real, God's real, demons are real, Satan's real. It's proving itself. You know what I mean? Like if you're saying this is real, that's real, the other thing is real, which is where I think it was Steve Kerfuffle, shout out to him, was telling me shit was allegorical. Oh, no, it's way more allegorical than that. I think some stuff, yes, you can see it as like, an Aesop's fable or a tale to make you think a certain way. But some of that shit, I think it's what they actually saw or actually dealt with and went through. And if that's the case, that to me, that lends more to like proof that hey, that maybe you're right, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there was like this benevolent God that created everything, and maybe your way is 1,000% right. If I can
Because
prove it, remember I was telling you this before. I look at it and try and prove the spiritual through science. Some shit you're never going to be able to prove. But some shit, maybe that's how you prove it. if Sodom and Gomorrah is the one thing that makes me like, there's things that make me where I can't discount the Bible. I've had this discussion, I think, with Rogue and maybe with you. Like, now that we understand how genetics work, people look at, like, well, okay, how long can a human being live? Well, if you make it to 120 years old, the gene that controls how we age and everything else has been altered, almost like when they do it nowadays. If they want to alter a gene, it looks like it's been sliced so that we can only go to 120 years of age, and then our DNA unravels. Interestingly enough, in a time where we didn't have weren't able to study genetics or anything else, the Bible says that you can live to 120 years old, and God shortened your life after that. Well, that's an odd fucking coincidence for being a book that's, how many hundreds of years old, to know without knowing. That would be a pretty fucking lucky guess. Sodom and Gomorrah was wiped out in this way, in this fashion, and everything else. Okay, so we find this one spot where Sodom and Gomorrah actually existed, and we find this particular sulfur that doesn't naturally exist anywhere near that region. Just randomly rained down into the soil. What are the chances of that? There aren't any.
Yeah.
It's an impossibility. So I've tried to, because again, I'm not religious. So I don't have enough skin in the game where, oh my God, it's going to shatter my belief system. I can look at it from an outside perspective and try to apply logic even to things that have no logic to them. Like, okay, let me look at this. And since I've been reading the Bible, I've been reading it through the eyes of God, not through the eyes of man recording it. But like, okay, if I were God, I created these two beings, Adam and Eve. I throw them in the Garden of Eden. All right, yeah, I know I got, Lucifer walking or chilling out down there. But you know what? Let's see if these two fuckers are going to do what I told them. Will they do? I gave you one fucking rule, one job, said your life will be easy, great, and good. Just don't eat that fucking fruit right there. But you know what? Hey, Satan, like, I'm going to pick up my cell phone and call Satan. Hey, Satan. Yeah, what's up, God? Yo, you want to fuck with me? Okay. Test these two motherfuckers, see if they're going to do what I told them or not. Satan's just like, bet, I got you, God. He goes over, he's like, yo, Adam, go eat that shit. Adam's like, you know what? You can go fuck yourself. I like God. I like my life. You can't fuck with me. Satan's like, cool, check, bet. God, yeah, it's Satan. What's up, brother? Yeah, I tried. He passed. He won't eat the fucking fruit. Okay, what about the chick? Let me go try her. Yo, Eve, you should go eat that fruit. Yo, God, check this shit out. The bitch went for it. She's crazy. She's loopy. God came in, was just like, yo, you guys done fucked up. Get the fuck out of here. And Adam was like, no, I love her too much. He's like, man, you're pee-whipped. You get out too. And just threw them both out. Like, you know what I mean? I'm looking at it through God's perspective and just putting a narrative to it while I'm reading it. And it's actually a fun book to read at that point. It's interesting. But it's also, there's shit in there that makes a lot more sense when you look at it through the eyes of God as well. Like, it's real events that happened.
Yeah, like that happened to me recently with two different, like my mate who he's kind of almost like even though he does understand that in the Bible that there's parables and it wasn't actual events that happened, but he's with the majority of the Bible he takes it literally, like literally as in like it like the story of Job. He takes that story as literal and that Job was a real person and it really happened. But then the Christian apologist guy that I speak to and do Bible study with, who is probably 50 times more knowledgeable on the Bible, and he does debates and he does like he's like a religious
scholar.
Studies. Yeah, he spoke to me about that and said that he doesn't actually take that. He takes that. He sees that as a giant parable. So it's like, okay, like my mate takes it literally, but this guy is saying it's a giant parable. But either way, whether it is a giant parable or was a real guy and it did happen. Either way, it's still the you should still take the message away to and you know what I mean. Like it still doesn't really change anything, if you know what I mean.
I got you. Right. You're
Like
still
whether
getting the same meaning out of the story. But to me,
yeah,
it's
like
more interesting if the shit is real versus, like, okay, you got Aesop's fables, the turtle and the hare, tortoise and the hare, right, and all that kind of stuff.
yeah.
Like, well, then I just read Aesop's fables because that's even, like, if I'm just going to read about bullshit, then I'll just read bullshit. But something like, if you're looking at it like from a perspective of put yourself in God's shoes, what would you do? Like seriously, Danny, put yourself in God's shoes we'll just go with Adam and Eve. What would you have done? Like not like you are God, but if you were in that position, you told somebody, "Hey, look, you eat this, like that's the only thing I'm telling you not to do and you can live a grand, beautiful life." Right? And they go and they completely just dick you on it and go and eat it anyway. Like, wouldn't you be a little pissed? Wouldn't you be like, yep, you know what? I can't trust you motherfuckers. You're out now. Like, you just get I don't even want to look at you no more. Get out of here. I'll check in on you. Oh, shit. Now one's killed his brother. Like, like, what the... Me, damn it. Because...
Yeah, so with that story as well, because see that's another thing that I kind of questioned and was a little bit unsure of because they say Adam and Eve, then they had children, and then
where's Nod?
No, and then like obviously they go on to then have, and they were the first. But the thing is, there would have had to have been other human beings around. It couldn't have just.
I'm in agreement with you there. And the reason
Yeah,
I'm in agreement with you there is because we know what happens if genetics keep stacking, same genetics keep stacking on same genetics. You might get away with it for like, if you don't have genetic diversity, all of a sudden you have birth defects, you have stuff like Down syndrome happen. You have this kind of thing happen. Fucking cat.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing it. Like I don't want to get into it, but we're seeing it a lot in this country with certain cultures doing it. Yeah.
Why do you think that you're not supposed to be in a serious incestuous relationship with your sister, your first cousin, even because you're not far enough removed from other genetics, and it causes birth defects. It causes all kinds of terrible results with the baby. So if you are building up a society of human beings, then, like in human DNA anyway, and you keep running over the same genetics, then everybody would basically like not only become Down syndrome, but then worse. Like they would be all kinds of mess ups and terrible, awful things would happen. Like your genetics would eventually unravel. So we would go so many generations, our genetics would die off. So you're right. And then Abel gets thrown out, right? Leaves, is banished, forced to walk the earth forever as the first murderer, right? Or no, Cain, my bad. He killed Abel. But so he's banished. And then you're right. He marries a girl from Kingdom of Nod, correct?
Yeah, I'm not
so
like proper knowledgeable on that bit.
So then, where did Nod come from? Who is this girl? Now, I'm sure if you look it up, it'll probably say something like, "Well, they were probably a daughter of Adam and Eve," something like that. Just because God made two people and you're following that story from that bloodline doesn't mean that God didn't go over and create a couple other bloodlines at the same time. Maybe he didn't just do one experiment with human beings like, okay, so maybe Adam and Eve were the first humans. I mean, kind of square this away, rationalize it. And I love the fact that Stranded brought up that, Lilith was Adam's first wife and she was possibly the snake. And because I got a whole story that goes along with that, by the way, Stranded, with my one buddy Carl. But anyway, just because it's written from that point of view, maybe that was the successful attempt. It doesn't mean it never tells you that he didn't do an experiment over here. Like maybe there was Eden, maybe there was also Nod, and maybe they fucked up in the same way Adam and Eve did. Maybe one was his favored version, one was his not so favored version. So it's because you can leave openings. Why not? Why wouldn't you leave openings in the Bible, so to speak?
Yeah, no. I mean,
Like
that's how
we
I
don't
see it. I
know
mean,
everything that's been recorded, but then again, that's where I'm saying is like apocryphal text, like First Jubilees, Book of Enoch, all that kind of shit. Like maybe they cut them out because it didn't. Well, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't suit what we're trying to tell as far as a parable or a narrative in here. Doesn't mean that they didn't happen. The story wasn't real. But maybe it just didn't fit into the canon of the book. Like that could be a sub story, but that's not really the main stories we need to tell. That's
yeah.
not the main message overall that we need to tell. But yeah, so the quick off the side story. So when we were kids, we had this guy named Carl who was a carnival worker. I shit you not. That had jumped off the carnival, and one of the girls that we used to hang out at her house, her mother passed away from emphysema. Shout out to her. She was a very nice woman, and she passed away. Well, in order to keep the house, because she couldn't afford the mortgage, even though she was working all that, she turned around and would rent the rooms. So she rented the room to this dude. His name was Carl. He was a carnival worker. His parents passed away, and they were actually his adopted parents. He never knew who his real parents were, but his adopted parents passed away and left him all their money. $180,000. This dude, Carl, blew the money on, I shit you not, cocaine, comic books, swords, and trading cards. Right? I mean, blew through like 180 grand in just under a year on swords, comics, cards, and cocaine. But Carl would always say this real weird shit. So he believed in like pagan lifestyle, all this kind of stuff. Not pagan as in P-G-G-I-N, like pagan
Yeah.
as in P-A-G-A-N, right? But he wore like a silver chain. He always had it even before he had gotten his parents' money, and it had like this little replica hammer of Thor's hammer. And he'd get drunk and he'd say shit like, "I can grab this hammer from my neck, tear it off my neck, the necklace and everything, throw it at you, and Thor will smite you with his lightning. You forget what I am." And like he would say shit like that, and he was dead serious. Like he actually believed if he threw this little hammer at you, that you'd get hit by a bolt of light, stuff like that. So we're all hanging out one time, and at that point in time, my buddy Bubba, who comes in the chat every now and again, myself, a couple others, we're all at the diner. Guido, we're all chilling in the diner, and we're eating. It's been a long night of drinking, and Carl is shit-faced drunk, and we're talking about the story of Adam and Eve with each other. And Carl out of nowhere goes, "Adam's first wife was Lilith. She was the snake." And we're all like, "Shut the fuck up, Carl, you fucking retard. You don't know what you're talking about, you drunk piece of shit." Blah, blah. Like, really, I mean, like, we lambasted him and just, "You're a complete fucking idiot," and all this other stuff. About a week later, we're all chilling, and we're all hanging out, drinking, playing Dungeons and Dragons of all things, and the TV's going on in the background, and it was like, I don't know if it was the History Channel or whatever's on TV, and they're sure enough talking about Bible stories, and out of nowhere, the guy on TV, we hear him say, and yes, in the Christian Bible, it's believed that Adam's first wife was actually named Lilith, and she was represented by the snake in the story of the Garden of Eden. And all of us looked around at each other and were like, thank God Carl's not here, because he would have been like, told you motherfuckers, I told you, and like go off on it. But it was hysterical. We're like, oh, thank God Carl didn't hear this. Nobody tell him we saw this. Just a
Yes.
quick aside.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. I mean, that's interesting. Yeah, definitely interesting.
No, actually, that's because what the way he said it to us was in the pagan religion. You know, Adam's first wife was Lilith, and she was the snake that convinced Eve to eat the apple, and we were just like, shut the fuck up. Everybody knows it was Satan, and like I'm dead serious, Danny. When I say like we made this, we talked to this guy like he was the dumbest piece of shit that anybody ever met. And then sure enough, it was like this is insane. I just thought it was hysterical. But I don't, like I said, I'm not a biblical scholar and shit like that. I don't believe in any religion all that, but I do like reading that book because there is shit that, well, I can't explain.
Yeah,
That-
like Oh, sorry, mate. Go on.
I was just gonna say, gives you the possibility that it's real.
Yeah, like there's recently I watched there's this. He's a Christian like debater. His name's Sam Shamoon. He's quite famous on YouTube for like basically debating Muslims and again, just talking about the Bible and stuff like that. And he went on the PBD podcast recently,
Oh, okay.
and I thought it was amazing. I mean, he's quite a he's a little bit controversial in a sense because he can be a little bit vulgar at times, and he swears a lot, and sometimes the way he like debates Muslims, he can be a bit
Over the top.
aggressive and over the top, and people like he's a bit like my mate is like, oh, you need to stay away from him. You know what I mean? He's a Catholic, you know what I mean? And because like my mate is kind of like a, I don't want to get into it, but he's like, he thinks Catholics are heretics and that the Catholic Church is of the devil and
No,
all
I
of that
got you.
stuff.
Well, I mean, I have
He-
met Devin. It might be true. So, shout out to Devin.
And the thing
I'm
is,
joking, but yeah.
like this stuff kind of bothers me because it's like all of this infighting between Christians about who's the proper Christian, and it pisses me off because it's like this Sam Shamoon guy, like he's out there talking to Muslims, and he's out there he's brought probably thousands of people over to Christianity, and my mate is over here pissing and moaning about this guy because he thinks he's the wrong kind of Christian or whatever it is. And it's like, how many people have you brought over to Christianity? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not wrong. So, I mean, and that's, in a way, that's kind of where I'm at with the whole argument over us funding Israel. Yeah, if this makes sense. So that's like the big infight right now with the Republicans, right? It's the pro-Israel lobby versus people that are like, no, we just want to make America great. We don't give a shit about any other country other than America. They're not saying they hate Israel and they hate Jewish people. Well, some of them are, like Nick Fuentes. They're not saying they hate Israel and Jewish people for the most part, but they're, you should want the best for America first, right? Like, it should be America beyond anything else. That should be where your loyalty lies, not some other foreign country. But it's the same thing that I'm seeing with Christianity, and you're 1,000% right. If somebody's bringing you to the way of your religion and inspiring a goodness in their life, regardless if they're whatever denomination, you should accept that fucking help. Especially
no, exactly.
if you've not converted anybody, like, motherfucker, who have you brought? Who did you bring in here? That, like, did you convert like 200 people that heard your words about what I believe in my God? No. Well, I can tell you now, I don't think there's Muslims out there that are having this infight. So now they're going to dominate your ass. You lose. We lose. Because you want to get caught up on, well, yeah, well, that's not true. That's not right. Who made you fucking the only one that can be the arbiter of truth? It just, I agree with you, Danny.
And the frustrating thing is, like, he's been a Christian for pretty much majority of his life. I'm kind of fairly new to this game still, and I've clocked straight away that it's like the differences between a Protestant, a Catholic, or Orthodox Christian. When you actually break down all of the stuff, it's mostly about just differences in tradition, and obviously the Protestants see like Catholics have a few extra obviously books in the Bible, but majority of it, when it comes to actually what they believe as a Christian, when it comes to Jesus Christ, the divinity, the Holy Trinity, we pretty much agree with majority of this stuff. Like, it's just subtle differences in like the traditions and stuff like that, which again, why are we arguing and fighting and trying to like attack each other on those things? I mean, we should be looking at all the stuff that actually we agree on and that actually brings us together, and like kind of, but for some reason, again, I'm just sick and tired of all of this, like at the end of the day, the true enemy to the Christian church, in my opinion, is this liberal, secular, humanist kind of culture and society that we live in. Obviously, Islam has come off the back of that and is obviously playing its part as well. But if we didn't have this kind of liberal, secular, humanist society that we have now, where it's like, oh, we got to bring everyone in, all religions the same, and diversity and all cultures, we can all mix multiculturalism, then we wouldn't have had this Islam problem here in this country, right?
Well, yep. Yeah. You're right.
And the thing is, if the West, if America and England, if we didn't go around destabilizing all of these regions in the Middle East and completely fucking and toppling their governments, and then we wouldn't have had all the influx of all of these people coming into the West. So
yeah, and
you know what I mean?
In part, yes, that's correct too. Not completely correct, but mostly correct. Because unfortunately, they would be infighting anyway. Like, say, like right now, everybody just left Israel alone and left Gaza alone. Well, maybe Israel would wipe Gaza completely out. Maybe Iran would wipe Israel completely out, right? We don't know, because we don't let it happen. We don't let them. We don't leave people to their own devices. And I think that is really part of the problem, is that we just need to focus on us. We need to
I agree,
put the
100%.
focus on, and then if we are bringing people in, then there should be certain requirements, such as you come to this country, like, all right, I'm going to use beans as a perfect example. Bina came to America. Bina speaks like, I don't know, 4 or 5 different languages, right? Including English now. When she first came to America, she didn't know English. She learned English. Do we poo-poo on her and call her a piece of shit because she knows these other languages? Or do we say, that's amazing that you know these other languages? We tell her, it's amazing you know these other languages. but you learned English. Why? Because I wanted to assimilate into the culture. I wanted to assimilate into the area. She didn't go to wherever she first lived, which I think she said was Boston, and say, now you all have to speak Bosnian. You all have to speak Slavic. You all have to speak French. You all have to speak Somali. You all have to speak whatever language she was the most fluent in. Because, like, she assimilated to our culture. We didn't assimilate to hers. That's because Bina is actually a good person and exactly the type of person we want to have immigrate to America. And it should have been the same way for England. They should have come and been like, my old ways failed me. My country is a war-torn, place. And instead, they came and were like, yeah, no, you guys do what the fuck, like how we did over in my old country. Like, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that there's so many different aspects to it. It's like, it is our fault in some ways of like the citizens of this country, because it's like we're so just weak, like physically and mentally. We just kind of get trampled over. It's like, so if we had the opposite to that, then it's like when these people were coming in, we wouldn't have let it happen, if you know what I mean. Like we would have given so much hell that like it would have sent a message out to the world that, right, if you go to this country, like you ain't gonna get away with your shit that you're trying to pull.
Right.
But because they know we're an easy push, and that there's not, like, it's only obviously been the last year or year where there's actually protests now, and there's protests outside the hotels, and people are actually starting to get physical now and actually push back with all this shit. Now we're starting to become a thing, but like, because if you think about like those like World War generations, those men like who come back, like they didn't pull this shit then. Like they waited for all those previous generations of real men to die off. Now you got all these weak liberal soy boy men like now they bring all these people in.
Right. Yeah. You're 1,000% not wrong, because you guys wouldn't have tolerated it. Like those other men would not have tolerated it. They'd have been like, "Oh, the fuck, we are doing this."
Yeah, it wouldn't have. But now it's like, well, there's this. I mean, yeah, I'm like we still have lots of men in this country who are still men, and they still will fight for what they believe in, and they will go there if it needs to get to that bit where it has to get physical, they'll take it there. They have no problem with that.
Right.
But again, when we're talking about this liberal society we live in with these liberal men who are feminized, and I mean, it's.
Well, we got guys like Mister over here. This is why America will never fall into it, Danny, because we got Mister over here, and as we all know, Mister does not miss leg day. So as long as we got guys like Mister, we'll be all right. But
yeah, and
I look at where you're at. Your country should be a warning to American citizens, and there's a lot of American citizens that either don't want to hear that warning or have, haven't figured it out just quite yet, that, oh, this is how that plays out. They're not looking at...
I've been trying to tell you guys and warn you guys, haven't I?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'm not. I don't want you and again, like, I don't want you guys to think like I'm just saying it's just Islam that's the problem to this world. Of
right.
course,
no,
it's a small part to the. You know what I mean? Like a small puzzle piece, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
so,
I mean, like, this is where Americans are kind of, dude, again. And then what happens is it builds up because it's not addressed. And then you get guys like Nick Fuentes who come along. They're enraged. They get other people that have seen this shit happen that are also enraged. And then they play off of that. And they add to it. And next thing you know, you go from a small little campfire to a raging forest fire. And if you play it out to a logical conclusion, you want to know how you get the rise of Hitler? That's how you get the rise of Hitler. That's how you get actual real let's wipe out everybody anti-Semitism and shit. It's exactly how that happens, and everybody goes, I don't understand how that happened. Go back and look at the history of it. You can find out exactly how it happened. Was it just because, they were, angry, mad, people that were megalomaniacs? Some cases, yes, but other cases, it was because their nation was slowly being destroyed. They grew up knowing what their nation was, were upset about it, and then brought people to action through anger. And when it reached that point, it was too late. And then it becomes a slippery slope where, I'll put this, let's put it in some cruder terms to make it funny. So this way we don't get too dark. It's kind of the same way, like a guy will do. I knew a guy once that would do this with his current girlfriend. And I shit you not. All right, let me go into the true story of this. Because it's fucking. It was like me and the girl I was dating at the time looked at each other and were like, yo, you're fucking kidding, right? He's like, no, I'm dead serious when he's telling us about this. I was DJing at the bar. I was dating a girl, and we had been together for a while. The one dude who worked the door, bigger dude, he's 7 foot tall. He was dating one of these girls that was at the bar. And
Nephilim.
Yeah, dude, he looks like a Nephilim, too. He had been with her for right around 5.5 months at this point. And they're in the bar and all this, and this girl's acting funny. Like, we're like, yo, she normally come sit, like, even my ex-girlfriend was like, come sit down next to me and talk or whatever. She's like, no, I'm good, I'll stand. And she kept saying, I'll stand all night. What the fuck is going on with this? I'll stand shit. What's up, S.E.?
What's up, S.E.?
and he said, yeah, we did anal today. What? Like, both of us were like, what? Like, yo, butt stuff? He's like, butt stuff. We're like, yo, he's like, you guys obviously do. No, we don't do that shit. Like, what the fuck? He goes, oh, yeah, dude. So, in the first month I'm dating a girl, she's got to at least, go down on me or whatever. In the first month. Otherwise, I'll dump her immediately. And we're like, yeah, that's, what if she's not into it or anything? I don't care. That's it. I dump her. I don't care how cool she is. It's like, so she's a millionaire. She doesn't go down on you in the first month. You dump her. Yep, absolutely. Then by month 2, we better have had sex. Okay. By month 6, we better have had butt sex. Or you dump her. Or I dump her. How long you guys been together? 5.5 months. Oh. Dude, I can't make that shit up. But it was like, so then, how do you, well, I just talk to them until they do, like, we're in a relationship, we're getting closer and closer. I do it or I'll dump them. Like, it was basically his attitude. And that's what I'm saying is slippery slope. So somebody might be, to put it in the, bring it back around. Somebody might be like, look, I want these particular people out of my country because they are hurting my country. But I just want them to leave on their own. I don't want this to be violent. Just please leave, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That same person who says that then can be convinced later on, well, yeah, go and arrest them and drag them out of here by force if necessary. And then next thing you know, you get up to, 5.5 months later, and yeah, you're caught in a web of gas chambers and ovens and all that kind of stuff. And people accept it. Why? Because they gave in a little at the beginning. And as it's gone, they've gotten more and more used to the idea of it. You see what I mean? Like, they got talked into it. But now they're at that point where, well, it was already, I wasn't really into doing what was suggested of me in the first month, but I got used to it over the course of a month. Now I'm ready for step 2. Now I'm ready for step 3. Like, so it's a slippery slope, and when people are dealing in with stuff that is just absolute anger driven like that, and they're going to their base rage, most stuff, there's a reason why there's, the heat, in the heat of passion defense. I walked in, I saw my wife sleeping with another man, and I stabbed them both to death. Temporary insanity, all that kind of bit.
Mm.
There's difference between that and then slowly building somebody in where it becomes acceptable to them. It's one of those things where people, and I'm all for, believe it or not, gay marriage. I think you love somebody, you should get married or whatever. The thing is, you had this element that took gay marriage, and all of a sudden now we got kids that are coming out as transgender and cutting their shit off. How do we go from it's okay for you to be in a loving relationship gay and marry the person you love to, yeah, now you should cut your shit off. Now you actually are what you think you are. And how did we get from one to the other, and how did it become acceptable in our society? It was a slow build where they kept pushing it just a little bit.
Yeah, it's like that. Slow boiling the frogs when they don't feel it, right?
Correct. Yeah, boiling the frogs because they get used to the temperature, and next thing you know, they're in a pot of boiling water.
Yeah,
and they're dead. It's same idea, same exact idea.
that's how it works, isn't it? That's the game plan for. It's not just.
It's for a lot of stuff. Well, that's kind of
Yeah.
what a psyop. That's what the psyop is. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Is
Exactly.
you get somebody where they progressively get worse and worse and worse, and matter of fact, the guy talks about it. I can't even remember what the name of it starts with an M, but it's an experiment. And the guy who's talking on the Sean Ryan show, he's explaining it to Sean Ryan, and Sean Ryan had heard of the experiment, told him to explain it. When they did all the trials on like Nazis, and people were saying I was just following orders, right? Somebody set out to prove that they were full of shit, that they weren't just following orders, that they actually wanted to kill all these people and were all right with everything going on and all this. There's no such thing as just following orders. They ran an experiment where they had a complete stranger in another room that they couldn't see, and they could just hear him through basically like a wall. And they had this console in front of them. They put a guy in a lab coat behind him with like a checklist and everything else. And they say, and there's a dial. And they're like, okay, so the way this works is you're going to ask a question in the microphone. And then if the person gives you the wrong answer, you're to shock them. You press that button right there, it shocks them. After each question, you're going to turn the dial up by 1 notch. It goes up to 10. And 10 is like, they'd put a giant ass label on there that says like warning, danger level, like 750,000 volts, something ridiculous. And so they ask them first question, get it right. Okay. Second question, now on the other end is not some stranger. It's actually an actor. And all he's doing is screaming whenever he's supposed to get shocked. They sat the people down. And I think they had it where the lethal voltage, like somebody getting to almost lethal, is like 250 volts. And it's like the 4th question that they would get wrong. And the actor would give the wrong answer on the second question, so you'd hear him get zapped, guys screaming and everything else. And people kept going and kept turning it up. And then when they got to number 7 on that dial, now nobody's actually getting shocked or dying or anything, right? But they would get to 7 on the dial. They would hit the button to shock them, like hit them with a shock. They'd give a loud scream. And then they'd ask the next question. There would be no answer. And the person in the lab coat standing behind them would tell them, hey, no answer equals a wrong answer. Please proceed with the experiment. So in other words, hit them with a shock, even though you're not hearing an answer back from them. Like they completely stop reacting in the other room, no screams, no nothing. Hit them with a shock, and then turn the dial up a notch. And kept going until they hit the maximum voltage. And they're hitting with that maximum ridiculous voltage now. And still no answer back. And the person in the lab coat says, okay, well, again, no answer means that it's an incorrect answer. Therefore, you have to keep shocking them. Because you've hit the end of the dial, you think it's over, but it's not. And they'd ask them like 5 more questions and keep shocking, right? How many people do you think got to that maximum voltage and kept going with it? What percentage? Out of 100%, how many percentage?
What? Probably a high percentage, right?
10%, 5%, 20%, 100%, 90%. If you
100%.
if you were in this scenario, right? Once you stopped hearing somebody scream, everything else, when you shock them, just no response at all, shock and everything, would you stop the experiment yourself, or would you have kept going?
Sorry, I think I lost a little bit track of the thing. Sorry, it's just because I'm tired.
No, it's okay, Danny. I know it's fucking definitely late to be a Brit at like 7 in the morning over there.
Sorry, I'm trying to follow. So basically, they would say, just repeat that one thing again quickly.
Okay, so do you understand how the experiment works?
Sort of, yeah.
You have somebody you don't know in another room. You ask them a question. If they don't answer the question correctly, you shock them, and then you turn the dial up a notch. So the next shock is going to be higher voltage.
Right. Okay.
Okay? So when you got to 7, the person in the other room, you ask them the question, they don't answer. The person that is monitoring you tells you that, well, nope, no answer is the same as a wrong answer. Shock them, and then turn the dial up, continue the experiment. And you keep going like that to the end, right? Even though you're getting no response and everything else. What percentage of people do you think actually took it that far?
Well, the people on the other side who are pressing the buzzer and asking questions.
Yes, yeah, the person who's buzzing and turning up the electricity and everything else, because they were just following orders. What do you think the percentage was?
I don't know, 95%.
I mean, that's pretty good high number. Stranded said 80%. The correct answer is 67%. So technically, when you think about it, you're looking at a thing that says, this is lethal. Like they have it marked out like, average person can endure like 250 volts or something. They tell you ahead of time, and that's marked. 100% of them got to 250% before they said, no, stop the experiment. I don't want to do this anymore. 67% of the people that participated in it turned that dial all the way up to as high as it would go, and shocked them for 5 more questions over known lethal voltage because they were following orders.
Damn. Yeah.
It's fucked up, isn't it? I can tell you now, I probably would have gotten to right around the 250 volt range, and that would have been game over. I would have been like, yeah, I'm done. I can't do this. Like
that's the thing, and it goes to show you.
Yeah,
people are capable of, isn't it?
Yeah, right. But that's just it. They proved that the guys that were saying, like, they set out to prove that, following orders, that's a bunch of bullshit. And it turned out that not only is it not a bunch of bullshit, but most people would do the same fucking thing in the shoes of the Nazis.
Give me your papers, you know what I mean?
Yep. Oh, we are just following orders, Fräulein. Fräulein Beans, where are your papers?
Yeah, I mean, like as I said before, I heard any civil war and it gets violent, and then I obviously like that wouldn't be very Christian of me to wish for
Mass,
violence and slaughtering and
right?
whatnot. But at the same time, I have a right to defend myself, and
Oh no, and you have
it's
to. See, I'm not a Christian, and I still feel that way. We shouldn't just be slaughtering each other.
like for me, it's that we can moan all day about the liberals and what they're saying and doing, and we can moan all day about the Muslims and what they're saying and doing. But it's like, well, what about us? We got to take care of our own shit. Our Christians, we need to unite, whether you're Catholic, Orthodox, or Protestant, whatever denomination. Stop bitching and moaning. We need to get our shit together, build our churches, build our communities, stand on what we believe in, and be ready physically and mentally and prepare. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Stop worrying about what the liberals and Muslims are doing, because they're going to do what they're going to do at the end of the day. They have their mission, they have their goals. So, and there's nothing we can do about that. So what the only thing we can do is worry about what we need to do, right?
Hmm.
And I mean, I know it's kicking off at Dearborn, Michigan. You guys haven't, I don't know, there was it kicked off with. I'm not too sure the in and out to the story with all that,
Yeah, I'm not
but
either.
like I mean, it was inevitable. I mean, it was inevitable, but at the end of the day, look, man, like everyone's got their missions in life of that. They're what they want to spread politically, culturally, religiously, or whatever it is, and they're gonna do what they're gonna do, and so we're gonna have to do what we're gonna have to do, and that's just life, man.
Yeah, I mean, see, I'm not threatened at all because, like, worst case, all I do is I get on the internets here, and then I just give a shout out to my boy Bob, and I know that whoever like somebody messes with me, I know Bob's just gonna kick them square in the nuts hard, so they throw up, and we'll all be good. Like we can just go on from there, right, Bob? Bob's like, Gam, you gotta stop with me kicking people in the nuts. I got steel toes on. You know that hurts.
Yeah, man, I just want to live in the swamp with my alligators, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
I know. Yeah, like if you could just get to the swamp with your alligators, you would be fine, Danny, and like wear a cowboy hat.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm asking for, man.
It's unfortunately, we got to deal with all this nonsense.
Like, I'm just fucking done with
Dude,
liberals, right wing, fucking Israel, Palestine, Muslims, like,
hmm
all this politics. Oh, fuck it all, man. You know what I mean? I just want to live in the swamp with my alligators, man.
yeah, I mean, Beans has a place picked out in Louisiana for you and everything.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I wasn't, like, I don't, I don't know for you guys. I mean, you guys are lucky because, you're born in, fucking lovely country with a load of space and like I just feel like I wasn't meant to be born in London. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like this is the place for me. Like look, I do love the UK and the culture and the country. You know what I mean? But I just feel like I was meant to be born in like in Texas or Florida or Louisiana or somewhere like that.
No, I hear you. Yeah, well, I mean, and there's people in America that are like, end up moving to France, Australia, Japan, like stuff like this, move to other countries. Why? Because they don't feel right in America. They feel right somewhere else in the world. So it's interesting how that works. Hell, there's people that look at Tim Waltz. He liked being in China so much he got married in Tiananmen Square. Like can't make that shit up. Like he did it. I'm not talking out of church here. Um, like true story.
That's crazy.
But yeah, like that's just it. It doesn't just go to foreign people; it goes to Americans too. Some Americans do not feel like they belong in America and leave it. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with any of that. To each their own. But we definitely got to learn how to work together as not just a country, but different nations that see each other that way and stop letting those nations' values at heart fall to the wayside, like wiping out the British citizen so that the Pakistani citizen can take over, or you know, oh well, you don't understand because somebody's skin color is different. They have every right in the world to come to a city and just run it into a shithole, or stuff like that. Like it's not right. Different religion, and my religion says, well, your religion ain't my religion, and my religion was here first, so you got to pack up and go.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's like we've I mean, like I've not, but like our society that we have here, that we've had here for quite a long time, has allowed all this. As I mean, and it's obviously happened for this for a reason. It's been deliberate. It wasn't just an accident. Like all these asylum seekers and all these illegal immigrants who are specifically coming from these countries, it's not an accident. It's all planned.
Right. The plan
But it's
was
just
the plan was power. That's really the saddest part. The plan here was power. Oh, I can stay in power if I bring in and help all these people out. They'll vote for me, so I stay in power. That's the shittiest part. That's what's happened in America anyway.
Hmm.
That's why they're all, one side's all pro immigration. Well, or illegal immigration. Why? Because the way our shit works is based on a census, and because we're based on census, it doesn't matter if it's illegal or legal living in an area. It determines how many representatives in our U.S. Congress you get in the House of Representatives. So if flood in like 1 million illegals to California, well, California's going to stay blue forever now, ain't it?
Yeah, exactly. You're just rigging the system. You're cheating, basically.
Correct. It's just one way to fix the system so you stay in power. And
what about democracy, GAM, man? What the fuck?
What the
I'm
hell's
saying?
what's democracy? You make these
Yeah, I mean,
words up.
I know it's all just a fucking game, isn't it?
It really is. It really is, unfortunately, a Game of Thrones, I think.
But so I know I always get confused about this because like you guys are not a democracy, so you're a republic constitution, but you have but you democratically vote in your people. So am I making sense with that?
So yeah, we're a constitutional republic, which means we run off a constitution.
Yeah.
That these are the rights that you have as a citizen, everything else. But then the way we elect our leaders is democratically.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So we are a constitutional republic that coexists inside of a democracy. So we've got dual fundamentals basically that power the entire country.
And then over here, I don't even know what we are over here anymore, to be honest.
I don't know either. I
tried to sort of what are we? Are we clearly not a democracy? We ain't got no we're not a republic. We ain't got no constitution. We ain't got no amendments. I'm like, what the fuck do we have over here?
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. Oh, anyway, Gam, look, I'm gonna head off, mate.
You're good, brother. Essie, I mean, Stranded just passed out. I got Essie in the chat too. Maybe you'll hop on and talk smack about different things. You never know with Essie.
No, it'll be good to jump on next stream with everyone when Essie and Rogue and everyone joins. We can have a good old chat all together.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would have loved Rogue's. Man, I don't know what's going on lately. Smurf had problem with his internet. Rogue's internet was spotty at best tonight. It's usually not that bad. But yeah, Essie's internet's usually pretty on point. But it would be interesting to get into different discussions with different stuff. It's always fun. It's always always entertaining at the very least, you know.
Yeah, no, exactly, man. Yeah, why not? Why not?
You know, and SE's promoting his OnlyFans. He's been working on it for a couple weeks now. That's why he hasn't been live streaming. So, you know, everybody check out SE's OnlyFans. Make sure you're sub to his channel and checking out OnlyFans as well.
Yeah, as long as it's just feet pics, then that's fine. You know what I mean?
I mean, you remember how we're talking about that slippery slope? It started off as feet pics, but yeah, he's at 5.5 months now. He's almost at 6, so you know where that means.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, the funniest part was that whole story. One of the funniest things was after dude had told us all that and everything else and started to walk away. I turned to the girl I was dating at the time. I was like, "Yo, we've been together for 1.5 years. You know what that means happening tonight." And she just she's like, "That's it. We're breaking up." I was like, ah.
Yeah, I don't want to go into any graphic, but that's
Yeah,
that
it's
ain't my
fucking crazy.
That ain't my cup of tea. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nah. I'm good on that myself. I'm definitely good
Yeah,
on that. It was just-
that's to me that's like an exit passage. You know what I mean? Not an
Yeah,
entry point. You know what I'm saying?
exactly. You got a full agreement from GAM. Rogue 2.
Yeah, let's just end it on that note, innit? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Fair enough.
All right, mate. Have a good night, Gam, and yeah, it's been a pleasure again, mate. To have
Yeah,
nice
always a
little bit
pleasure, Danny.
Yeah.
Hop in anytime. Like I said, you now have open ability to hop in anytime you want. So,
All right, mate. I appreciate that, Gam. All right, take care, everyone in the chat. God bless, and I'll see you guys soon. Yeah.
good night, Danny.
All right, night, mate. Take care. Bye.
So hopefully you guys enjoyed all that. Me and Danny going back and forth. I always love talking to Danny, even when I'm teasing him or whatever. Oh, what do we even have going on? Dude, for a minute there, Essie, I thought you were going to say, see you next Thursday. Can't make that up. Like, I saw the see you, and I was like, uh-oh. Like, what the fuck? So we got Bob in the house. You take a nap and wake up already, Bob? Usually it's kind of late for you, but be probably crack beer 4 maybe. Well, it depends if you took a nap or not. Yeah, I mean the lines are kind of blurred. They keep fucking around. Somebody's gonna find out. He had a crazy night earlier. I could believe it. Romans 12:9. Let love be without hypocrisy. Abhor what is evil. Cling to what is good. Is there anything in Romans that goes into what happens at 6 months in a relationship? Because I'm just curious. I don't know if that's in the Bible too, and I missed it. You know, you never know. Maybe he was reading from the Bible and he got to, in 6 months' time. Crazy fucking stories. I definitely have some fucked up friends. Well, had. I can't even say I have anymore. A lot of these guys that I tell the stories about, I haven't talked to in years. Everybody's kind of moved on with life, including me. I'm still pissed off about that other game. I got knocked out of grid, I'd still be playing that puzzle game. I was having fun with that. This game's not terrible, though. It's got to be, I don't know, is it boring to watch while I hammer nails into a broken chair? I had something else downloaded, too, I could probably fire up. If this has gotten to a point where it's really boring. So I'm 50-50 on this one. This is a good, what I like to call a time waster. So, although it allows you to build your own kingdom out, so that's kind of neat. This is called Castle Renovator. I tried Bee Simulator earlier. Let me see. Let me hop out of this real quick and take a look. The other game I have is called 13 that I downloaded, and it's a Hitman game, and basically the guy's got multiple personality disorder, and each personality is a different assassin. Has like a different trait and is an assassin. And it's actually an old game that I don't know who decided it would be cool to bring it back, but it was like, it came out back in the day, like a long time ago, I want to say. Like GameCube era. PlayStation 2, GameCube. I think I played it on PlayStation 2. But since they've been running like a Black Friday sale, and I've been getting games for like $2 here, $2 there, figure why the hell not? Might as well pick this one up or that one up for $2. Because even if I play it for 20 minutes and then never play it again, well, it was $2. I can afford $2. Spend more than that on a pack of smokes. Let's go take this out. I don't even know. Normally I have a horse-drawn cart that I throw these in the back of, and then it gives me like bonus wood or whatever. But since I don't have a damn horse here, I don't know what to do. Like through the other one's on the ship over there, but I don't know if that's like worth a fuck. I don't know if that does anything for me. Do I throw it on the rowboat? Like, I can't tell. Bob's like, I'm going back to sleep. I'm just going to put this on in the background. This is my sleepy time. This is my sleepy time stream. I listen to GAM, talk smack, and playing games and shooting people and. Yep. Yeah, I was going to say, that's usually when Bob checks on us. So he's got to be about beer 4. That's usually about the time Bob checks in. It's like beer 4, maybe 5. But he's already fallen asleep a lot of... He's not wrong. He's usually fallen asleep a lot of times. And then comes back up, like wakes back up. Couple repairs right there. Yeah, this game's alright. I just don't know if I'm feeling it. Like even the other night when I was playing Marvel Rivals, it was kind of, at least it was action packed. So I wasn't falling the hell asleep. I gotta be careful. I'll end up falling asleep. I mean, it's kind of neat that I'm repairing an old pirate ship. But same point in time, I don't know how I feel about this game just yet. Like, I'm guessing as you gain more gold and notoriety and pieces parts here, that you can actually like build up your own castle. Like, I think that's where they went with this. And that could be cool, but I don't know how I feel about it. Find chest, catch all the rats, repair the deck, remove old trunks, stains, garbage. There should be one note laying somewhere and 3 other chests to find. Hey, what's up, Levi? Good to see you, man. How's everything going? Thank God Levi came in after that story about 6 months. I'd have been like, I would have had to stifle the entire story. I'd have been like, yeah, I can't tell that story right now. There's just some stuff that I'm not comfortable talking about. Actually, that story is an odd story anyway. I'm guessing this goes on my steering wheel. Why, yes, it does. I was going to say, it looked like slats on the steering wheel. I don't know if that was a good thing that turned or not. Oi, what be in me cabin, mate? Plans for a catapult? Nice, I guess. Is that the note? No, it's more plans for a catapult. Nobody hiding around the back end of my galleon like Sea of Thieves. Walk back and there's somebody tucked back there sleeping. Trying to pretend like you didn't see him. Ah. Good God. I don't know why. I have been extra sleepy lately. Is it just me or is it everybody else too? Like, maybe it's just the winter makes you move slower. I can't believe we're almost at December either. What's up with that? Like, November doesn't even feel like it started. Like, I don't know if I'm the only person that feels that way, but to me, it does not even feel like the month of December has happened. Oh, you little, get over here, you rat bastard. I'm a rat catcher. Well, yeah, I caught 5 rats. I have to catch 8. You should have made it like 20 before you gave me that achievement or something. It's the last rat too. He's fast. Fast little guy. So what is like, you still just not feeling it, SE? Like streaming and all that stuff? Still just like haven't gotten the itch. I lost another sub today too, or yesterday. Well, SE, just a heads up. I'm down to 122 now. So I don't know if you've checked your channel to see if you're bleeding out subs or anything else, but I think, like how you were telling me Latina got her channel wiped, I think that's part of it, is people slowly getting their channel wiped, and I think they're also going through, and if somebody hasn't listened to, say like you were subscribed to me, but haven't listened to me in like a year, that they're knocking your sub off. Like taking your sub away. I think they're starting to do a cleanup. It also makes sense to me. That's why we're seeing the at names again, because YouTube is obviously implementing something new. I don't know what they're implementing, but whatever it is, it definitely has hurt my channel. So much for helping small channels, right? Feels like they're doing whatever they can to kind of punch me in the dick at this point. I got you. You're going to get through the holidays too. But yeah, like I said, I don't think anybody was tuned in last night, and because there's a lot of you here now. I didn't say anything that would piss anybody off or do anything that was out of character. I don't think the paint job was bad. I thought the painting was actually pretty good last night. So I'm like I'm just confused on the whole thing. Because normally I can say, oh yeah, I'm going to lose a sub because I said this, I pissed this person off, or, you know, whatever the case. But these are the conclusions I've come to. Either that or else maybe people are just sick of me because I stream too much. Maybe I got to pull an SE and just go away for like a couple months and then come back and be like, hi, it's me, GAM again. Ha 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 ha. But I don't know. Something's up. Something's been going on behind the scenes, and it's not good for me. Oh, another chest. So one more chest. Repair the deck. Which I'm guessing is probably this. And this. I definitely found a spot for it. So I just got to find the last chest. Find one more stain that's got to get cleaned up. And there's still 8 pieces of trash somewhere around here. Unless it's the boxes I got going on, but I don't know. You know what? Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe repair the ship is the little rowboat that's out in that harbor. Damn, I know I threw 2 pieces up and there was a 3rd piece of wood that went somewhere in the ship. Where was it? Wait, you lost one too, SE? Dude, somebody's channel got taken down. I'm like willing to bet that somebody lost their channel. I don't know who, how, or why, but the last time you and I were in sync with, dang, I lost a sub. That was Latina and Callie getting her channel taken down. So I don't know. That's definitely weird to me though. It's definitely awkward. Maybe it was Beans. Maybe Beans was like, I don't like you anymore, GAM. I don't like you anymore, SE. I'm unsubscribing from both of you at the same time. Make fun of me for being short. Beans did too? Oh, shit. Maybe it was ABL. Maybe he had subbed to all of us and was just like, man, these honkies always talking bad about me. I'm out. Beans lost one too. So it would be somebody that rock and rolls in all three of our circles would have gotten their channel taken down at that point. So who rock and rolls on all three? But there's, man, we got pretty good cross pollination. So knocking that factor down is going to be a rough one, I would think. Like figuring out exactly who lost their channel. We'll have to wait till one of us gets a message like, yo, they took my channel down. You listen to us even if you don't like what's being said. What did we say that was offensive? And I know. Yeah, I was discussing with Danny SE about earlier, because you know Danny's like he's big on his Christian faith and everything else. But yeah, I was telling him about this is what I said to SE, and I told him about the whole Satan God argument or whatever. And, you know, I was like, yeah, and we started to go Jersey on each other a little bit there. But fucking Danny was like, yeah, that makes sense. Like, SE's right and you're right, too. It does, both you guys make sense. I was like, oh, well, shit. Yeah, trying to find out. So that's just it. One of those things is, and this is one of those things I'd love to know about the whole process. And Beans, I was joking, by the way. You're fantastic. You're always there. Like, even when you don't like what I got to say, you still like tune in to hear what the hell I'm going to say, right? In most cases, unless I'm like being directly insulting towards you specifically. That's the only time I've ever heard you tune out or seen you tune out. And I can understand. I wouldn't sit there and take my taglines don't take shit from anyone. That includes me, you know. But yeah, see, I do think in a way they should give us, like, as creators, here's a list of everybody sub to you, especially if you're under 10,000. And then when somebody unsubs to you, you would know, like say, like, out of nowhere, you listen all the time, but let's say for some reason you get unsubscribed from my channel. And it's like SE Wolverines is unsubbed to you, but you know that person kind of on a personal level, or smaller channels, we know most of our fucking viewers. And we just turn around and we're like, yeah, you know, SE, what's up? Why'd you unsub? And you're like, I didn't unsub. We know that YouTube is playing stupid games. You know, or playing with our emotions, so to speak. But I am finding it fascinating. They're talking about helping smaller creators, yet at the same time, since they have announced that, I started bleeding out subs. And people are getting their channels taken down. For what, exactly? Good. Good on you. You should nod or you know, like, refuse. Don't nod. Challenge. Challenge, challenge, challenge. Always. I've said this a lot. You don't have to agree with what I say. You don't have to be 1,000% like, oh yeah, you're right on everything. I don't want those kind of people around me, to be honest with you. I don't want people that just agree to not rock the boat, or I say that as I'm standing on the boat that's rocking, but, you know, to not rock the boat, or, well, I don't want you to think a certain way. No, fuck that. Assert yourself. Speak your mind. if your idea is better and it makes better sense and it's right, then speak it. Like say your piece. Don't be somebody who just takes orders. Be somebody that, asks the why questions and all that stuff. Try and keep it in a respectful way if you can. If you can't, then, it is what it is, and everybody here is an adult. I don't think there's any kind of language we will say or hear that you haven't heard already at some point in time in your life. Which is probably why my language switches up. If somebody younger enters the conversation, I still got one stain and like 8 pieces of trash to clean up. What is the deal with this? But, I think my language cleans up because they might not have heard some of the language or some of the inferences, we'll say, that you do as an adult. But in my adult life, I think I've kind of heard it all. Especially when it comes to swear words. And if not, some of them are kind of funny when I hear them. Hey, look, I found the last chest. Yeah, gold. Doot, doot, doot. Baby, you got my money, don't you worry. Said, hey. I mean, Bob may be laying down and sleeping, but he was a sailor. Bob's heard words that none of us have ever heard before said, I'm sure. And it's probably been uttered by Bob before, specifically. Yep, there's SE. Same thing. I mean, there's SE. There's 6. Same thing. Who's using bad language? Nobody's using bad language. I mean, swearing a little bit here and there, but, no actual bad language. Nobody's uttered the words of Mordor in this stream yet. That's the bad language. Yep, there you go. Good call. Good call, 6. Good call. Oh, there's trash right here. I walked right past it. I'm going to have to look on the ship. It's going to drive me nuts. I don't want to be the GAM the unclean. I want to be GAM the cleaner. Polishing up these cannons, making sure they're shooting straight. What the deuce? Yes, Eugene was here tonight. He was here actually for quite a while, and then he said, be blessed, I got to go get some sleep. So Eugene's good. Eugene doesn't, I mean, he puts out music, and what would they nail him for? The pictures he uses? His music, according to Eugene, is all original, so they can't nail him for AI usage and not labeling it or anything. Can't see him getting his channel taken down. Beans definitely has her channel still up. She's got subs going on. Make sure you check her out. 6 is here. I don't think it's somebody that is a common misfit. Unless Steve Kerfuffle deleted his entire channel or something. Or, well, no, because he doesn't even have a YouTube channel. But, yeah. I mean, well, that's just it. 6, have you lost any subscribers? Eugene said he picked up 2 subscribers now. I'm thinking about it earlier. So I don't. Wasn't somebody who was sub to Eugene too? I got 2 pieces of garbage laying around, but I don't see them. Found the last of the stains, at least. Yeah, Eugene said he gained 2. I know, Beans. Trust me, there's not a doubt in my mind. If I pissed you off or you unsub from me, you would let me know. Like, you're not exactly what I would call quiet about things. You would be like, fuck you, Gam. I'm out. I never want to talk to you again. Bye. Have a nice life. Oh, and by the way, fuck you, Gam. And that would be it. You're not quiet about shit. But obviously, like I said, if SE lost 1, Beans lost 1, I lost 1. All at the same time, it's somebody that rolls with all 3 of us. I don't think it's just random chance that somebody magically disappeared. And considering my stream last night, I could tell you everybody who pretty much was in there and watching it, and there was nothing. Like I said, I think it was pretty unoffensive last night. I definitely didn't hit on politics, religion, none of that stuff, like in an in-depth or insulting way. So I don't think it's something specific to my stream. I think it's something just in general. Like somebody got a channel taken down, somebody watched like SE and sub to him, watched Bean sub to her, watched my channel sub to me, and then they haven't done it in a certain amount of time and it unsubbed them. Granted, the one part I can't figure out though, SE, is I've got stuff like every now and again I will go through and purge on my YouTube when that list is getting a bit too long. And I'm sure it unsubs me from stuff, so I don't know what that manner of time's got to be for it to wipe somebody's sub out. You know what I mean? Like I could see it if it was like, oh yeah, once a year everything gets wiped out. Come on. Find the last 2. What, I got 2 pieces of trash left to find. That's ridiculous. 2 pieces of garbage. Let's see, like trash on the ground. Everything's been repaired. What am I missing? Yeah, you don't think so? 6 doesn't think so. Okay, so yeah, Beans, exactly. I got hit. I lost 2 subs when all of a sudden the names had popped up the way they popped up. And then this sub was like legit. It was yesterday when I was streaming. The whole time I was streaming, I was at 123. It had to happen, and you know what? I'm gonna call this the golden SE time of 6:30. 6:30 a.m. Eastern Standard is when I'm gonna say 6:30 to 7 o'clock is when I lost. Because I know I checked right after the stream. It comes up and tells me. It'll tell me like a whole thing of how many people watched, how many hours watched, all that kind of stuff, like concurrent viewers. And this, it was at 123 last night, and then when I was setting up the stream today, it was like 122. I'm like, what? Like, how did I bleed out a sub within a small window of time? I am not sure about this one. And like I said, if I had pissed people off, I get it. I definitely piss people off at times. I get it. People are going to unsub, stuff like that. It's just saying that to you, Beans and SE, it's weird. Because you guys are like, oh yeah, me too. And we all kind of walk in a tight circle. I'm closing that area off because I've already found everything. I'm coming back up here looking, and nothing. I'm about to say the hell with these 2 pieces of trash and just move on with my life. This is now starting to get to that point of annoyance where it's like I'm never going to find these last 2 little things. Maybe it was Smurf unsub from everybody. Hey, you know something? I don't like you guys no more. I'm going away, okay? I'm starting my own channel. It's called the Smurf Village, and you guys can tune in and sing la 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 or do 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 with me anytime you want, okay? I mean, you know what? That's a good call, Beans. That's actually, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's SE's golden time. That's 6 a.m. Because that seems to be when it happens. When I lose, like, subs that I know that I didn't piss somebody off at. And I also think you're right. I think you guys are both right. I think you're both spot on correct. Because I think it is bot accounts or fake accounts that are getting wiped off these internets. Like, I could definitely see them doing some cleaning with the AI. The other thing I thought is it might be underage accounts. It could be that underagers, like how they're doing over in England. I remember reading something about that. It could have been like, maybe I lost Midoriya and I have not seen Little Leo. So it could have been the 2 of them. Levi checked in. You know, we now know, like, he's around and he's here. Shout out to him. But 2 of the younger ones, I haven't seen them around lately, and YouTube might have just been like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done with that one. That's a lot of wood, 3. Collect 400 wood. Okay, so that is how I got the wood home, huh? Population 2. Wait, I got somebody else living here now? What if I don't want them living here? I got a bunch of jobs. Alright, let's take a look. Build a new house. Help us build a small house outside of the town. Alright, I can do that. No, I don't think that's who got. I think those were my other 2 subs that disappeared. Not this last one. This last one was, like I said, one last night, and I could see if I painted, like, again, I can see it when I'm first starting out in, like, I can see it when I was talking a lot more politics and my mouth was running a lot more, is the best way I can put it. right? When I was talking a lot of smack in the beginning of when I first started streaming. I was talking a lot of politics. I I can see that. Like I understand that part of it. Like that's just nature of the beast and the way shit goes because you're running your mouth speaking for 8 to 12 hours. I could see it when somebody asked me, "Well, you can't tell me, oh, well, you can't debunk this. This guy's telling the absolute truth," and then you debunk it. Somebody getting upset and unsubbing and stuff like that. But lately, I've been kind of mild. I guess the best way, which is probably why I'm not seeing that much growth either, because I just haven't been being the normal dick I normally am, or saying anything controversial, um, that kind of bit. But yeah, this one's definitely it's a weird way. It like it bugs me because I lost a sub, but it bugs me more not knowing why I lost a sub. Say, is this a cut down tree or not? Let's see. Will this let me cut it down? Yeah, it will. I need that wood. All right, let's see. Build a house. Foundations 14. 14 roofs. Roofs. And a door. Nice. Man, I have no reason to be tired either. That's starting to get a little worrisome if I'm being honest. I've been like even the wife was like, "What are you still sleeping for?" Earlier, and I had no legit answer. Let's see, what do I got? Door there. Let's got window walls. Window. 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 Boom, boom, boom. No. Hey, maybe it's some of the peeps from ABL show. We don't go on there as much. No disrespect to anyone, but I honestly don't care who subs or unsubs. Just having fun on this and on TikTok. Dude, that's the attitude you need to have. The only reason why I get hung up on it is because I'm always self-examining and making sure that I'm not throwing negative messages out there, like, throwing evil out into the world. And I have been pretty specifically trying not to piss people off lately. or upset people, and have good conversations that are productive because I'm looking at everything. It's why I'm not really talking politics all that much, because I'm looking at everything as a whole. And right now, everything's in that dark spot where people getting upset. You know, like it's everything's so negative. I want to put something positive out. I'm kind of sick of the negative. I don't want I don't want it to be where people watch me just to hear me flip out or rage, or like, oh yeah, game's going off again and that's awesome, we all need to rage. I'm kind of tired of that shit. Or going off on politics in particular is it's one of them sticky wicket double-edged sword deals. Dang, really? Why would that rooftop go up there? Shit, I might have to build this different, because that's not going to look right. Yeah, I mean, does and doesn't. It also, like I said, some channels are completely built on that crap. Like, I mean, you guys all kind of know my feelings on. I don't care what your orientation is, your color, any of that stuff. That stuff means less than nothing to me. That's a you business thing. Ain't none of my business. I judge people by who they are. Like, if you're good, you're bad. That kind of thing. Yet, I don't know. To me, it's just like my gut is telling me somebody's channel got wiped out, or something like this happened. And we should all pretty much know who it was and don't. Yes, but you know what, Beans? 1,000% agree with you. That is an excellent point. You are not wrong at all. But that's kind of my point too. Is why I'm not doing that, because I don't want to exclude people. I want people to be able to come in, have a voice, enjoy the show, all that kind of stuff, or come enjoy the artwork. That's why I say, like, sometimes, if worst case, come in and just turn off the volume on my voice and just watch. Just watch the show. Enjoy it. Chill. I might as well put the door on this place while I'm at it, just to get that out of the way. I'm just more like, what the deuce is up with this? These building pieces are not very nice. Like, I'm not seeing a roof piece that, like, attaches all the way across. If I can only build in squares like that, every house is going to look like crap. But you know what? I'm going to do it anyway, just to knock this challenge out or whatever, so I can go on to the next thing. Yeah, and you said the thing about AVL. I mean, it could be that. Maybe, but I don't think so. Just because we don't go on there anymore, most people have come on here to hang out that don't go to AVL anymore. Like, just, we don't specifically go to AVL. Wait, all of a sudden my brain just locked up. Shit. What was it? Was it Y? No, that's. Oh my God. That's a cleaning sense. I could have used that to find those last 2 pieces of trash. Damn. I can't remember how to change the look on stuff. Where's floors? Wait. I legit just did it too. This is adding things. Roads. Kitchen, bathroom, closets, and all that stuff. I thought it was a tool in my toolbar. I picked the wrong one. I did. No, that's torch. There it is. Altar. Wood. Oh my God. It's going to take all 44 pieces to do this. Next time on Bob Vila's This Old Castle. Like I said, I actually give shout outs to ABL too because my channel, I'm kind of up the middle with everything. Yeah, I mean, it's not Bible thumping because I definitely challenge people on their biblical takes. I don't hate women. As a matter of fact, I empower them. I don't hate gays. I don't hate Muslims. And I'm definitely not. Oh, the ABL channel. Oh, okay. I thought you meant my channel. I'm like, damn, Beans. Like, yeah, that's kind of mean. I didn't think I was like that. Like, what? I try to be balanced. But yes, you're 1,000% right. And like I said, that's what was interesting to me earlier was when I said that about ABL's. His flat out stated he's not a Christian, and like I think it was Bob immediately shot back like, no, ABL's a Christian. He just doesn't follow an organization. Like, or he doesn't believe in organized religion. I'm like, Christianity is an organized religion. Like, he's not a Christian. Yeah, and yeah, like, because I was like, I think I'm pretty up the middle with everything. Like, I try to let everybody have their own beliefs and everything. But you're right. A good chunk of it, yeah, when you're calling people, well, what, fat backs? What does he call them? Big backs? And then he doesn't like women because he doesn't have sex with them. Like, I don't think he, you know, I can't say 1,000% and all that, but I got this. It just strikes me as he's that guy that the first and only person that he slept with was the woman that he married. Like, you know what I mean? And then she didn't even stick around all that long. Like, I could be completely wrong, and maybe I'm speaking out of school, but that's just the feeling I get. Like, that's just the way it strikes me. That he thinks women should be subservient, and he, like, they better follow my orders or else you can get the fuck out kind of deal, you know? I don't, it's just the vibe I get. And, yeah, I agree with that. And then, like I said, making fun of anybody that has any kind of weight on them. Dude, you don't know if somebody's got, you know, just genetically big. Like, okay, if they ate like shit and just Cheetos, the Cheeto dust on them and all that kind of stuff, okay, yeah, you can kind of break their balls, but you seem to throw that out there like it's cool. If somebody makes less money than you seem to want to make fun of them. But I can guarantee you probably have less education than most of your viewers. You you probably, I can almost guarantee that, haven't as many women as most of your viewers. You know, stuff like this. Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to burn everything? Am I supposed to set this house on fire? Is that why it came up with the symbol for the... That'd be funny as hell, because it came up with something for a torch. It says damage items, but what the fuck? Am I supposed to break things? I really should have read what the thing was. Let me see. Give me that axe. Can I start chopping stuff? I can't. It won't let me break things. Damn it. I'm mad now. Yeah, narcissist is a good way to describe it. Oh, really? Well, not only that, not just salmon and white rice, but you know what? Again, I had said this one time, and they agreed with me on the back end, and I won't say who it was, but I was like, I said ABL strikes me as when Dave Chappelle did that whole wife swap skit, and he's in bed with the black wife, and he's supposed to be a white guy, like he's got white face on. And he's just like, she's like, aren't you going to take off your pants? And he's like, I'm just going to pull it out the fly hole, right? I was like, that's how ABL strikes me, as the kind of guy he would be like if he in bed with a woman. And yeah, they agreed with me on the back end. They're like, I couldn't say anything in chat. I didn't want to get chastised, but I thought that was funnier than hell, because that's exactly how I picture him. So, wait a minute. You were in the chat incognito on Saturday? So you just didn't talk? I haven't watched the show, like legitimately watched anything up until Devin had said something the other day on Discord about we're not in there. And I was like, all right, let me go see what this last stream was, or his last stream was. And I watched, and I got to a point where he started talking about how his house was worth like 400 grand and all this stuff. And like just kind of like that kind of bullshit. Like his house was worth, I paid $400,000 for my house. Yeah, and your house is 300 square feet bigger than mine, and I paid 135. That makes you a fucking fool. Right? You know, like it's kind of where I went in my mind, but I was just like, it struck me as he's just sitting there bragging about stuff, and I'm like, bro, you talk on the, all you do is sit on the internet and talk shit. Like all of it, I do that. SE does that. You know, a good chunk of us do that. And you've got 0.1. Wait, I keep saying this wrong. 0.08% of your subscribed audience listening to anything you say. That's pretty fucking sad. You don't have 10% or 5%, 6%. Hell, even a full percentage point. 0.08% of people actually listen and give a shit what you've got to say about the world. The rest of them probably subscribe to you because you were a black conservative, and at one point in time that was considered a unicorn. So, yeah. Actually, not entirely true. He was really, really good a long time ago. Like his content, you got to look back on it, and yeah, you got to give the man props. But I turned it off. I was like, yeah, I got to this point and I turned it off because I can't do it anymore. I didn't read his chat. I didn't see what his chat was saying. I don't know about that part. But you being in there on Saturday in incognito mode, was it just like, what was it? Like angry people or just nasty? And yes, he used to be kind of humble. I agree, Six. When I first started watching him, he was humble and kind of thankful to his audience too. Like, I don't get that sense anymore. It's almost like I get the sense you feel like you deserve it. Not that you have to earn it, but you deserve it. And when I don't like that. They just me personally, everybody can feel however the hell anybody wants to feel, but for me personally, if I start taking this shit like for granted that you guys should appreciate every piece of art I do and every brush stroke or all this stuff I say, you need to 1,000% agree. I don't know if I want to stream anymore at that point. Like, half the fun of it is challenging myself, challenging you guys, maybe doing a piece of painting something and fucking it up and being like, damn, and taking a lesson from it. Like, I do think you're right, Six. I think humility is missing. That's a good way of phrasing it. Yes, and I'm right there with you. I met I met some terrific people out of it, including people that either A, I would never would have crossed paths with normally, and B, that that really, like, I found out who thinkers were out of it too, because they kind of went against the narrative. You know what I mean? They didn't just like, oh, he said this and therefore that's the way it is. I also met people that 1,000% are like, oh, you disagree, you're completely wrong. He's saying the absolute truth. And those people, yeah, they don't come to my channel. Like, they don't, because it ain't gonna work. like no, if you're free thinking and you got an opinion on something, even if I disagree with that opinion, it's good to hear disagreements. But I think that's also people wanting to be liked in certain cases or accepted that can't find acceptance anywhere else in their life. They got to fall into that cult type of mentality. Oh, well. If you guys haven't, please smash the like button for me too. Please clap. The chat feels like an AA meeting for salty Republican dudes and brainwashed conservative chicks, and almost all of them are regurgitating each other's hateful shit. So you're telling me that it's, and again, this is coming from somebody who was not just staunch with that place, but also a moderator there. Somebody that believed in the channel enough to be a moderator for it. I still don't know them. I damage 1,000 items, but how the hell do I damage them? Let me see something. If I press up, what happened? Well, let me put away the torch. Shit, I can't do anything. At least I found the other chest. Like, you think it's just, has it become like a cult, would you say? Like same think, I guess is the only way of saying it. lack of a better term. I mean, it's like when I go to SE's always telling me like, hey man, this is how I start fires in my backyard. Come. Oh shit, I gotta break everything. That's messed up. Like, whenever I go to SE's, he's always like, look, man, burn things. Look, I'm showing you how to burn things, kids. This is you start fires in your backyards. Stand around. Let the smoke get in your lungs. Talk smack. Burn things. Burn them. Burn them. I met some good people along the way. I think you guys are completely nuts. Fire, fire, yeah, burn, burn it all. Yeah. Found this eagle tree out in my backyard. This is where all the eagles nest. There's 10 nests up there. Burn it all now. Ha 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 ha. Like SE just losing his shit. Like little kids tuning in. You know, here's one for you guys. I mean, we can get back into talking about cultist channels and stuff, but you know, back in the day, Beavis had said fire, 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 and all that, and they banned him where he wasn't allowed to say fire. And the reason was, this was the reason it was always explained. They had it on the news that a little kid had been watching Beavis and Butthead, and basically his parents went out and had come back home, and he was sitting there with matches in his hand in his front yard, and his house was burning down, and he was going, ha ha, fire, fire, fire. And so that was like a big reason. There was a whole big uproar and all this. Well, it's because Beavis always says fire, fire, fire on that show and all that. So they banned out the word fire. I don't know if you guys had ever heard that story. That's what I heard way back in the day when they wouldn't allow Beavis to say fire. That was the reason behind it and everything. Turns out that story is 1000% bullshit. A kid never burned down his house and all that stuff. Like, it never happened. But it was out there, and they took a precaution that some kid would burn down his house. Like, they believed the story was true, apparently. And that's why they banned him saying fire, fire, fire. But apparently the story was never true. I just thought that shit was crazy. Because I had heard that like it was the gospel truth. Wait, what the hell's... What's getting taken down? But yeah, finding out that like, yeah, I had heard that because we used to watch Beavis and Butthead like when it aired on MTV, like every episode, and then all of a sudden that story had come up. There was like, I bet you can probably find articles in like old magazines about it. If you look, they're probably out there. And yeah, it turned out that the whole story was fabricated. That never happened. The creator, Mike Judge, and MTV had heard that was, you know, a story out there, and believed the story, and then made it where Beavis is no longer allowed to say fire because they're afraid of getting sued or what have you. Damn, somebody deleted all the... oh, okay, I know it was deleted. It took me a minute there. I'm like, what the hell's getting deleted? I just realized. Yeah, I mean, so back to that. That's one of those things I always tell you guys. Make sure you know, it's fine to have beliefs. It's fine to listen to people that agree with you. It's fine to have all these things, right? And a YouTuber that you're watching, if you're watching them for entertainment, you're watching them for educational purpose, whatever your reasoning is,
all that's all fine. Just make sure you check yourself so that you know you're not in a fucking cold. Like every now and again, just throw something out there that's kind of contrary, and you can tell people you're just joking. But see if people demonically attack you, so to speak. Like just start going off on you, like he ain't one of us, burn him, censor him, shut down his speech. Like just say something wacky ass. Like like for example, on like a conservative stream, just be like, Joe Biden was actually not a bad president. Say something like innocent like that, and see if everybody just goes the fuck off on you. And if they do, you'll know right away. Yeah, I'm kind of in an echo chamber. If they start screaming for you're a Fed, you're a leftist, a communist, like they just start calling you like socialist, all this kind of stuff, because you said something like so innocuous as, well, Biden, he wasn't the worst president. He wasn't a great president, but he wasn't the worst president. Ha! And just watch people go off. It's like throwing a Molotov on an anthill. Just pouring gasoline on an anthill. Just watch them lose their fucking minds. I do that on certain channels. I'm not gonna lie. I'm an asshole. I definitely have gone to a channel and just said the exact opposite thing. Like, you'll be on a liberal channel because I've watched both sides of the news. And you go to a liberal channel and you'll be like, Trump's actually not doing a bad job. And just watch people's heads blow off their shoulders. I just described ABL's Chattin 2025. it ain't that bad, is it? Damn, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't been in his chat in a long ass time. Because I had stopped watching that and being involved in the chat and everything pretty much about the time Sheree left. Like a little bit before that. It's been over a month or something. Well, no, it's got to be at least 2 months because Sheree's been gone for like a month and a half, almost 2 months. So, and shout out to Sheree, by the way. But, yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, because I would drop in, maybe I'd see one of you guys in there. I'd be like, hey, what's up? How you been? All that stuff. I would, and then, of course, shout out Sheree. I would usually do it before the show even started, so I wasn't really interacting with the chat. I was just saying hi to Sheree and cheering her on, hoping she had a good stream. Or your Facebook account. Yeah, you know what? So this is telling. I use my Facebook so infrequently that when I log in now and check, I don't even see stories from people. I don't see people's stories like anymore, like the stuff that they're posting, and people are posting things. I don't see them anymore. The only thing that I see is ads. That's it. Like only ads come up. Like that's crazy to me. Oh, so Facebook is just all ads there. I just figured it was me that like I hadn't been there for so long. Become a mighty man. What the fuck? What is that about? Okay, that is moving. So let's see. We got to go 4 foundations. That's it.
building a small square. That's kind of fucking boring. Can at least do this. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Hell, well, let me put up a door. Or does that not count as a door? What the fuck? There it goes. I don't know why it wouldn't let me put up a door. And then alter. Take the tool and make it wood. Son of a... I hate that. Wouldn't let me just build a cheesy little house here. It takes about 6 seconds. Just walk around, hit everything. Yeah, that's crazy to me though. I think the craziest part about what you're saying is that, like I said, I'm considering the source of where it came from, and you were always kind of a staunch supporter, so I'm kind of shocked. What is this? Rent? Beds, closets, wash tubs. Well, that dude does like... Alright, I need beds and closets. What do I got? We'll give you a pretty cool bed. One bed, and we need closets. There you go. You can have this sexy cupboard. All right, then I should be able to do this. How come I can't hang a rental sign? Where's this rental sign you speak of? Closets. Oh shit. Oh no, that is a closet. A bathroom, a garden, miscellaneous, lighting, painting, fireplaces, kitchen, other. It's got to be under other, maybe. Not seeing a rental sign. See, there it is, a rent sign. Damn, snap. There it goes. House cost. What the hell is that all about? I'm not understanding. Alright, how about this chick? Everything but the house cost. What is the house cost?
Do I gotta add more crap to it? Alright. Let's see. Well, if it's gonna be that way, ma'am. Since you're gonna hold me up here for other stuff. Let's see. Bedroom. I'll go to shelving. Give me like something. Give me something pimpin' here. 200. Good lord. You can't just do a spin rotate. I'm gonna like tappity tap tap tap. Yeah, we'll give you one of those. How about I throw in a table over on the side or something for you, I guess. There's a kitchen table so you can sit around with your boyfriends and talk. And that's no good without a chair. We'll give you a heavy Pimp Henry chair. And we'll give you one of these. Oh, this is ad sponsored pages. Suggest if I want to see anything in my friends or family, I have to go to their account to see it. It's so dumb. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Six, you're 1,000% right. That is the op. That's also what's kind of, in my opinion, dividing most Americans at this point. I think the division is seeded that way. I think you're 1,000% right. 1,650. Okay. So I got to raise this up by 350 more gold. Shit. Well, that sucks. Let's see. How much shit can I stuff in here? Wash basins. Oh, wait. That thing's... I will give you a place to shit, madam. Here is your shit pot. Put it right by the front door. You just defecate right there, ma'am. Yep, that got it. I'm a landlord now. Rented your first home. Yeah. But that's part of the con. So, what was interesting, let me see if I can remember what this guy said. The guy on Sean Ryan had said. It was fate is what it spelled out. F-A-T-E. It was focus, authority, tribalism, and emotion. And if something hits all four of those markers, it's usually a psyop or a con job. If it draws your focus, there's an authority figure involved in it. It falls into one side of a tribe or another. And if it elicits a specific, definitive, strong emotion from you, that's how you can tell something's a psyop. And it makes sense. Huh. That's interesting. New specialists have arrived in our kingdom. It's pretty cool. And garden. If there's a hedgerow in your... If there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed now. It's just a spring clean for the May Queen. Alright, this is cool. I think I want to shoot some shit. It's getting late anyway. I'm starting to fall asleep. I need to shoot things or keep my brain flowing where I can yell and scream and talk shit. I'll play a bit, play more Rivals or something. Dude, I don't. Yes, politics and religion. Yes, you're exactly, Beans. Why do you Why do you think I'm not religious and I haven't picked a political side? It's a con, like in my opinion. It's not for everyone. Some people, it has, in religion in particular, is a very important thing to them. They found meaning and feel like they've touched and met with a God, basically, and connected with them, and they found purpose through it. So I can't shit talk religion as much as I can politics. Politics, basically, the person selling you on why they should be in power, and it used to be how they're going to empower their life. Now it's look at all the good I've done while doing nothing. So yeah. Um, I had a Rumble account, and it's kind of the same deal. I signed up. I don't know which email I used. I don't know what password I used. None of it. I never uploaded anything. I think that's when I was kind of fucking around with Twitch. You know, back in the day, I had started a Rumble account because YouTube had started to go wacky. I had never posted anything, none of that stuff, and I don't remember any of that crap. I think it's my Yahoo email, though, because I still get messages whenever somebody goes live, but I don't even check my email anymore. Like, I haven't checked my email in like 6 months. I've got like 3,000 messages. Yeah, I mean, the roughest part for me is, and maybe it's like anything else. It takes about a month for you to develop a habit. For good, for negative, right? I stopped watching ABL. I had made it a habit where I was watching it all the time. And then I stopped watching it, and after about a month now, I don't even miss it, right? Like, I don't tune in. It's getting to be the same way with news coverage over different issues. I stopped watching them. Oh yeah. I forgot. I should have one left to paint. I do. Win 2 matches, deal 30k damage, defeat 60 enemies. I can do that. What's this in the store? Pimpin' Doctor Strange. I can walk down the street and beat you with a hammer. I'm a pimp with a cane and my name is Strange. Let's skip. Gallery. I had a rumble then, it's the crest. As far as news and media.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Mine is all independent. Like, when it comes to like news media and all that, the main ones that I'll still watch, like if we're talking bigger channels and stuff like this, I get nothing from Fox News anymore. It doesn't even come up in my feed. Like it used to come up in my feed all the time. It barely comes up at all. For news stuff, it's usually PBD podcast,
Glenn Greenwald,
Before you attack, get ready.
the Young Turks,
We find ourselves
Jimmy
caught in a
Dore,
battle between two dooms with no way of truly knowing which
Joe
one is
Rogan.
right.
Joe Rogan doesn't really cover news. He talks about it here and there, but he doesn't really cover them.
Not ready to perform.
Sean Ryan, who also barely covers politics.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think that's the bulk of it too now. I used to watch all kinds of news.
By Ashtur, there are
Like,
baby wizards
I would
everywhere
watch
these
like
days.
2 hours of CNN, 2 hours of Fox, and 2 hours MSNBC, just so I was even balanced and not colting myself, so to speak. You know, that's all changed.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Thank you, Rocket.
Leave me, darkness. The sniper falls. I am strengthened for battle. I purge the darkness.
Where'd that Black Panther go? Tickle monster.
The mission area is yours.
Really?
That's right. Everything is
I thought you did a Discord post about something that Joe Rogan did, but I didn't get to watch it. I mean, I woke up. God, I almost didn't wake up. Like, this is when I know stuff has been bad because, or, you know, like I've slept too much because my wife doesn't usually fuck with me at all. And she came, or, you know, like when I'm asleep, she came in, she's like, "Are you alright?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "What time even is it?" She's like, "It's like 5:30. I was like, "Dear Lord, I've been asleep for like 12 and a half hours or something." Something ridiculous like that. But was the guy like, what was he that was discussing it? Was it like a scientist? Was it somebody that's at NASA or something like this?
Tremble before fire by the eye of Agamotto.
I can't believe I just wasted that. I should have really gone up here and done that.
I am strengthened.
These guys are really bad players. I'm just gonna block the entrance. This Loki's awful too.
We are undefeatable.
That's how you're supposed to use that, Max.
It's clobbering time!
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh. Documentary coming out. Age of disclosure about the government and aliens. He had the guy who made it on. Okay, so supposedly in that documentary, even Rubio says something about it.
Opening a portal.
Yeah, I remember seeing something like that.
A shortcut through space.
But yeah, as a matter of fact, now that you mention it, I have seen or heard people talking about that a lot lately. And like you said, I don't think the documentary's out, but I have definitely been hearing about it. And she ran right into that. Like, is this other team like retarded? Are they bots? Like, what's going on here? Because They really are just getting hammered. Oh my god, I got shut down. What shut me down? Storm.
By the shades of the seraphim, I return.
Yeah, I mean,
Team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
if it's out on Prime, then I should see if I got the password for the Prime account. Check it. Come on, keep chasing, you idiots. Sorry, no. I can't hit her. Just up too high. Where the hell are my teammates? You guys were doing so well.
Nobody can stand up against a full-strength Scarlet Witch.
And then all of a sudden my teammates just all went by. I don't even know where they've gone to. I have to run out here to get health.
We are undefeatable!
Alright, let's see. You guys are already dead, you just don't know it yet.
You need me.
Yep, there we go. Alright. Had SE allegedly. So, yeah, the Young Turks, some of the stuff they say is just retarded. Some stuff they say is, especially Anti-Conspirian, is kind of on point. They definitely have, like, that Donald Trump Israel derangement syndrome going on. Like, but at the same point in time, you gotta give it to Shank. You know he's got DTS, but even when Trump does something decent, Shank will come out and say, like, yeah, you know, I don't like him, I don't agree with him, but he did do this, and this was a good thing. Like, he'll eat crow on it. So I don't mind them all that much. Some of their stuff is just absolute propaganda bullshit. Dore, same thing. Jimmy Dore, same way. He'll go in a little hard on conspiracy bullshit at times. But it's also just, like I said, when you watch something, you gotta watch it objectively and figure out what the psyop is.
My life force is exposed.
Okay, team. You guys need to stop fucking around here. Or else I'm just gonna switch off a Strange here and go to Gambit. See if we can't start annihilating stuff.
I'm opening a portal.
I think I'm gonna do the old surprise drop in and just nail everybody all at one shot. This looks like a good place to start.
Shortcut through space.
Hi guys, how is everybody? Everybody want to get this damn ghost off me so I can actually kill shit? Thanks. That changed the whole game right there. Yeah. Shit, I don't know if you guys are talking and I can't see it. I hate it because I ascended above the storm, you fucking putz. Oh, that sucks. She hit the side thing. Come on, come on. Where'd she go? It's a good try with her. Yep, that's exactly what I did too. I ascended above the storm. Ah, that's great. She didn't know what to do either. Like the player actually did not know what to do. Thank you. I'm good just going ham now. Starting to warm up a little bit. This one's over. Ascend above the storm. Good channel name. That would be a good one. I mean, for a while there, my username was almost, before I went with my whole GAM thing, I was going to call my channel BALLZONCHIN. All one word. You know what that is, right? That would be balls on chin.
Pick your hero or villain.
I don't know if I would have had that many people watching, but it would have been a fun one. That'd be a funny name to have. Just balls on chin. Bo shizzle. In hizzle with the skizzle.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion. There is only one sorcerer supreme.
Before you attack, get ready.
That's what you were going to write?
You move with such style. You could be an excellent.
You're going to write balls on chin?
Currently, I'm more interested in fighting
Or-
against our common
Or in the hizzle?
When this battle is won, grant me the honor of besting you in combat. You want to let this one
My
stretch
God.
first, but then
What is wrong with us people?
Battle starts in 5.
Why can't they just come out with some good movies so we can sit here and just like be like, oh my God, did you see this? And just go over it and like, you know, something with rich lore and good characters. Be like, yo, I wonder if they're gonna do this. Like, where's our Lord of the Rings for this generation, or you know, Star Wars, whatever. The hell, shoot! Is there a Hawkeye around here? There is.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
another fearsome foe. Enemy located.
Gotta get that shield up. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of blocking this game. These guys aren't playing around. At Hawkeye, I can actually aim Hawkeye. Oh, that's why we got like 2 big damage dealers. Oh, this is gonna be a rough one. I hope one of my players that are on my team takes Squirrel Girl. He's not working on Warhammer. I went over that earlier. Yeah, I went over that earlier. They started to go woke with it and away from the source material, and Henry Cavill said, nope. Oh, this guy's going the wrong way to throw. Oh no, he's going to throw us off this way. Son of a bitch. And killed himself too. Bastard. He killed Invisible Woman. And our Gambit died.
I'm opening a portal.
Yep, time to drop in.
A shortcut through space.
Howdy.
Never miss. By the eye of Agamotto.
Nope. This ain't gonna work. Too many damage dealers. Not enough tanks. X-Men movie? What X-Men movie? What a portal. I was right behind him.
The White Queen always gets what she wants, at any cost.
Not my fault. You guys didn't go through it. You should have gone through it. You would have been right behind them.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All organic life must be terminated.
Did you ever behold beauty in your world, machine?
I will know exquisite peace once I've cleansed all the demons.
Then, until my last breath.
That was interesting. I was actually able to lock in my shit.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
One blade pierces minds, the other hearts. I suppose that helps.
Oh yeah, everybody's dead.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
All they did was make me angrier.
This one's gonna be over way, way quick.
Capture the mission area.
My God. These guys cannot fucking kill shit. Here, let me help you guys out. Oh, I didn't get points for that kill? What a bunch of bullshit. Didn't get healed either. First Avengers in 2027. Wait, hold on. I think in an X-Men MCU reboot in 2028. Who's he going to play? Who are they casting him as Colossus? Because who the hell would Henry Cavill play? I mean, I don't know if I can see him being it being Wolverine.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Yeah, who would Henry Cavill? Who would you play? Who would you tell Henry Cavill to play?
Reality is but an illusion.
Oh, the movies they're working on? Well, you got Avengers Doomsday. I know they said that, yeah, you do have an X-Men movie, like reboot of the X-Men, and it's going to be like Jean Grey and Cyclops are going to be the main focus, like co-team leaders or something. Doomsday, and then what's the other one? Oh, Secret Wars, which... So Avengers Doomsday will probably end with them thinking about storylines and everything else. I would guess it would be all the Earths collapsing together, and then they end up on... It's going to end with them being on Battle World, and you'll see Doctor Doom is now like God. And then the other one's going to be them basically like on Battle World and showing all the... Not just the Avengers, but like everybody else reinvented as new characters. Like, it's a way to reboot the universe. That's what it was in the comics too. So I can see it going like that for the most part. What the hell's going on? Something behind us? Yeah, I was going to say Scarlet Witch. Come on, I got no shield, guys. You got to back me up here. That's going to hurt. I need to get up in the air if I can. She's gonna kill me. One of the two of these guys have to kill me. I mean, I could see them bringing Cavill in, though. I could definitely see him playing some kind of role in the MCU. He's still pretty young. How old is Henry Cavill? I think he could do a Russian accent and be a pretty good Colossus. If I'm being, I could see it.
Your powers are mine!
Come on, guys. I can't hold this shit forever.
The Sorcerer Supreme returns.
Damn it. The rest of my team already here? The rest of my team here for this.
By the eye of Agamotto! By the eye of Agamotto!
Absolutely no one on my team defending that point. I don't know what you guys are doing. At least somebody was smart took Squirrel Girl. He's 42. Given with how movies go, I figure 8 more years he'd be fucking 50. He's cutting it kind of close. Come on. Problem is, my DPS is not shooting Loki's clones, so every time he's putting up that health, He's like getting triple shots into things and healing them. You got a Hulk? You must have a Hulk now. Almost out of shield again. Come on, somebody fucking... Oh my god, where's my healing? Let me see, how is my... What am I at? 88%, okay. It doesn't matter, they're gonna hit the next checkpoint. I might have to switch over to Thing, but my... Yep, knew that was coming. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright. What are we missing now? I don't know if I want to go that route. You know what? I'll try punishment.
You know a word I don't like? Nuance.
Yeah, Cabell would have to stay ripped. The only thing is you're gonna waste kind of his pretty boy status by every time he chromes up as Colossus. But that would be a good one to have. Come on, guys. Damn it, I'm gonna die. I need to get back a little. Shit, are you kidding me right now? That thing, the building rebuilding knocked my turret out. Like, my guy like hopped out of the turret.
Extended my deployment.
I love the fact we lost a guy 20, like, it feels like 20 minutes ago, but like 5 minutes ago, and we're just now getting his replacement in. Gotta cut through Stranger's shield. Come on, guys. Let me guess, sniped. Sniped. Oh yeah, this one's way over. I'm not even gonna be able to get the... Oh no, got it off. That sniper almost got me. That was coming. Soul bonded, nice. Good job on that soul bond.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Back. Good shit, Gambit. Nice.
Hit him. I gotta set up fast. Damn, blade got me from behind. Yeah, that should be GG right there. Oh yeah, and of course got another guy bailed out. Yeah, I'm trying to think who else. Who else would you put on there? How did I do anyway? I was only 9 and 8. I did 8,000 damage. Had the high damage, but that's still not good. 22,000 block. It's acceptable. The kill rate ain't.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Yeah, Henry, like, are they gonna? I know they're bringing back all the old actors, but who do you think is gonna be like the new Captain America?
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
Like, who would be new Captain America? Who's going to be... I mean, honestly, you should not change out... What's his name is Doctor Strange. He can keep playing him because Doctor Strange should look older.
With skills like yours, it's a good thing the X-Men got you out of Russia at an early age. Leaving my family farm to become a
I mean,
mutant
I've heard rumors on how the...
stayed on the farm for long.
on how Dr. Doom and Robert Downey Jr., like, it's the same person. Supposedly, Dr. Doom is going to be from another part of the multiverse. And how he shows up at the end of Fantastic Four, apparently he and Sue Richards, you know, Susan Storm, the Invisible Woman, were married in that other universe, and they had a kid, and that universe, or that planet, that universe died. Come on, I can use that help. Come on, guys. Good stuff on that. Thank you. Good heals. Come on. I definitely need that healing. Dead. Yeah, no shock there. How's my... I'm at 65. Not time for a portal yet. Oh, that was a bad call going to Ultron. They're going to eat our lunch. Hope you guys killed her. Why's everybody back at me? Why'd their team fall back so fast? That's not right. It was weird. Oh, we got a gamer on the deck.
I spy some bad guys.
Really? You caught me in the air. You're shitting me, right? No, we're all back.
Control lost. Okay, admit it. You need me. Your team's capture progress is passing.
Rest of my team. I just needed the rest of the team to follow through. And they're not. Oh, yeah, they did. Good shit.
The mystic arts won't fail me again. I'm
I think I'll drop in on you.
Pentagram of Hurrah.
With the amazing Spider-Man!
Out, dark magic.
Oh, I'm screwed. Sam and Bucky have both been Captain America after Steve Wright. Yes. So it was actually when Captain America gets killed at the end of Civil War. That's how Civil War ends. Like, Captain America surrenders. Come on. Where is my fucking healing? Come on, somebody fucking heal. I'm dead. Fucking piss me off with this shit. I guess be the change that you want to see. Yeah, so let me remember events, because we're going back to, like, I'm gonna say mid-2000s when this happened. Maybe early 2000s. But the Civil War happens at the end. Captain America surrenders. After Captain America surrenders... Oh, okay, somebody else took Gambit. Nice. He's in handcuffs. They're walking him out. And then he gets shot in the throat and dies. And it turned out, like, I can't remember what happened. His soul got pulled into something, like, he didn't actually, like, full on die. His soul was, like, in suspended animation or some ridiculous shit. But it was the Red Skull that everybody thought set it up for him to get kill shotted, and it turned out Agent 13, I think her name is, Sharon Carter, was actually the one who shot him up close. But because of his regeneration, he healed too fast. I can't remember. Something like this. So then a bunch of people tried picking up the shield, including the Punisher, who was actually a very good Captain America. But he was like, yeah, I can't do this. This is definitely not me. And and then finally Bucky Barnes came in as the Winter Soldier and took the shield mantle on. Captain America came back, took the shield away from Bucky for a little bit, and then gave it back to him. And then it passed, and then it was Steve Rogers again. He took it away and became, Steve Rogers took it back, became Captain America for a little while. Damn, got eaten. Yeah, he ended up getting hit by something and losing all his power. Like, became old man. Like old man Captain America, basically. And then it went to Sam Wilson at that point, I want to say. Yes, I think Hawkeye had the shield for a second. Wolverine had the shield. I don't think Wolverine ever took the shield. But I definitely remember a comic book where Wolverine walks up to Captain America's dead body, and like sniffs him, and he's like, yeah, he definitely, this is not some kind of stunt. Captain America's really dead. I don't remember what the deal was with it, but yeah, I do remember that. Who's swinging? I hear swinging, but I can't see her. Is she just like running around in a circle?
This is our land, and it must remain so.
Yeah, I think you're right though. I think a lot of the different Avengers actually picked up Captain America's shield because that was a whole big thing. Like, who's going to be the new Captain America? I hate it when people do that to me when I'm playing Doctor Strange. Just like whoop my head real fast. That was a waste of an ult. Like comics, unfortunately, as time's gone on, they keep trying to, like, so DC did different events trying to reset its timeline, then break away from the timeline. That's how you get like New 52.
Spies and thieves. We got a lot in common, no?
You get Rebirth.
Retrieving classified intel is
You had like Crisis on Infinite Earths, trying to simplify everything, get rid of multiverse and all this kind of crap.
I suppose you're right.
And then Marvel has done all new, all different. Civil War, like Secret Wars was another one, because they do this stuff where like you had the Ultimates universe, which is kind of what the MCU is, and then you have the comic book universe, which is what 616 is. And like they kept splitting out, you know, different characters, which is how you get the Samuel L. Jackson looking Nick Fury, and then you had the David Hasselhoff Nick Fury before. That's kind of how that shit happens. So it's weird. It's like comic books get hazy at times because it's like, oh well, this is this character. Like Wonder Woman, that was a big thing with her. This is her origin story, and then it's like, no, it isn't. Like guys will get in fights over it, and it's like, yeah, you're both technically right because this was her origin story, and they changed it.
Us against the world. With the amazing Spider-Man.
No, let me leave.
You think I'm being
Behold that child!
Good job, Ultron. He kept that heal on me that entire time. That was great. I was just able to smash.
Keep going.
Oh, that was, you guys got clobbered. Who was the other black dude, Captain America? I don't know that there has been. There was a black Superman.
Now you do
I think it was Earth 3, and he was based on Barack Obama. But yeah, as far as Captain America goes, I know there was it Blue Demon? I don't think it's Blue Demon. Blue something. That they brought in, that they gave like almost like Superman-like abilities to in Marvel. I can't remember. Blue Marvel, I think his name was. But I don't know that there was a second Black Captain America.
Another epic victory.
There might have been. I know they had done, I don't know if it was Captain America or if it was Batman. You had Batman Incorporated, and they had all different people, like ethnicities, being Batman around the world. So you had like a Chinese Batman, you had a British Batman, all that kind of stuff. Wait, is it? Oh shit, I got a whole bunch of missions. 75 enemies, 7 strategists, 7 matches using duelist, 60k damage. I'm almost done with that one too. But there was one of them, maybe it was Captain America, but they had one where one of the heroes they did this with, and maybe it was Cap, but they had them in different cities all across America, and you had a transgender version of the hero, like you had a black version, a Puerto Rican version, a handicap version.
Open your eyes.
I don't remember who it was. It's clearly Morgan Freeman. Nah, Morgan Freeman's God. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows Morgan Freeman's actually God. It's either Morgan Freeman or George Burns, one of the two.
The time entanglement is a vexing problem, even for
30
the
seconds before your
But
attack.
yeah, I
Get ready.
do remember, and that was, like I said, comic books, they went to shit. They actually, tell you the truth. I mean, I hate saying this because I don't really like being judgmental about artwork, but comic book artwork should look a certain way, in my opinion, especially if you're paying $5 or $4 per comic book. In modern comics, the art itself has been shit. That's a dangerous thing right there, a Wolverine. Well, actually, he should be a dangerous thing, but this Wolverine doesn't seem to be able to play Wolverine. Damn, that Moon Knight knows what he's doing, though. That's a good onk placement. Come on, guys. Where's my healing? Come on, Gambit. Fucking load me up, brother. This guy's fucking around. Watch out for that Wolvie. Yeah, it's not a good matchup for Thor either. I'm gonna have to switch up to a. Oh, that was smart. Good job, Megs. I gotta give him. That was a well played move. He went right for that health pack.
I am ready to put on a show.
That's it, guys. Keep pushing in. Still not good, Wolvie. Oh. You're fine as long as I'm getting the shit knocked out of me from a different direction.
There's still a chance to stop them.
The mystic arts won't fail me again.
Better stop that vehicle.
I'm opening a portal.
Unfortunately, I am stuck playing tank as well this round.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Be close.
sorry, Wolvie. Yeah, I got the absolute wrong tank for this. That shield is great, but not against physical damage. It goes right through you. So I'm just getting smacked.
Returns.
Hits the ground. That
Beholds the god of thunder!
These guys are like having trouble with.
a nice deep
Oh yeah, by the way, come on, just kill me, because they're not even healing me.
There's still a chance to stop them.
George Burns, yeah. I mean, he was God a couple times. I'm going the wrong way. Remember the super soldier serum from Cat was black and all the soldiers they tested on were black? I don't remember that one. Gonna die again, so is she, because we got nobody fucking healing us. These guys are gonna get our asses kicked every fucking time. Unless you guys start fucking healing properly. I lie, Wolvie. Come on, where the fuck is my fucking team? Like, are you guys like... I mean, it doesn't help that we have a, what should I call it?
It's now or never. Stop them.
Black Widow. I'm curious to see, is the Black Widow doing the bulk of the killing? 4 and 5, yeah, there you go. Our Punisher's just as bad. I'm dead already. My healer is standing right. Watch the replay. Right, I'm getting hit from way down there. My healer was up above me and dropped down, and never shot a healing bolt on me ever. The entire time. Like, you guys are fucking retarded. Like, what are you doing? Good, just win. These guys don't want to. You guys might as well win. Stomp the shit out of us. I'm gonna put $5 on well, the one guy playing Gambit. He was trying. I'm gonna put $5 on her Luna Snow. Was trying. Okay, so these, so the black, okay, now I know. The Black Widow and the Gambit, right? They're playing new characters in quick play mode, because quick play mode doesn't hurt your competition. So they're just trying to get the hang of their characters. That's their, they might not be good with them yet, they're trying to get good with them. This Luna Snow picked that character for the costume. The Punisher may be good. Yeah, like, he may be like a normal player. But yeah, those two, the Gambit and whatchamacallit, and the way I can tell is because they gave everybody a like, even though we lost, and they played like shit. So, usually when people do that, it isn't just out of good sportsmanship, it's because, hey, thank you for putting up with me while I'm playing a shitty character and not lambasting me and telling me to switch. Like, why am I always on defense? What the fuck is up with this?
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
Me? I'm still learning Doctor Strange.
Like, I think I've only got hit, like, I'm barely, like, I played bad in part where I should have dropped back with the team more and tanked more and everything else. But I'm also not a damage dealer. So damage dealers, two things you need to do as a damage dealer. One is kill the healer as quick as fucking possible. Like, as a tank, it's exactly what the name implies. You're supposed to soak damage, like eat damage, and try and kill things as you're going. As a damage dealer, you want to be killing whoever's dealing the most damage, yet you play no skill Wanda. Wait, hold on, what? What did I miss?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the hell is that about?
Once I saved lives with a scalpel. Now I do it.
See, like, that's what I'm saying, like how somebody was like, yeah, you're playing no skill Wanda, all that shit, and talking smack. That's why those guys gave a like, because I'm going to say 90% of the people that play Scarlet Witch, I mean, not Scarlet Witch, what's her name? Black Widow, don't know how to play her. Because I can't play Scarlet Witch to save my ass. Never really tried all that hard, but yeah. Come on, guys, I need that, get that heal beam on me. I can't hold up. God damn it. There you go. Come on, Shark, fill me up. I can soak damage, but I have to have the heals to soak damage, because I'm going to get the shit beat out of me. Hopefully that's ours. Be able to kill her. Any deal going on because I overloaded on damage. The other thing is, so we have a Gambit on the team. As Gambit, you have one card that you can throw. And it'll basically does what's known as healing dampening. So you'll see like their health bar go purple for a second there. That's a brilliant thing. Gotta watch out for that Daredevil. He can fuck me up first thing. Everything. And there he goes. Shit. Nice. Good job, Shark. I'll take it. But yeah, so aiming for the character, like if somebody turns purple for some reason, like mainly Gambits hit him with their anti-heal. Blade does the same thing. He's got like an anti-heal to him when he hits. Yeah, fucking healers fucking hit pop their ult. I don't even care about you. Keep chasing us. Come on, let's go Gambit. Get back into the fray. Cover your ass. Thor's a rough one, because he can do physical damage to me on top of lightning damage. So my shield is good against physical projectile damage. It's anything.
Hands are shaking.
There's still a chance to stop them.
What, I missed it. Who's your favorite comic book character?
The perfect hex.
I mean, it depends. I used to love Spider-Man. Now I'm gonna get swallowed. Thank you. The only problem is you spit me out way far from the point. Damn. Come on, beat me to death. I want you to beat me to death. I've had about enough of that shit. Let's play with hammers. I've got Throg on the back end of my hammer. I don't know if that guy's being an asshole or not when he said nice heals. Because that's the dude who's Wanda, and somebody was talking shit to him right off the rip.
More eager idiots.
The problem is we're probably also on a yeah, he is talking shit. Between the two of them, I gotta get the cover. Where the hell is that? There he is. Come on, Thor. Come on, heal me. Nice. Good shit. That was a good play. Come on. Yeah, let's play with Thunder. Fuckface. Damn, I had a little lag for a second there. I'm lagging actually. Come on, guys. Keep them heals coming, because I'm about to run out. You ain't getting away.
You know you had that coming.
Yeah, the difference between Nerthor and me. Oh no, he's a lord too. Okay, good. I'll take it. I'll take that matchup any day of the week. Oh, what happened? Catch a lightning bolt in the face. Haha. You ate it. 7 and 5. Man, stop talking shit.
Behold the god of thunder! Behold the god of thunder!
Oh shit, I got knocked out of it. He got healed. I just gotta get around that corner. Come on, guys. Where's my healing? Damn, they got their heals boosted out there. Yin yang. Yep. Our shark is pulled way back, so he's not hitting me with heals. He's healing the other healer. That's fucking brilliant. Don't block the cart or anything. Just heal the other guy that's hiding and cover, you fucking bitch. Better hope I get there fast enough. Time to get rid of him. I can't. Your age and dick size. What the fuck? What the fuck are these guys like on about? Yeah, you guys like, the dude was so busy typing shit to the other guy.
Yeah, and I wonder why we lost. Fucking play better. Yep, stunned me but didn't kill me. Come on. Keep the fucking heals going. Oh my fucking god. What are you guys doing? I mean, he's kind of right. That guy is 8-6, but he's playing Venom. Hopefully he's got, like... What? Again. I'm like 5 seconds away from saying something in comms. Yep, that's exactly what I was going to say too. 8-6, shut your bitch ass up. Yep. Like, these two are arguing back and forth. So every time they type something, they're going to stop playing. That's basically where they're at. Yep, and she's powered up. That's fucking... We lose this one big time. Come on, guys. Give me my fucking healing. Holy shit. I'm gonna get knocked. Yep, I knew that shit was coming. You guys are just fucking... Like, our witch is standing there. Why is she standing there? Because it's one of the two people that are arguing. Holy fuck. If they could have shut the fuck up and played the game, we would have won. We would have held that one line. Wait, I don't even know where that whole argument started on that team. Yeah, thank you. Where's Wounded Burlow? Yeah, you definitely get a like, brother. I'm agreeing with this motherfucker. Yeah, of course they comm blocked it. Exactly. Like, yeah, you guys are reading what they're saying. Like you're 6 and 7, age and dick size. Like, what?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Like, are you guys like? I don't understand why you're retarded, but you just.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
Okay, cool. We got a tank. We got 2 healers, 2 damage. So we either need a 3rd healer or another tank, and we're gonna get another damage dealer. And usually, yes, guys, if you're playing Wanda, nowadays, like 6 and 7.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Any which way you look at it, it was some stupid, retarded school-age shit. At 3:44 on a Friday, well, on a Saturday morning for me, or it's 12:44 on the West Coast, which the one guy's name was Guapo, which tells me right away we are on a Western server, because you have a Dallas-based server for the West Coast, a Virginia server for the East Coast, and then I can't remember what the other one is. But usually, that's how you can tell when you've got little kids playing a game, and they're up past their bedtime because they talk shit like that. Yo, somebody kill that fucking stream. I had to run back and go pick up a heal pack because I was so low health. That's fucked. Heal somebody. Heal them motherfuckers.
Anything could hurt me.
Hopefully these guys didn't see this move. My team's moving up. They didn't. Come on, bring her out into the open so I can shoot her. There we go. Thank you.
Danger! The Punisher's coming.
Nobody can stand up against a full-strength Scarlet Witch. Battlefield ready again.
You need me.
Motherfucker, that's how you play damage, you dumb shits.
A helping hand. Out of sight.
Here, there's a helping hand. Eat a smoke grenade. Damn, strange.
My life force is
Help get that vehicle to its destination. She cannot reach the Shrine of the Weaver. I lost me. Be your best self.
I definitely wouldn't. If the enemy team has a Punisher, taking Iron Man is, unless you're really good with him, is suicide. He's up against 3 different things that can eat Iron Man. So Wanda, me as the Punisher, a Gambit, all have range where we can hit him. This guy's gonna come at us with the Hulk. Damn, that hurt. I'm stuck.
maximum pulse.
Thank God he shot it that way, because I thought I was going to die for a second there. Alright, that dude's turret's out.
Heavy weapons. Judge, jury, executioner.
Thanks, Hulk. You saved my ass. Appreciate you. You're already dead, Hulk. You just don't even know it yet.
By the eye of Agamotto. I'm hulking.
Somebody want to fucking heal me? Holy shit! I can't believe I ran that long with no health.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I'm 9-1. Dude, why are... Oh my god. Stop trying to fight the fucking Hulk. Why is our healer trying to fight the Hulk head on like a retard? Fucking, you heal me and I kill things. This is why you are heals and I am DPS. Motherfucker. Just keep me healthy. It's not hard. Punisher's like retardedly stupid easy to play. Thank you for the winning hand, but don't need it. Alright, so they got health up. gonna open fire.
Maximum pulse! I unleash the
There you go. Thank you for the heals.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Watch out for the Punisher.
Smoke screen. Judge, jury, executioner!
I like the cold.
Battlefield ready again.
If Spider Hero does not reach Neoplan, she cannot reach the Shrine of Cleaver.
Eat my bullets. Magneto's ultimate pulls all the anything that's being shot projectile-wise up in the air. I can't see to fucking kill anything. Come on, guys.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Yes, please.
Bro missed 2 clips on that damn Iron Man. I was hitting him with fucking shots. I'm like 19-2. I can't complain, David.
I always wanted to play Budokan. You got them all! I will escort Spider Hero there. The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. I suck.
The Punisher's armor turret ready again. You made your last
What
mistake.
am I? 23-2. Wanda's auto lock on though. There's no way. I fucking hate Wanda.
In 3 generations. That's the saying anyway. Right, Tony? I don't have to be center stage. I like the cold. Alfonso found us.
Can't hit him. Get out. Get out in the open, fucker.
Judge, jury, executioner!
A nice deep freeze.
Yep. Back in your hole.
Justice, pure and simple.
He's dead.
Another epic victory.
Damn, I almost caught Wanda. Oh, fucking bitch. I'm actually, to be honest with you, David, my accuracy has gotten much better, right? Like, it's still not where you and Johnny Concrete play at. Like, Johnny Concrete may be the softest bitch I've ever met, but that boy's good at games. Oh, actually, I got Iron Spider unlocked. Let me go unlock him real quick. I actually play hella, like the ones that fire like not in a continuous flow, but like are interrupted, better than I do. Like, so her and Phoenix, I shoot better and more accurate than I do with fucking the Punisher, believe it or not. I don't know why. I think it's because I know I have so many bullets coming out. Which is a crazy statement that Johnny's a soft bitch. I mean, am I wrong? Claim. Alright, cool. Knocked out the event. That's all fucking done. And I can actually... Look, I can get the Smurf. Smurf's Big Blue Dingus. Oh no, I still need
40 more points. That's it. What's left to do? 7 vanguards. 10 double knockouts. 7 matches using duelist, win 6 matches, and land 50 hits, or 50 final hits. Dude, they definitely, I'm not bad with the thing, right? Like, I've gotten better with him. But yeah, they definitely, I don't know what they did. They nerfed it or something. Like, it's weird. I don't know what's different about him, but there's definitely something different with him.
Team to win this one.
You want me to play Dark? I'll play Dark Phoenix 1 round.
I am the Phoenix. Behold
There's Dark
my
Phoenix.
cosmic might.
They reworked him. The thing I noticed with him is, like, when you hit X, because you were playing, when Thing came out, you were playing him like that. You're like, oh, this is, you know, this is my guy and all that shit. And like, here's another problem. I got a team comp of, I think it's all DPS and 1 healer at this point, which means that the other person either is going to go like DPS or some dumb shit we don't need. I know with Thing you can press X now and like you jump and put that damage reduction around yourself and you leap to the enemy. So you don't just jump to your own target, but what else did they rework on him? Because I was wondering about that. I felt like I wasn't hitting as hard with him as I used to because I didn't play him all that frequent, but
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
yeah, sorry, Spidey. Come on, Spidey. I can keep you here all day. Yeah, once I get in rhythm with her shots. Definitely get way more damage off. See what I don't understand why, David, but something with it. Like, I'm not hitting like 5 for 5 or something. I'll hit like a 5 out of 10. I'll hit half the time. Although she's just dancing right now. Big problem is one, lack of healing. 2, lack of tanking. Like, we finally got a Venom in there, but yep, can't reach me is more the truth. Meantime, they're running mainly tanks.
Nice going, Webhead.
Like, I mean, our healing is not bad. I'm half tempted to go to a Wolverine who would actually, like, stomp a mud hole here, probably.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
That almost hurt.
freeze. Yeah. I can't move. I can't move. Gives the enemy the cloak debuff, and that overall fucked its potential is damage. Self-sustain didn't ever give him my focus to the spamming Haymaker. Oh, that is what's different. That makes sense now. I couldn't figure out what it was, but you're right. That's why you get tore up so bad while you're winding up for that punch.
Pulse charge. Now you turned off that stupid beat. Fantastic!
I guess it should have just stayed on the ground and maybe our Gambit would have healed us, but it doesn't seem like it.
You thought you could kill Jean Grey?
Yeah, I'm 5 and 2. I don't know what is my critical rate. Is only 10%, which is not good. Usually I'm at like 20 to 30.
Here's how you shoot.
I mean, also not helping that, like, I got 2 shots off there not getting healed. Because nobody has switched over to tank, nobody has switched over to healer, none of it. Let's see, maybe I'll hit accurate with Hello now, David. I'll give her a shot. And we ain't making it.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. This is real firepower.
Yep. Well, nobody wanted to come off and go heals. That's what happens.
Well, you can't
I could have told you we were going to lose. I'm loving the fact that a guy quit out with like a second left and risks a deserter penalty. Oh, that dude bailed. He was 3 and 4. That's why he bailed. I mean, he does have a purpose. So where Thing is good is to counter. Now, dude, did you guys really just vote for yourselves? Holy shit, it's retarded. Thing does have a purpose. He counters it, not like he used to, like not as good as he used to, but the Thing is a good counter for Magic, Daredevil. He's alright against Blade. Do I want to give a second tank or do I want to do DP? I'll go second tank. I'm working on Strange lately, but Loki used to be really, really good, and they nerfed the shit out of him. He'll lose 1v1 versus Blade.
30 seconds before you attack.
Daredevil, if you can, well, I mean, I'm not good with Daredevil. I couldn't get into Blade or Daredevil. I don't know. I just couldn't find the rhythm with him.
Master of mystical arts, aren't I?
Come on, were you bitten by a radioactive wizard?
Sure, why not? Please let me meditate.
Have a good night, Six. Always great to see you, brother.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I mean, he's good for countering out certain shit. Strange, the only problem with him is it takes so long for those fireballs to actually reach their destination. Like, if he threw them faster, he would be fucking just unbelievably broken. But it's like, you gotta kind of throw ahead. Like, I feel like I'm playing in lag when I play with him.
on, guys. Where's my backup? There it is. Good shit.
And so it begins.
Nobody can stand up against a full-strength Scarlet Witch.
Spiders beat squirrels.
I purge the darkness. Over here, single player.
Araco is a living thing. It deserves to be free from Ultron's influence. What am I? Invisible?
Bye. Door was playing with fire right there.
Behold the god of thunder!
Yeah, everybody's hitting, huh? Only I had some heals. Oh look, a health pack.
Body is rejuvenated.
I think that shark learned his lesson.
This is real firepower.
I'm gonna die before I make it back. You know it's bad when I'm 2-1 and I'm like got MVP or whatever.
Supreme lives once more.
Anyone willing to help?
Get that vehicle moving
God,
again.
like our DPS needs to start doing some work.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Perfect. Hex.
Good shit, Scarlet Witch. Good partner. I'm dead. Better take it to its logical conclusion all the way to the ground. Actually, Hela is back to like kind of where she was in season 1 or season 0 rather. Like she's definitely powered up. Alright, I get you guys want to beat up some tanks, but you know we got a whole ass
Spider domain is not for the weak.
wood guy to move.
Let us hope this core undoes Ultron's efforts. Leave me, darkness!
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Shield got only 60 seconds left.
That was at least a better shield.
Enemy in front of us. We
Always prevails.
Damn it. Stop fucking fighting in the background and roll up towards your tanks. Both me and the thing are up here. I'll lock that in.
Keep up the momentum.
sorry, Ultron.
Let me guess. Your name is
The one that they fucking made broken this season, David, is fucking Namor.
This is real firepower.
Thank you. He partners with, I think it's Hela now. Yeah, this Bucky is not good. He partners with. Can you actually put that fucking shield on me? Thanks. Oh, I'm going back to spawn real quick if I can make it. And healing myself because my healers obviously can't bring me up to full health. he partners with Hela now, and when he kills somebody, he gets like a phantom version of his squids. Like it spawns a squid. You can kill like 4 people and have like 6 squids going at a time. If you got a decent Hela player. There you go. Let me block you guys. Damn, I thought I was off the edge. Come on, guys. I'm up here by myself. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Where in the fuck is the rest of my fucking team? Why the fuck did he need a nerf or better team? I mean, I want to see what the hell happens with Rogue when she comes in. I'm not gonna make it. I got enough there to trigger the overtime.
Our enemies are near. Beholds the god of
Oh yeah, we lose.
Well, we can't expect to win them all.
Jesus. But you're not even OP tells me everything about the devs. Gotta work tomorrow and Sunday. That sucks, SE. Yeah, it's my week of streaming. Sunday I put in, and who the hell gave a thank you vote? Queen Robia. Yeah, alright, here you go. You can have one back, dude. You weren't a bad gambit. You kept me healed for the most part, or tried to. I think it was the Force, so they moved him to the Hulk, and he got that Gamma Squid, right, David? And that thing was like, just melts people. Like, it was fucking brutal. I think they did that not so much for Name War, but because so many people play Name War. And nobody's, if you've noticed, how many Hellas have you seen played lately? I'm not seeing many Hellas get played. And that's, you know, like you said, because they kind of nerfed her or whatever. So people will choose Hela for just the team up by itself.
As Sorcerer Supreme, I oversee.
They
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
they do shit like that all the time.
I did, but I'm
Like
not
the
entirely certain what I
Wanda
got
Strange
up to.
team up or whatever. I don't. Every time it seems to be a good team up because they didn't really over nerf her, but she's like more noob player character anyway because of the lock on. Like if you can't aim, pick Wanda. If you can't aim, pick Cloak because they have that auto fire. You know, like they don't have to recharge, none of it. As a matter of fact, I almost got sick to my stomach when they made that shit so abundantly clear that they just wanted Wanda to be kind of a Symmetra from old school Overwatch 1 knockoff. When they gave her the Pakistani fucking skin. I was like, really? You guys are this desperate?
I'm hulking.
Really?
Never stop, Hulk.
I don't know if we're playing bots or what. These guys are fucking awful if not. Okay, I can use that healing now. Anybody with the fucking heals? Dear Lord. I mean, we got a Manus. And that heal takes a minute, but the, you know, what's her name? Should have... It's why you don't have a life. I mean, but it's money in your pocket, isn't it?
Mind the exploding plasma!
Come on. Like... I would, but I kind of want to go in there and blow off my ult. I kind of don't, because it's just going to be me on point stroking my nuts. I'm just going to let them take that point. You guys go ahead and take that point. And that's their... Any healing right there, and, well, it'd be a different story. Dear Lord.
I have unfinished business here.
Nobody is fucking like my teammate, and we got an invisible woman, which is absurd to me that we're not getting healed. How are we not getting healed with invisible woman? I understand the Manus, like, takes a minute for you to set up and all that. You can burn out your shit. But with fucking, I appreciate the power boosts, but yeah, thanks. Thanks for moving that shit for me. Appreciate you.
We are undefeatable!
Yeah, that's the other thing. How come I haven't heard an ult go off for Manus yet?
Let the devil
That one's down. There you go. Good shit, invisible woman. At least you know how your ult works. There's our Manus ult. Good.
Just who I was looking for. I'm hulking.
Are these guys actually like pinned in?
Feel no shame in defeat by Doctor Strange.
I'd feel shame. That sucked. Go tag banner. What am I at? 19-3? That's not terrible. That guy didn't even get. That's fucking hysterical.
Gotta keep an eye on this spot. By the eye of Agamotto, my mind is over. An arcane
shit. That sucks. This we're going to start falling apart. Oh, is that? That was a health pit. Good shit. Yep, too much fucking physical damage right to the shield. Yelling for the support. I didn't mind that pumpkin, but pimping ain't easy.
You needed some help.
Anything goes when it comes to hold it. Hey, pimping ain't easy, pimping ain't easy. We are badass. Come on, guys. Back me up here.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
God damn it. Any kind of healing there would have helped.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
I'm opening a portal.
I mean, we are clearly going to lose this.
Pentagram of Hurrah. Enemy in front of us.
I am Phoenix!
Dude, really, Hulk? You couldn't fucking, like... You couldn't hook a brother up? Like, with that shield? I could have used that, like... Yep, now everybody's undefeatable.
Excellent forms, dear Mantis.
Damn it, Hulk, let him out.
Our enemies are here.
Dark magic. Good medicine. We must undo the entanglement. Perhaps that will bring him back.
We're holding them all right here, but I have a feeling that's about to change.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Leave me, darkness.
I need assistance.
By the eye of Agamotto. Out, dark magic.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Only 60 seconds left.
Good medicine.
Oh my god, here we go again. Where's my heals?
I am Phoenix!
Widow's bite is
Thank you. That'll work, I guess.
No!
Leave me, darkness.
Down to 30 seconds.
We need to stop them now.
Us against the world!
Pushing the overtime.
We are undefeated!
Was that theirs? That was theirs. Shit. Come on, guys. Tag him.
Nice. Ah, that was smart. Put me to sleep. Come on, guys. I can't. I gotta get up in the air. I'm like hanging up here trying to live. I gotta fucking fall back and go get a health pack. Go get healed.
But the Phoenix does.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I am Phoenix! Another epic victory!
Yeah, I'm better with Gambit. Yeah. Yeah, Gambit's... he's fun. Gambit is actually fun to play. That would have been, like, that's kind of a good game for Gambit if you got 2 tanks like that and all that kind of bit. I don't know what I hit, but I definitely hit something because now I can redeem these points. I got Smurf's big blue dingus. He's the thingus with the dingus. Smurf's big blue dingus. And we can get Gooner Widow. What do I have left to do? What are my missions anyway? I got one more match being a tank. Nail double KOs. Win 6 matches. I got a couple more, I mean, then you can call it.
Their team's capture
Dear
progress
Lord.
has passed the halfway point.
Oh, well, this ain't gonna go well. What are we missing? We got 2 of those, 2 of those. Need to play a Vanguard? Alright. I'll go with her, I guess. We'll see if I can do it. I'll take the Smurf's big blue dingus if I go out there and just get stomped. You guys can keep fighting all you want.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Wow. I didn't realize all 5 of my teammates are fighting 3 people. Well, actually 2 because I killed one. So, what exactly are these guys doing? That ain't good. This kind of tells me why whoever I'm subbing in for quit. If there were 3 people fighting, or 5 people fighting 3 other heroes and they couldn't kill them. Because when I got on that point, there was Daredevil, Squirrel Girl, and the Shark on the point when I jumped in. And we had Ultron, Iron Man,
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
and there's no way those 5 couldn't take out the other 3. What the fuck? Somebody's saying Ultron's ass. Your ass and Switch, basically.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do
So
is capture the
I don't.
mission area. Got it?
Maybe he's just learning Ultron and sucks.
Threats to this world are many, and they grow stronger. Enemy in front of us.
Somebody should have killed that fucking invisible woman.
Nobody else is going to hit him. I'll make that shark move. What the fuck are you guys? Oh my god. How is the rest of my fucking team wiped the fuck out? Fall back. There's no one to fall back, you dipshits. Y'all fucking died. Oh my god. All I'm hearing is Spider-Man whipping people and like knocking them up in the air, I guess. Bro, you're worried about behind us? How about ahead of us? Dude, are you guys really just getting the shit beat out of you by one Spider-Man? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, you fucked that one up, Strange. And nobody's hitting the fucking... I'm gonna die. Like... I can see why the other player quit. Like, whoever I replaced in this game, I completely see why they quit. Because, yeah. You guys are, like... You got a fucking Iron Man going on. You're letting the Spider-Man kick the shit out of you. Like, I beamed him, nobody killed her. It took till after my beam was done for you to kill her. Get fucking Strange off the point. And somebody already took my health back. Holy shit. Shut your bitch ass up. I don't know who's talking shit, but yeah, this ain't, I mean, our Doctor Strange is not good with, like, I'm not very good with Doctor Strange yet, but he's really not good with Doctor Strange. Like, this one's been over. He got my pimp suit on. You're 3 and 6. Who's 3 and 6? You're both guys were 3 and 6. Everybody on that team was in the negatives because you fucking couldn't. Thank God I jumped in as a sub. You guys probably should have focused on actually playing the game. Wow, look. Toxic match. Dog shit Ultron. No heals. Oh, I love it. Like, I hate to tell you this. You're playing Magic, and you got Magic to Lord. That's a Lord Magic, and you went 3 and 6. And you're bitching about the Ultron? My God. I love matches like that when they're just all fucking angry. Hell's Heaven. Alright, what do I need for my fucking stupid U mission? I'll play Gambit, I guess. Fuck it.
Make way for the King of Thieves.
Let me see. What do I need? Healing done. 4,000 points and or 4,900. Let's see. 6 matches. I couldn't see the rest. I'll play Gambit through it though. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely getting tired. My aim's gonna go to shite.
Before you attack, get ready.
Saving the multiverse. That's new
Need
territory for
healing
us,
already,
huh,
huh?
I know, right?
Find out who's
Brand branching out.
Who's going to be the complainer this round? It's either going to be the Star-Lord or the Wanda who's going to be bitching about heals.
All you need to do is capture the
Even if they, because the Wanda's going to break away from everybody.
Across the galaxy for this.
I'm parking my ass pretty much behind the Doctor Strange as long as he doesn't suck. I'm dead. Strange didn't protect me. He let Thor go right through him. That one dude's hugging the shark too. It's funny. I gotta remember to do the dive with Gambit. I always forget he has a dive to get his health back. That was a fucking long way to heal. Come on, guys, fall back. Drop back. Don't stay up there. Your tanks are back. Your healers are back. Come on, Shark, move up with me. Yep. That's what happens. Shark's playing way far back. The rest of the team's all up. So they should overrun us here in a minute.
Can't keep discaging down for long.
And then, yeah, they should overrun us in a minute. And take the point. They'll start blowing. That was Squirrel Girl's ult. Thor is going to ult real soon here. There goes the shark. You guys let both healers die. You fucked up. Yep, there goes Thor. Only our shark moved up with us. Yeah, that was good shooting. Come on, take out the other fucking healer. Strange, portal us, you fucking dick. You got one guy, two guys on there fighting the whole time.
We are undefeatable!
Better hope this lands. Dead. I guess we were supposed to stay back and just let him take the entire point. Nice Star-Lord. Star-Lord's doing well. He's doing good dive-ins. Unfortunately, I think that's our... No, the shark's behind me. Star-Lord's the hero in this game, I'll tell you what. I haven't done all that much damage. Done a lot of healing. Well, not even done an okay amount of healing. It just feels like we had a low damage game there for some reason. Or low pain game for as many kills as everybody has.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Star-Lord was easy to get to Lord as well.
Little guy. Oh, you are even cuter than Rocket.
And apparently just as feisty too. Yikes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Some call me arrogant. Mostly they're jealous. Our enemies are near.
Come on, guys. What are you doing?
Behold the god of thunder!
I don't understand my team. Like, I don't understand why they keep doing that. The only one not doing that is fucking... The only one not doing it is Star-Lord, and he keeps dying because of it. There you go. Like, why am I leading the... I should not be leading the charge as the healer, guys. Nice. Our Star-Lord definitely going ham. Our Doctor Strange is... I don't know why he keeps doing that. Come on, guys, get in there and back fucking start Strange. Get the fuck out in front with the shield, for fuck's sake.
This is real firepower!
Behold the god of thunder!
There you go, boys and girls. Now you're figuring it out. What the fuck are you running back for? Get the fuck up on that front line, you son of a bitch.
Behold, that child!
Good medicine. Just the boost I need.
I guess this guy isn't a jet player.
me now.
32, 6, and 24. That's not bad. Yeah, as soon as Strange started leading the charge there, like, you gotta be up front when you're the tank. You gotta, like, eat shit and just trust your healer is going to keep the heal going on them. Healing done, yeah. What did I just unlock? I unlocked all kinds of stuff with missions. Um, 6 matches, 10 double KOs. 2 matches, heal 20,000 helpless. What was this one? Okay, yeah, so that got completed. Should I go? I guess I can play one more. I'll play one more here. Give everybody some love.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Have a good week, Beans, and try not to take any shit from anybody this week.
Make way for
Oh,
the king
damn
of
it, for the
teas.
last game. I think it's my final one anyway. Ugh. I'm definitely fucking tired. I think the stream's been tired.
Gonna have to play X-Men
30
and
seconds before you attack.
Which I'm shocked we didn't get the 4 a.m. stranded. Did she drop in and I missed her? Nah, just Essie and Beans. I'm guessing stranded's probably like bedtime too.
that depends on what you're stealing and who you're stealing it from, Shay.
No. This battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was smart.
Promise Rogue the perfect honey. This sure ain't it.
Almost forgot who I was playing. I started to walk out there to hold down my shield. Come on, drop back, Venom. Shit. They have a fucking Hawkeye. That's going to be a problem. Especially because he can actually aim. And apparently my teammates can't. Yep. I'm just going to get killed over and over again by Hawkeye until somebody realizes, like, you need somebody with a shield to either counter him or somebody to snipe his ass. Dude, did you really just jump into Hawkeye? Wait, what is my fucking team doing? Holy shit. What are these fucking assholes doing? I'm gonna go to Luna Snow, I guess.
All I ever wanted to do was sing, really.
I'm dead.
Talk me off.
Holy god damn it. Like, this is not... I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
To be a superhero, gotta be an optimist. Sniper, get to cover. Tony! We need looking sharp! They're up ahead.
We are undefeatable!
Since it's going to be a sniping contest, I guess I better pull out a sniper.
challenge. I never miss.
Guys are stupid as fuck.
My ultimate goal is simple. Solve everything. So, let's get started. They have a tactical advantage, a sniper.
Come on. What's the matter, Snipes?
Only 60 seconds left. Plasma?
Render me
Come on, come on.
a futile attempt.
Dude, why am I the only one chasing the sniper?
We are undefeatable!
Pulse charge, fire! This core should remove all traces of Ultron from Morocco. That almost hurt.
Come on, guys. It took you guys like 45 minutes to figure it out that there's a sniper in the backdrop just shooting you in the fucking heads. Let's go.
You'll have to
Dumb
keep
as
fighting
fuck.
until we have a winner. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Shit, I can't go to the new spawn room. What a bunch of shit. Everybody completely slept on that Black Widow too. That's funny.
I would screw up. Go easy on him. Ultron is such a jerk. Let's take him down.
Saving the world. What a relief!
Sniper, we are all targets. I still need you.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Your failure was inevitable. Fantastic! Long range shooter, smart.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Come on, guys. Keep pushing.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. We are undefeatable!
Gambit never falls!
I become Homer.
Plasma?
This should come in handy.
I accept this minor improvement.
Well, that was smart. That was a good leap up. Hopefully Loki hung them down.
I'll carry on our work. Ultron can be purged from Morocco if we act fast. I'm on the rebound.
Anything stand in your way?
We should have this all day, guys.
So close. This is your big chance.
13-8, that's terrible. I can't believe somebody's playing with an Iron Man with 2 snipers out there. That's fucking insanity to me.
Only 60 seconds left.
Plasma.
Oh my god. Squirrel, what are you doing? Like that shit. We had that thing in there too. Fucking blew it. Thank you for that boost. Thank you for that.
We are undefeatable. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'll carry on our work, Tony. You have my word. Get in there.
Come on, guys. I'm dead. No healing behind me. No tank in front of me.
Us against the world.
Jesus fucking Christ. You guys piss me off. Game's cool. But yeah, actually that guy's got my exact sentiment. Our Jeff was fucking just terrible. Like, I was charging in at one point and thought there was going to be a heal beam on me, and I just got the shit shot out of me. Why is his uniform fucked up? I need to look at that real quick. That was weird. I swear to God, his uniform was fucked. Time we at? 5 o'clock in the morning. What do I got left on Battle Pass? Anything? Yeah, just dog shit. Yeah, one more double KO. Win one match. Yep. Everything else is done, I think. Alright, I think I'm going to call it there. I'm fucking tired anyway. I don't normally shoot well, and I'm really not going to shoot well. Fucking exhausted. Oh, where the hell even is my, I'm looking around for my ability to shut down my PC and turn off the stream and everything. Why am I not finding it? Dog, what did you do with the mouse? I know that sounded odd. Oh, there it is. Alright. SE, everybody else watching, I appreciate the hell out of everybody. Thanks for hanging in there. I'll be back on Wednesday, I think, with Smurf. I may actually kill... I don't know. I got to look at stream schedule and decide. I'll probably kill off Wednesday here soon, go back to Sunday. Because it depends. If Smurf actually hops in and is able to be in the stream and stuff, that's the only reason I'm kind of doing Wednesdays. But if he's not, then I'll switch up days. We'll see what's going on with him. But I appreciate everybody. Definitely be back Wednesday gaming, Thursday painting, Friday gaming. I might switch out one of the gaming days for a painting day. I'm not sure yet. We'll see what happens this Thursday. But you guys are epic. Thank you, Misfits, for hanging in there and chilling, having conversations, joining. Shout out to Danny Boss. Shout out to Stranded for being a great mod. Shout out to Sheree, wherever you are, little lady. We all miss you, love you. Hope everything's going well for you. But thank you, everybody who tuned in, watched, subbed, liked, and hung out for the night while I just fucked around on video games and shot my mouth off.
Yo, SE. I lost another sub. I'm down to 121 now, brother. Holy fuck. And I kind of give the fuck up on the sub thing. But thank you, everybody who was subscribed to me, is subscribed to me. Dude, I can't make it up. I swear I lose a sub every fucking stream. Now, it seems like I tick one down. I don't know if I'm pissing people off or what. But, yep. Yeah, we're down to 121 from 125, so I've lost 4 subs. Anyway, I will be back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. And I appreciate everybody. Thank you all. Hang in there. Everybody have a great week. And just remember, don't take shit from anybody. Everybody have a great night. And a great week. Later.